Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to this show. I have a fully loaded show for you guys today. I just went off here for just one day, and the reason was this: it was my birthday yesterday, and yeah, just one day off the internet, and I cannot just get enough drama of all that happened, yesterday while I was away. And it's quite interesting. So we saw what happened with Chris Okafor after his marriage. That this woman, what's it called again, Doris Ogala, is not actually relenting. She's gone all out in an on-inch fashion. While I'm interested in the truth, to be honest with you, is becoming a spectacle. But we're going to watch that. It went on KAA Truth. This is a podcast where people come to talk and gist and tell their own story. She went all there. And I'm looking at the topic of discussion, or the title. Let me say the title that this guy named his stuff. It says from allegations to evidence. Doris Ogala's claims rock the church. I don't even know if that's true. I don't know if it's going to rock any church. I think from what I've seen over time, after all internet cycle of news and sensation, everybody tends to move on. But I don't know what's going to happen in this particular case. Just let me put that out there. That being said, there's also a report of an arrest of Doris Ogala while she was live streaming. I'm going to also look at that. I'm going to go to our Facebook page to look at that. People love gist, okay? So we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about all that has happened. That being said, one other thing that I'm going to also talk about is we're going to go also to look at the 2026 budget. Tinubu was in the was in the Senate, I guess. I think they do a joint session when it's time to present the budget. Tinubu was there just last week presenting the budget. We're going to look at that. I don't have the full details, so we're going to look at that together. Look at what's been happening, the budget and different things on the political side. We're also going to be looking at what's been happening with respect to the political setup, the infrastructure, and the structure towards the 2027 elections. Talking about the 2027 elections, there's been rumors going around, which I think might be high. Of Jai, welcome to the show. I'm doing well. I just took yesterday off, and that's it. Not a bot. Yeah, let me just clear this. Let me just clear this one. Why are you asking that question? So that being said, also with respect to the 2027 elections, I've been seeing rumors online, and I don't know if this is true, that this guy, Alex Oti, the governor of Abia State in Nigeria, might actually be defecting to APC. I don't know if that's true. Okay, I don't know if that's true. Well, we're gonna look at that. We're gonna investigate the rumors of him possibly, defecting, and that would be the obedient worst nightmare. Okay, that's gonna be the obedient worst nightmare. But again, I'm gonna put that. One more thing again, I'm gonna say that I saw in the news, which we're also gonna look into, is the bill of Harrison Guanishu. Harrison Guanishu has been released on bail, and that's quite interesting. We're gonna see all of that. We're going to look at all of that story. But I'm going to start with the gist that is actually trending right now. For what all it's worth, let's see what happened. Doris Ogala, Chris Okafor, we all know Chris Okafor got married to the love of her life the second time. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Shit happens, right? And then we're going to look at that. Post that wedding, we had this lady coming out to say she was promised a marriage. She's going all here, just kind of washing their dirty linen in public, all of the deals, all of the stuff that she did for the pastor, or things that they both did together has been all over the internet, which is really bad. Chris Okafor is married right now, and that's that about that. But she also sued him for $1 billion. Yeah. So I'm gonna start with that, and then we're gonna look at other stories relating to that, arrest, if that was true. We're going to search and look at that. But let's just start with this interview.
They say it's Interpol that came to arrest him. Chris used his account to collect money from Foster's church account. They paid $60,000. When they paid the money, the people agreed 10% with Chris Okafor. When the money landed, Chris became greedy and collaborated the money only for himself.
Okay, so again, that's an allegation, okay, with respect to what she knows about Chris Okafor. This is the intro. Let's just continue.
Got angry and went to report to police, Interpol. When they reported to Interpol, the Interpol invited him. Panic is understatement. He locked the door. They come, please call your Ogala. They are downstairs in the church. They want to embarrass me. Call your Ogala. I had to call people I know to help.
So again, people in power will always keep these people around, people that can help them do their dirty works and all that. She's not a saint in this whole scenario, according to her own confession, I must say.
And stopped the arrest, that he was going to come. That was how they stopped.
So that was how that case died?
No.
So what you're saying is that Chris is what Yahoo boy they call these people? No, he got another name where Yahoo boy. Azaman.
Who is he leaving me for after all the atrocities that we have committed, me and him? I'm not saying it in the place of love. That is the misunderstanding. Everybody is saying, oh, move on. It's not about love for me.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys have done all this stuff together and you're not coming out now, you're coming out now because he didn't marry you, as you rightly said, that was your expectation. Then I'm going to take whatever you're saying now, I'm going to take it from a place of you being, heartbroken. People have advised that she leaves the internet, but that's
about pain. I was the confusion that Jeremiah said he sent to their midst. Because one time...
Okay, Prophet Jeremiah, where is baby testimony? I've been hearing about this baby testimony. I think that happened a while ago. We still don't... I don't know if I should look into this. I don't even know if it's worth looking into. But I think this trended for a while in the past. And she was also in the middle of that story. Let's see.
Jeremiah came out and said, I have sent confusion in their midst. I was the confusion. So I was listening to everybody.
So you've been the Holy Spirit and now you're also confusion.
Yes. He gave me 10 million. Remaining 35 million. They say I should take 15 million and leave 20 million. I said, we had that argument. They said, no. They said, okay, they paid 15 million to me through the brother.
So this is how they used to be sharing our tithe money.
DSS, they should go to that church and open that altar. Open his altar. I won't say further than that. When they were building that place collapsed. Somebody died. But apart from somebody there is something, there's a blogger that found something on the ground. This man was begging, called me, said, what do I give to this blogger to close his mouth?
And if this is all you've seen, if this is all you've known, if this is everything that was happening, then how on earth do you think that you're going to have a blissful marriage with this guy? Why is it that you came out to say he married you? I mean, you have all this secret, you have all this stuff. What are you trying to do? Like, I still don't get it.
The DSS should go and open that altar. I know what I'm saying. That's all I will say.
The church altar.
The church altar where he used to stand, that pulpit, they should dig it up and open it.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Kel Armstrong Amobi. I'm calling you from the Car Truth podcast.
Okay, Car Truth podcast.
Yes.
Okay, we're doing active investigation. Nigeria National Actor Guild. Okay.
I'm sorry to disturb your afternoon. We have Doris Ogala in our studio, and
okay, guys, you're gonna just pardon me here. There's gonna be a lot of pause because I have to react to this actively. This is not my production. But we just want to cover the story because she's a public person right now, based on the series of stuff that has happened. So I'm gonna just fast forward and then start.
And here we don't sugarcoat the truth.
Okay.
We tell it as it is, no matter whose ox is God. And with me in the studio today is Doris Ogala. She doesn't need an introduction. She's first already a superstar in the Nollywood industry. But recently, we've seen some of her videos where she lamented bitterly about some of the atrocities she has faced in the hands of one dear prophet. And today she's live with us in the studio to tell us the whole story. We want to understand the background, everything, and of course, ask some very important questions. Doris, you're welcome.
Thank you.
I know you're stressed, and anyone who've been through what you've been through in the last few days will, of course, feel the way you're feeling now. See, you're feeling sad. But I need it.
Okay, so again, I don't know if all she's trying to, put out is a real personal, what she's really felt, or if it's that she's not gotten all the money she was promised, or if she didn't get the marriage. According to her own story, it's all about the marriage that she was promised. But then also at the back of that is a lawsuit where she's demanding a $1 billion naira, sorry, not dollars, $1 billion naira from the guy that told her that he was going to marry her.
To be excited, needed to show us that strength so that we'll be able to understand your story. Okay. And this is Cartoon Podcast, so whatever you're telling us today, please do not hold anything back.
Okay.
And
okay,
the essence of doing this is because it may be saving someone else out there.
Oh, all right.
So, without wasting much of your time and the time of our audience, please go straight to the point. Tell us what exactly is happening. What did Chris, our dear apostle or prophet Chris Okafor, do to you?
Oh, that's the guy. That's the face of the guy, right?
And I want you to please start from the beginning.
Yes, I will. When you call Chris prophet, it's an insult to God.
Okay, so I just want her to go to the exact story, but again, she's going to embellish it, and she's an actress, and we all know that.
And what is happening today?
Mm-hmm.
I think now I can believe that God answers prayer.
Oh.
When I was small, and this is my truth, I used to pray to God. When I see these pastors on pulpits, especially TB Joshua, when I know that my father used to watch TB Joshua so much, when I see them preaching, one day, before my dad died, I was watching TV. We carry her place on TV. And I went inside the room and I prayed. And I said, God, give me power to expose these people. I'll go to their altar and challenge them and expose them. I prayed that prayer. I'm not lying.
Wow.
This prayer I prayed years back when I was younger. Now, going forward to Chris Okafor. You see, it's something I am not ashamed to talk about. Not because I am proud of what I did, but because I have nothing again to lose. I lost the most important person in my life. My younger brother, the most handsome man. I don't know, maybe I can show you who I'm talking about so that you understand where my anger is coming from. In the whole wide world, there is nobody handsome like my brother.
Okay, so again, she's an actress. She's telling her truth. I don't disagree with that. But just going back to how she started. She was young. She prayed to God. She wanted to expose evil prophet. Brought out another person's name. And this is in the series of name that she's dropped over time. She's dropped like nothing less than 5 pastors' name in this whole thing. Again, I'm not saying that the pastors are guilty or not. Otherwise, I'm just saying that she seems to always walk around and go around in circles when she talks, and also bring other people that are not even the subject matter. But again, that being said, now she's going through the place of, sympathy and grief that she lost her brother. I don't know how this has been laid up, but that's just the reality.
God created that boy. When you say God created someone in his image, that is not my brother, from head to toe, teeth, everything intact.
Okay.
I lost that boy. There's nothing anybody will tell me now. Nobody is ready to stop me. I don't know why anybody will want to stop me. Will he bring back my brother? No. I'm trying to get his picture so that maybe we can be on the same page. You understand me and what I'm talking about. That's the boy I lost. This is the boy I lost. I lost my brother this year. I lost him this year for nothing. This is the boy. This is who I lost. So when I talk, people say, you want money, you want him to pay you. You said he must marry you. Who is he leaving me for? But of course, yes, Who is he leaving me for after all the atrocity that we have committed? Me and him. I'm not saying it in the place of love. That is the misunderstanding. Everybody is saying, oh, move on. It's not about love for me. It's about pain. It's about pain that this man caused me for no reason.
Okay.
Now, I will shed light to what happened.
Okay. Again, so now we're talking about his brother, and there's been, an allegation. Okay, it's an allegation that Chris has something to do with the brother, but I've not been able to connect the dots, okay, with respect to that.
I met Chris Okafor 2017. I was just 23 years. God started blessing me early. I bought my first car at the age of 18 years.
Not bad.
I bought Murano.
Okay.
I bought it. I went to Cotonou, bought the car with my money, brought it to Nigeria. So it's not like the man bought it for me. No.
At 18?
I was doing well for myself. Very well. A young girl at that age, before 2017, I bought that car 2000 and how many years? It's been a long time.
Yeah, that's how many years now?
Now, what happened?
Okay.
I went to police for CID for a case. In that first CID,
okay,
I saw Chris. Chris was coming. I went there with my colleague, Choma Okoye. So as Chris, people were saying, who is this man? He's very handsome. As he was coming, he was walking on the road. Me, I was also walking.
Yeah, the guy gets teased though. Yeah, he gets teased, right? Look at the picture, right? I don't know why some of these pastors that look like this, even the haircut too, then they always get some, and I don't want to be biased, right? Oh, she's 37 years old right now. She's 37. Wow. She's still young though.
On the road, like we're coming opposite each other. And then we met. Like, I would call it.
Who is she and why is she lying? She's so if you've been following the Nigerian, she's been trending in Nigeria. She's an actress. She was promised marriage. And the guy went ahead and married another person. The guy is a pastor. Presumably. And he has a church, so not presumably. He has a church and all that. And since the guy got married, she's been all out on the internet trying to spill the beans, or let me say bags of beans, with respect to that. Yeah.
Hypnotism at first sight, not love at first sight. Because what happened to me that day, people might call it love at first sight. No, it was hypnotism. We met. His bouncer has now rushed to move me away from me. He now grabbed me by my hand and entered his car.
Wow.
And then gave me his number.
Okay.
And said, I'll call you. I left. Few hours later, in fact, it was even my colleague that said, I know this man who is the big man of God. I was like, oh, really?
So a man of God, you met a man of God, he got your number, promised to call you later. Wow. Okay.
At when she was saying that, then I was already gone in love with the guy. Or hypnotized by him, because it's not love. Now it's beginning to make sense to me. Now the whole thing is clearing.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
2 hours later, a few hours later, I got a text. Hi. I said, who is this? I said, Chris. Well, my colleague didn't really remember his name. I said, yes, that's his name, Chris. Then he now called.
Okay.
And asked me, when am I coming to Lagos? I told him. And he said, okay. When I get to Lagos, I should call him. I got back to Lagos. This was around December. This thing was happening around December.
Okay.
But towards the ending of December. In fact, when I got back to Lagos, the day he invited me was on 31st of December.
Wow. So 31st of December, I believe as a pastor, is going to be having the Passover night or the New Year, whatever, December 31st, everybody goes to church and make some new resolution. So I guess she was a pastor's resolution that December 31st. I'm just saying, I don't know, bro. I'm just saying.
2017.
Okay.
Because they were doing crossover night.
Exactly.
He invited me to an address in Ojudubega.
Okay.
I went to the place and it became a church. Honestly, when I was going, I didn't think that he was going to invite me in his church. I was thinking he was going to probably a house or somewhere private, because I was already all over in love. Oh, I don't know. Like for me, I wanted him, and he also wanted me.
Wow.
Choma, if Choma Okoye would be truthful because we're quarreling now, Choma would tell you that I was hypnotized. Like I was, at some point, my colleague was.
She's too wide and choice of word is very poor. What more can I say? I mean, you eat that actually, hit the hammer on the nail. I mean, if you've been listening to how she's been all around the place, I agree with you 100%. The way she frames her stuff, the way and again, she's an actress, so maybe that's why. So again, you have to just look at it as if you're watching a movie, else she's just gonna get mad at her.
Looking at me like this. When I got to his church, it was his pastor, Pastor Sylvester, who came down to receive me.
Wow.
They just closed from the crossover night, and he took me up to his office.
As a guest minister or what?
He said he liked me. That he's a pastor.
December
He's been
31st?
divorced. That he would tell me what the wife did to him later. But he's going to travel for Christmas this January. That January, that I should.
That's for New Year,
am I
not Christmas.
traveling? I said yes. I said okay, we'll meet in the east. I traveled. I will get to this when I narrate this part.
Okay.
I'll give you a number. You will call my national president to confirm what I just said. Then we'll continue.
Oh, she wants to
It
drop
was at
evidence.
that point when I got
She's
to
dropping
the east,
evidence right now, right?
my national president. No. I think he invited me to the village, yes.
Okay.
My national president, I think he went with me. Yes, he did. Went to his village.
This national president of what?
Actors Guild of Nigeria, Emeka Rollers.
Okay, so Actor Guilds of Nigeria are those that are kind of just like an association of actors. So they call themselves the Actors Guild of Nigeria. They help with their welfare, their rights. They help them with if there's also copyright issues. I think they have a voice. I would believe so.
He went, no, not that first one that he went to. That 2017, I went alone. I went to see him, introduce me to his mother. Now I can put it. I saw his mother. That was the first day we kissed, so I went alone. I remember now vividly.
What? You just met her, bro, at the work night service. So I would assume that, okay, let's just go on.
We ate, introduced me to his mother,
Wow.
to his children, and all that. His village is in one place in Anambra. You go from Okigwe.
Hey, another Anambra
From
story.
Okigwe, there's a road that will link to that place. So it's close to Umuahia. So it's not that Anambra inside. So when we finished, he was a little bit late, getting late. He sent his driver, Emeka is the name of his driver.
Wow.
Emeka drove his helos with some policemen who now drove behind me.
Sorry guys, I have to pause there. Where do all these guys see all this security? I mean, now, thank God that I don't even know if that's been implemented, but thank God that President Tinubu is saying that, you know what, we need to withdraw all these guys. These policemen be just around all these high net worth and even maybe semi-high, because I don't see Chris as an high net worth guy. He's a pastor, and I don't know if anybody's going to be after his life. I don't know. But you just have all these policemen everywhere, in the house of Madame, house of chiefs, house of big boys, this and that. Some of them even living on loans and all that. While the whole country suffer the bad, corruption and bad security issues that is facing Nigeria right now. The lady's going public on what happened between her and the pastor, but she's not telling us what happened between her and other men. Women are quick to cry foul when things didn't go their way. Yeah, I mean, people are saying that the main victim here is the first husband. And from her own word and what she's even said, she's like, you know what, this first husband, he really loved me, but I don't like him, right? Like this guy, even I don't want to have anything to do with him when we're married, when he touches her. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's your husband. He left, she literally left the guy for this Pastor Chris. Hi, Kathy, good evening. And thanks for coming back to the show. And that's quite unfortunate. I mean, I'm still trying to digest the whole story. What he did to the lady, she did to What it did to the ladies, she did to the man of the church. Why is it difficult for Nigerian girls to move whenever dude says I'm done? Man, that's a very good question. I don't know because I'm not a lady. Maybe the ladies can help us here. I don't know, but again, it's always difficult. Maybe it's an outbreak. Let's go on.
To see me off, so to a safe place. That was it. Then when he came back, we started. We were just love cats, love birds.
Wow.
This guy will call me to come to the church. There's no way he doesn't sleep with me. There's one guy, boom.
Guy, what kind of, again, yeah, I agree with you. There's a man in his life at this point, okay? There's a man with him at this point.
One of his, they called him his son. Obum, if I come, that time Obum will receive me. I'll go to his bedroom. We'll start from door, start kissing. That's how we'll start making love.
Hey,
that's
pastor.
how good we were.
Yeah.
Yes. And when we take me inside, we'll do it everywhere. His daughters, wow. I used to wear uniform with the daughters. I think I will show you. Although the wife reached out to me and said she doesn't want the daughter on social media, and I apologize, but there's no way I will tell the story and without, how will I tell the story or make you guys believe if to show you that I even wear uniforms with the daughter. This is the first daughter.
Without marriage, they never marry. Allegedly, the girl the pastor married is pregnant. Yeah, that was what they're saying, that allegedly, that he actually did, how the daughter, I don't want to use that word here, how the daughter, according to her, well, we don't know if that's true, but we've seen the video post-marriage or marriage video, right? Hi, Pablo. And again, we'll see what happens here in the States. Whenever I say I'm done with you, all I hear is I don't want you. Yeah, that's the state here. I mean, it also depends too. I mean, even in the States too, there'll be some people that are like this lady, right? It all depends on what it is, that was the experience. At times it might be, the other way. It might be like, what, I'm leaving the house. And at times it might be that I'm going to destroy your life before you do that. Yeah, they said that the new wife was the daughter of the director's daughter and that they forced him to marry her. But if you look at the video that they did after the wedding, I don't see that. I don't see that the daughter is in a very useless state. Unlike when you compare that to the video with another, I'm going to bring this up. Nedunwoko and the daughter. And the daughter of this, and the wife, that's Regina, when they married. I mean, you could see that Regina was really just not in the whole thing, right? She was very young then, and I don't even know the story around that. There's been different sides to the story. But what I know was that, but this woman, when that just got married to Chris, man, she's like, this is what I love, right? So I don't know.
She's the daughter of Chris
Okafor. The one who ran away from the house and went to her mother.
Wow.
Because of her father's atrocities, yes. It was too much. This is the first daughter. This is the one. This is how much I used to buy gifts. They love me. She too gave me gifts too.
Wow.
Like she started doing lip gloss or something. The mom, that started guiding her. So she started producing lip gloss. So she gave me one as gift. So what am I trying to say? All his daughter, about the one that is Abino, right? Not like I'm yabbing about. That's what I want to describe her. All of them loved me.
Okay.
We were a family. His son, he has a son that looks much like him. We were a family. Now,
how were you a family? You just met this guy. Okay, you said he loves you, that this thing is a pastor. I don't even know how the sermon goes in that church. But anyways.
Is that we're in the house? Or you take me to Marriott's Hotel in Lagos? Or there's another house that he had. Now, according to him, he said somebody has taken the house. He said the house is keeping it for one politician. That sometimes Obum will take me to that house. We would make love. One of my sister, Winna lives in that place. My sister, Winna, they used to know now. My people, because they live there. When I come, they always know when I go to see. Even they will tell me that man is a Gaiman pastor. He used to come to my father's shrine to do juju. Yeah, and then to stop it, I was head over this guy. I was in love. For me, I was in love. At the end of the day, we started dating for so many years. Now, 2019, I had this guy I knew, 2012. I met in Dubai, my ex-husband. Now, what?
Okay, I think she's still in the police custody. Yeah, did she really go to jail or is she free? I guess she's gonna go out on bail. Yeah, I think she's been arrested. She was on live when she got arrested. We're going to look at that. I just want to go through this first explosive stuff. I don't care. Most men like to mess around with wild ladies, but when it comes to marriage, men always go for more laid-back ladies or decent ladies. Women should know that most men prefer decent lady. Yeah, a job for Chris. I don't know who you are, but man, I don't know. Yeah, but I agree with you. Look at Shannon Sharp, right? Is that the name? That guy that did a viral interview with Cat Williams, right? You can see what happened to her too. She's like, I want the wild ones, man. But when the wild ones start making a mess, because again, it takes something for you to be a wild lady, right? Yeah. But yeah, I think she was arrested. We'll look at that.
Like he's toxic. Then I stopped having feelings. That was when I now met Chris 2017. Then 2019, this guy resurfaced again, and was pressure. He wanted to marry me. My ex-husband, I say, is obsessed with me. Why I say he is, because he still talks to me now. So
again, I think the ex-husband needs help too. I don't know, bro. But again, I don't know what the guy is saying, but it is what it is.
Obsessed. So it's somebody I will call it love. Like maybe it's love for him because he's really that with me. He insisted that he wants to marry me. Was pressuring everywhere, calling my mother, every member of my family, and all that. At that time, I already was hell over Chris, so I didn't have feelings for him.
Okay.
But pressure, her family, my mom said, okay, marry him.
What?
He bought a car for me actually. Because he was in South Africa, he bought a car for me. When he came back to Nigeria, I remember that night, came to me, said, he wants us to marry as fast as possible. He doesn't want to waste time. And I told him, listen, not like I don't like you, but I don't have feelings for you. If I marry you, it will not work. You know it.
Dude!
So I should forgive him for all the beatings he did that made me lose feelings, all the things that happened, that in that marriage, I will find love, that the love will grow. That is that what he used. I told Chris, and later I now called Chris. I said, look at what's going on, Chris said, I have most of the chats where he said, I'm hurting him. I don't know if I can find it, but let me check. Even said, I'm hurting him.
So the thing is that he was already involved with Chris, right? Then this guy they left each other, maybe they were as, lovers and all that, came back pressurizing that I want to go out with you, I want to marry you and all that. We'll go marry this one. She didn't know her stories everywhere on the internet. Maybe now, right? But before now, I guess, the people were falling all around to marry her. All them need is to go to nasty jail. I will see what happens. Yeah.
Don't worry, can you just send us the chat?
Yeah, I'll send you, then you can post them as I'm talking. Yes.
Yeah. Another thing is that she's been sending out stories. Now, we've not heard Chris' side of the story. We've not had the ex-husband side of the story. She's been the one putting out the narrative. She's been the one talking. She's been the one saying everything. And again, that to me is even a problem because we only have one side. We only have one side of the whole story. But we'll see.
So, but later, I told him that at this point there's pressure. He said he wasn't ready, that I should wait for him. Oh. I said I had to marry. Eventually, I married the guy. I don't want to talk. People say, you left your husband for Chris. You don't want to know what I went through in that marriage. Trust me. I think I'm going to play one video.
Now she's a victim. Now she's a victim.
Ex beat me up. This was the video I sent to Chris and he said I should leave the house. This is the video I sent to Chris. This is my ex-husband's compound in the village. This is the video I sent to Chris. This girl came and slapped me. My eyes, blood gushed out of my nose.
Dude, we didn't know what she did before that. Again, I don't support guys beating, their wives and leader and all that. I mean, for you to even, that's stupid, right? But that being said, we don't know the whole story.
That was the video I sent to Chris. I should come. So, I was in a very toxic marriage. I was not happy. Chris became my only confidant. Everything about that marriage, But my experience in my marriage is something I don't want to talk about. And the only person I was talking to was Chris. And Chris took advantage of it. I don't know why women are coming to judge me. So many women.
Yeah, 166 people in the room. Nobody can hit the like button. Yeah, can you guys help with the like button? Also, please, if you've not subscribed, please help do subscribe. Thanks, I appreciate that.
Go through this same thing. When your husband is treating you bad, you look for someone you talk to. If the person is a good person will want to reconcile or talk to your husband. But Chris didn't do that. Rather, he kept condemning my husband, and most times he would tell me, because I wasn't having sex with my ex-husband, which was more reason why he was beating me. I didn't have feelings. To have sex with me, to turn to rape. That's what I would use, because you force it and do it. That's why.
What the hell are you talking about? You married, bro, but you were still talking to Chris in that marriage. That is why you didn't have anything for your husband. And maybe you didn't. Maybe it's just it. Then why did you go ahead to marry? Because on the outside, you already said you don't love this guy. And you were no longer a kid. You've met Chris. You know, he had a family, though he was divorced and all that. Again, like, she had to do something. I don't know. Like, legally married. So again, and you said you were not having anything to do with your guy, your husband, not your guy, your husband. Yeah, he's going to be frustrated. Maybe that's part of the problem that you had in that marriage.
When he got someone pregnant, I didn't blame him, because I was depriving him of that. And then Chris took advantage of it. Chris doesn't even want me to have sex with my own ex.
Oh, no, even if you're married, you still need love to make ex work? Okay, I agree with you. But that being said, again, maybe you find it, right? Women hate accountability. Yeah, maybe you find it or you work on it, because there's no place here where so the problem is actually different in this case, to be honest with you, because she is saying that she actually never loved the guy before marriage, but that she was pressured into that. So you should have taken accountability for that even before the marriage. You understand? And again, people force people to do stuff. I'm not oblivious of that. But that being said, now that you're in it, again, can we just be sincere with ourselves? Because you were actually with another guy that was presumably a pastor and your friend, okay? And when there's a problem here, you go to the guy that you have feelings and love for. This looks more, I'm telling you that this lady, in all of our movie that she walked on, I think this one that she's telling us is even much more like a movie screen than this other guy waiting happen. How about just with one person? Exactly. Like, there's no way you can be doing two people and not have feelings, right?
Though I wasn't having
for
feelings,
the other guy.
he doesn't even want me to.
But while you were not having sex with your husband, were you having sex with Chris?
No, I never had sex with Chris while I was married. I stopped having sex with Chris.
So all around.
So, but what I was doing with Chris, which I don't want to show this, because at this point I don't care. To show you how I don't care,
okay,
how
God wants
doing? To use me, I was going to show you my chats with Chris where I sent him my breast where he said I should touch it. People would say,
you say you're not having stuff. Again, bro, what are we talking about here? A crazy love story, ma'am. That's a very good title, to be honest with you. A very good title for the movie.
It's a shame. Which this guy should be ashamed. Why she's saying this? But I have to say it the way it is.
Okay.
This was what happened. People do worse in their marriages. Is it because I'm speaking my own? This guy will call me.
Now she's blaming everybody.
I should make a video and send to him.
You say you're not having stuffs. Bro, what else do you want to have?
Will call me on video call and said, remove it. Bro, I think I was under hypnosis, because I don't think in my right senses I would do this. I would have shown it to you where you would tell me to touch myself. I would do it.
I know, yeah.
He had control over me.
I mean, you're sending nudes. You're sending pictures of your stuff to him, and while still married, right? And then you're denying the guy. Like, dude, you can't make this stuff up. There must be a movie here. So many movies need to come out.
I didn't know what I was doing. My life became...
Then you knew what you were doing.
I was rolling around in my life.
You knew what you were doing, bro.
Then, that was one of the days my ex-husband now beats me terribly. He said, you know what? Move out of the house. Come, I'll marry you.
Chris told you that?
Yes. That was when I sent him this video.
She's
He
lying.
said, come out from there. I'm married. Bought me ticket. Flew me out of the house.
Yeah, she's making money though.
What I left, the car my ex-husband bought for me, I returned it to him. I did not carry any of my properties, my clothes. I did not carry anything. I only took my weave-ons in a school bag and I left.
Wow.
Because
the reason why you left is because there was another person in the picture. Yeah. The reason why she left was because the reason why she was even, because again, we can say that, you can't have stuff without having love and all that. But again, at times it grows when you give it a chance to, especially when you've made up your mind that I'm in this marriage now, it has to work. The problem is that if you're not in it, physically, if you're in it physically, but you're not in it emotionally and all that, then that's the problem. So Chris was always the wingman, was there before the marriage, was there during the marriage, was there after the marriage. Okay, so it became easy for her to make that decision. She's been making a lot of money. You're such a drama king. You know what you were doing. She knew what she was doing. And again, yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know, man. That's a Chris question.
My ex-husband slapped me. I looked at him and I said, you know that this marriage is over. And he knew it was over.
You were just waiting for the slap.
So I left. And I went to Chris that day. As I landed Lagos, kept me in Marriott Hotel. That was where we now made love.
Wow, this is crazy.
Stayed there for 4 days, then I traveled to Abuja.
This is crazy.
So that's what happened. Then it was that period that one guy, Profex, started calling him out on social media, on Facebook. I saw it and I asked him, what's this?
Okay.
So I will show you this. It was there that he now said it was his ex-wife. I want to show you this particular chat.
Okay, let's wait for the chat. She had Chris on lay, bring back multiple wives culture in Africa. You don't spell everything. I mean, that's always going to be a debate, right? With respect to that.
That was where he now said it was his ex-wife that was doing it.
Wow. Okay, let's get the chat. She has everything documented. That's why I know she knows what she was doing.
Okay, this one is my chat with Jeremiah before yesterday. I'm trying to see. I sent it to
content creators, God's gift to man.
It's going to be very fast.
Yeah. It's the gift that keeps on giving, right? I mean, she's looking for the chat. The gift that keeps on giving.
Can you spell the story then? You send us all the chat.
I'll send you all the chats. So, when I saw it, I said, what's this? I didn't you get it because the prophet was actually calling him out.
So this guy, Prophet X, just to put that in context also, is a content creator that actually started going against Chris, calling him out, presumably so. I mean, now you can actually understand why. And that was it. So the guy got into the picture. Now, so many people in the picture, right? We've seen Chris, we've seen the minister that went to invite her on the Passover and crossover night. Different story. The ex-husband is now in the picture. And all of these guys, she's been the one that I'm not at fault. I mean, she said she did some bad stuff, but again, it's like she was pushed into it. Leave your ex out of it. You knew what you were doing. Chris is a pastor. You were handling Chris people. You used them for his fake miracles. She was also paid by Chris. Wow. Allegedly, though, I have to put that.
In an affair.
Okay.
With another woman.
Another woman. I think someone was calling him out, said they had an affair with him. He said, no, I should not believe it. It was his ex-wife. Then he asked me to get close to Profex.
Okay.
He now asked me to get close to Profex, and I got close to Profex.
Okay.
I spoke to Profex, told him my Igbo name, on phone and all that, to find out what more he had on him. So when I and Profex got talking, I found out that he didn't have much on Chris Okafor. So I went back and I told Chris. 1 week later, started calling other pastors out. From 5 or 6, but was Jeremiah Omotofofin.
Yeah.
He said his name is Profex.
Profex. One South African.
That guy was outside the country.
He called himself a blogger. Not a blogger. I'm going to get to him too. Because he collected money eventually. And I have the proof. So, and he might say, oh, I'm playing along. No, that's not playing along. Just like you told me a story. You said The pastor gave you money through your foundation and you brought it out and shared it to your foundation. He wanted to bribe you, but he was not able to bribe you. You didn't stop talking, right? So if you were doing the right thing, if they bribe you, at least you would tell the people this is what is going on. You didn't say it until I started exposing you. So that's another story. Let me not digress. Now,
Wow. Okay.
they came. Chris called me. Mind you, I'm his girlfriend. Put me on 3-way with Prophet Jeremiah.
Okay.
And they started.
And again, sorry, let me pause there. And again, she was actually, going all about. So this is I'm gonna get the blackmail stuff. With respect to where is this? I cannot get it. Okay, let me just go on. I'll get the
Chris said
blackmail
this is
video.
his friend. That this guy is calling them out. I should find out what. Then the story prophet was.
Which Jeremiah?
Prophet Jeremiah Omutufufi.
Papa J.
Papa G. The story that prophet was calling him out for was not baby testimony case, no.
Wow.
It was the story of a program he went for. Is it in one lady. First of all, it's a program of one lady called Comfort.
Okay.
He said the man got the lady pregnant. I don't know how true that is because prophets can't lie. And
they had too much going on. I think that this guy allegedly is a simp, right? This is the Prof X. This is the video she's referencing here. Look at that here, where she actually called Prof X.
I love with you so much
that's her talking to Prof X.
I'm so scared. I'm so into you. I don't even know what to do. You made me fall in love with you so much that what will happen to my husband now?
Forget about that man. You can forget about the husband.
I think it's going to be easy.
You have to make it easy. If you want me that much, you have to make it easy.
How am I going to make it?
So this apparently, according to her, was the stuff, Chris now started using her, like he's a simp, right? Chris started using her to lure this guy so that this guy can come to Nigeria, according to Doris, so that when he comes to Nigeria, they can actually, handle him. I don't know what they plan to do to him, but this is the blogger that was calling Chris out, and Chris told Doris to get close to the guy.
How am I going to do it?
So that's our recording of the call.
You just tell
me what to tell him.
You just tell him just tell him it's over.
I always say that God will vindicate me. So Doris Ogala has finally confessed that she was indeed paid huge sums of money to seduce me so that she brings me to Nigeria. Obviously, to unalive me. They had already dug a grave for me.
Allegedly.
So I was just going there for my official burial. What could have been the other reason why she can be paid to seduce me to go to Nigeria, other than wanting to end my life?
Wow.
See what money can do. The Bible clearly puts it, the love of money is the root of all evil. I'm going to play for you a video that just gives you a bit of the chronicles between me and Doris Ogala. She recently came claiming that she was playing me, not knowing that I was playing her. Every move that she was making was checkers. Every move that I was making was chess. This conversation I want to play for you is 4 years old. So I'm bringing it back into time so that you can now know that Mr. PDT, Prof X, the one and only, the chosen one.
Okay, let's move on.
Then they will use it and get the visa for you. Then I'll send it to you. Then you now get your ticket and start coming.
Oh, okay. What are you doing now? Where are you? Are you in Abuja or in Lagos?
I'm in Lagos. I'm not going out. I'm in the house. I've not even stepped out today. I've been in the house. I've been calling you.
Wow.
Yes, I wanted you to come to Lagos, to fly from Lagos to Abuja. I don't want to. I came here because of you. What I'm supposed to do in Nigeria is next week, not now. So I came early because I wanted to see you.
Wow.
But I didn't know it's going to take this process and long and that.
No, I'm going to come, darling. Don't worry, my baby. I'm going to be with you right there in Nigeria, in Abuja.
Who want us to go to Abuja?
I don't know I don't know Nigeria. You show me.
So apparently this guy is a South African guy. Yeah.
Go to Abuja, go to Calabar. There's a Voodoo Cattle Lounge.
Yeah.
No, did you check it out?
Is it what?
Did you check the Budu cattle ranch out?
The what?
You see, now that I'm feeling like this, yeah?
Yeah.
What's going to happen to my husband? I'm so scared. I'm so into you. I don't even know what to do.
Dude. So this guy apparently was recording the conversation he had with Doris at the time, 4 years ago, when all this was happening.
Fall in love with you so
And she
much.
says she doesn't know what she's doing.
What happened to my husband now?
Forget about that man. You can forget about the husband.
I think it's going to be easy.
You have to make it easy. If you want me that much, you have to make it easy.
Wow.
How am I going to make it?
Yeah?
How am I going to do it? I should
You just tell
just
him.
tell me what to tell him.
You just tell him it's.
maybe.
Just tell him it's over.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah, and come with me and be with me.
Wow.
You think he's going to just walk away like that?
Yeah, come on, you can find someone else. You deserve to be with me.
Wow. Wow. Just trying to bring this guy to Nigeria so that they can handle him from there, whatever it is that they've planned for him once he gets to Nigeria. And she has come out to say that was what happened. So.
Yeah, I have to be with you. I want to.
Why?
Because you made me fall so much for you. I feel I can't even close as I start thinking of you. And I don't know how you did this, but you got me into it.
So you really love me that much?
That's what you wanted. You know, when you told me, am I happy in my marriage? That was the day you started the.
When I see all these pastors in Nigeria, Chris, and how they still manage to get followers, it makes me believe that the Fulanis will succeed. I mean, I've been thinking about this question, Chris, right? We see what's happening, right? We see what's happening, the Islamist extremists moving on, trying to get more territory, suppressing other people, other religion, kidnapping, killing, bombings, and all that. And I look at the Church of God, this is what a lot of pastors, now not all of them, but a lot of pastors are doing.
No, we're gonna be happy together, don't worry. We'll be fine.
Are you sure? You're not going to be harsh, you're not going to beat me.
Nah, I'll be nice to you. I won't be harsh.
What?
Are you going to marry me if I leave my husband?
Why not?
But
so again, this is the same line. Did you hear what he said? What she said? Are you going to marry me if I leave my husband? And this was Chris telling him to bring this guy to Nigeria so that he can handle his mess up. The same line. So how come you're saying that to Prof X and the same thing that she actually said to Pastor Chris?
If I give him the divorce and he says no, what are we going to do?
To do about what? Me, I'll marry you.
What? If I tell him I want to divorce him, what if he says no?
And then we can just cheat on him. We can just continue with our private relationship.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'll just ignore him. So if he wants, then he will not take the divorce, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
And it went on and on and on and on.
Get yourself here. I'm just into you since morning. Just get yourself back. I need you. I need us. I need, like, you made me soak into it crazy this morning.
No, I'll be with you. Don't worry.
So this is the seduction part. When she thought she was seducing me. And like I told you, I'd already calculated her moves. And I knew what she was up to. So I allowed her to seduce me.
Okay.
I allowed her to get away with whatever that she thought was working.
Okay, this pastor is too fake. Prof X is guilty too. Well, how is Prof X guilty? I don't know much about him. I mean, he just came into the story and I'm relaying that. Yeah, maybe more context, that would help.
So if you are to look at it, who really was playing who?
Okay, yeah, they were playing
in the
themselves.
den of thieves, of hooligans.
Okay, I'll just
listen to this part,
watch.
so that your answers of Prof X, did you receive 3,000 from Doris Ogala can be answered. Yes, I received it.
Oh, okay, maybe that's where you
and
said
I booked the flight ticket. I just did not commit to go to Nigeria.
Oh, I see.
Listen, dude.
Okay, go ahead.
That lady I think she went today to Western Union and they told her that there's nothing. in the amount. The money did not clear. There's no money in that transaction.
Which transaction?
The one that you did. The 3,000. I think it's 3,000, right?
Yes, it's 3,000. I sent you the slip.
Yeah, that one.
They said it's not there.
There's nothing in that account. There's nothing that shows here.
In Western Union?
Yes.
Wow.
No, it's not possible. Let me get back to you.
They said it's not showing. She was actually there around this time.
Wow.
Why didn't you tell me? Are you serious?
Is this what she goes around?
What do you mean? I'm
December?
serious. I think it was a.
No, this was a blogger that Pastor Chris allegedly told her to seduce so that the guy can come to Nigeria. The guy was already doing like a lot of bad stuff to Pastor Chris, going online, berating Pastor Chris and all that.
419 transaction. Whoever you told to do it, it's a 419.
419 transaction.
Yeah, they did not do it. I know those.
It's not true.
I know those tricks.
Yeah, she did.
I know someone who used to do it.
Just 1 minute. Don't talk. No, it's my boy. Don't worry. Give me 1 minute. Let me call him. I'll call you back now shortly.
Okay.
Just 1 minute. Yeah, let me call him.
This lady is a scammer. She is a scammer. You know a scammer?
Yeah, the guy's in South Africa. I think they eventually went to court and they won against this guy at the time for defamation.
They did. I have the slip of the one that they said they sent. Let me show you. It's not. It's those 419s, those 419 transactions that most Nigerians do. Those Yahoo.
What does it mean most Nigerians do? Like, is it mad? How will you say most Nigerians do?
So that's what they are trying to do. They wanted me to go to and receive it and probably flag it as a fraud money so that someone can get me or I can be arrested there. So they are doing their all to try to trap me, to try to get me, and they are using this woman called Chioma. And I learned.
So she was using Chioma, her Igbo name, right, to seduce this guy.
I learned that is going to Johnson Solomon. They are going to Johnson Solomon, this lady. And when she goes to Johnson Solomon, she's threatening Johnson Solomon that she's working with me. Not only that, she's going to Jeremiah Omoto as well. She's threatening Jeremiah I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just hearing these conspiracy theories now. That is either she's making money out of this or Jeremiah Omoto and the Chris Okafors, because she's been begging me to stop exposing Jeremiah Omoto.
Yeah, so this is how, let me just explain. We're going to go back to the KA Truth story. I just need to, but the thing is that better watch what you say about Nigeria. Who is this one? Yeah, again, you're talking about this guy, right? Doing again, it was more like a triangle. This guy was exposing Professor Omotosho, Jeremiah. He was also exposing Dr. Chris Okafor. I don't know why. Is it Prophet Jeremiah rather, and Dr. Keys? So they wanted to use Doris to just get this guy, controlled. That was what happened. Yeah, the guy is just over talking, but again, yeah.
She's been begging me to stop exposing Chris Okafor. Yeah. She's been begging me and no, don't touch them. Send me everything you have, the victim's number. I want to talk to the victims. I want to help them. I want to support them. What do you think? Should I talk to Jeremiah Omoto to donate to your cause, to the Enlightenment series? And then I said, yes. Tell Jeremiah Omoto to donate to this, because the money for the wicked must be used by the righteous. I hope he donates. I'm just waiting for that transaction to come through. If it does, okay, she's calling me now on this phone, but rather let me call her on this phone because I'm recording here. Hello?
The problem with you is the choice of words. Who do you for one night transaction for? How much are you talking about?
You're breaking.
I just called her now. I said, what happened? They didn't cash the money. She said she paid it. 2,000. They said what they printed there is 2,999. Who's doing you for one night? Or what are you buying for me? Or what am I buying from you that I'm doing you for one night transaction? Sometimes you have trust issues, and the way you use words, that's the issue I had with you before. There is money there. I told her to go back to whatever bank she did that and go and confirm it, because she paid. I gave her the cash myself. No,
that money is not there. It's not. They said it's not.
It's there. The code. It's not an account. It's Western Union transfer. That code is the code number. Did you go to the bank to check and they said there's no money in Western Union?
Listen.
With the name of the sender, everything.
She said there is nothing in that transaction. There's no money that is in that account. There's no money that was sent into that name.
There was no money.
Wow.
Okay.
Hi, came Mike through, and I just discovered your channel and I've subscribed. Good job. Thanks a lot for subscribing. Again, please, if you've not subscribed, I would do appreciate if you can. Thanks. Building this community where we discuss events happening in Nigeria. Also, we're going to be talking about the 2027 elections as it happens.
Hold on, I'll get back to you.
That they said they said that slip, yes, it's showing on the system, but there's no money that was put in. So they were saying it's either a scam or it's a 419 transaction because they receive so many transactions like that. You understand?
No, it's not true. Okay, no, that's my secretary. She cannot even do that. Who will pay her? You know how much I pay her? What will she do? She can't. It's not. So
again,
that came from.
Again, they were just playing each other. They were just playing each other here. This guy, a blogger, right? Trying to set up the new law of Chris Okafor and all that.
So just hang on. I'll follow you up now. I'll get back to you shortly.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna move on. This is get back to the interview.
If you say so.
Sorry?
If you say so.
Yeah, sure. I'm following it up now. But why didn't they pick them? I thought they picked the money already.
No, you see that's the thing. When I tell you that it's not about the money, that's one thing you must understand.
No, it's not about the money, but I know that.
But for me now to be called, listen. But for the lady that I sent my PA to go and check it, and then she was being told that this can be a 419 transaction. That is something else.
Yeah, again, when you do Western Unions, they flag a lot of stuff. You follow the case. But what happened was this guy, I think at the end of the day, they had this guy stop defaming Chris Okafor, right? And Pastor Jeremiah and all that. Yeah, because I think this happened 4 years ago.
Like, it makes me have, it raised a lot of red flags. To say,
who is doing you 419? What for? Why do you always have negative thoughts? That's the problem I have with you. You always think things negatively. There's no negativity here. If I don't want to send it,
it's all love, bro. There's no negativity. Yeah, trying to trick the tricksters. Yeah, exposes fake pastor. Okay, yeah. But then at the end of the day, she tried to seduce this guy, but I'm not sure that didn't work, right? Because this guy also knew their tricks, right? It takes one to know one, I guess.
You didn't force me.
But that's what she was told.
I offered to do it. You did not ask for it. You wanted to buy your ticket. I offered to buy the ticket. So there's no issue yet. Let me find out what happened.
But for my PA now to go there, can you listen?
The money, she will do a callback.
Yeah, a kid got missing. Is that the baby testimony thing? Yeah, now she's coming out now like I didn't know what I was doing. Maybe I was hypnotized. But she clearly knew what she was doing at the time. She was clearly running the show. She was being used as a simp. Again, I think Chris Okafor here, I'm not going to kind of take him off the hook because I believe that he also has the characteristics of a simp. They are better. So what they do, like if you know this guy Andrew Tate, right, is also like another guy into all this kind of thing. It was like, you have to actually fall in love with the girl. Now, metaphorically speaking, so that the girl will believe that she's all into you. In fact, Tate goes a bit further that, you don't even have all these girls on cam video, except you have something to do with them in terms of, making love and all that. So she was using all of them. They were using her, like all of that trying to trick the trickster. That's just the perfect word.
But for now, me to hear reports that the money could be a 419, these things happen all the time. It's not right for me now, for my image.
Who's going to do the 419? Am I owing you or are you owing me?
No, you're not. But I'm just saying that there was no need for the person.
That's the point. If you're not, if I didn't want to, you didn't force me to buy your ticket. That's the point. I offered. Even when you insisted to buy your ticket, I said, no, I will buy your ticket. So it's not like you forced me that I would do you a 419 transaction and I would. Now
the seductive voice has turned to rage because now she clearly lost, because she couldn't bring this guy to Nigeria. Yeah.
Send you a slip. Let me even get, if you know how mad I am even with the girl, but let me get her response first. I'm going to get back to you. Anyway, let me get back to you. I'm even so upset. I don't want to just speak when I'm angry. You're stressed to me. I'll get back to you.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Prophet got a clue that she was a messenger. Yeah, he knew that. Again, when you're into this line, you have to just be extra careful. Thought Prophet was actually in love, not knowing that he was just playing her. Now, I say, would you marry Doris? Wow, that's a big question. Yeah.
I did not even go to collect that money. I'm just creating this narrative that the money is not there in the account. I don't even know if it's there, but I'm 100% sure that it's not there. Wow. It was just a flash. They call it a flash in the streets, whereby you send a transaction and then you get a receipt, but there's no money that is sent. So now she's going to tell me that, oh yes, she did not send it, something happened. Oh yes, they found out that there was an error, but there was no any technical error. I did not go to check it. Charlatans for you. Charlatans.
Wow.
So do you have the bigger picture now? Or do you
Okay.
need more
Yeah, let me move
explanations
on.
to be done now? She actually had a plan. Their first transaction was a fraudulent transaction. They sent me a 419 transaction. And what this 419 transaction that was sent through, is it MoneyGram or Western Union? It was fraudulent. It was coming from a card that they had stolen. So they knew that by the time I go to collect it, if an alarm will be raised and I will be probed and I'll be asked questions, the source of these funds, where is it coming from? And from that, they knew how they were going to take over.
They need to run to
from
different
there.
borders.
They'd already mobilized their hooligans on ground, waiting to hear that I have been compromised, waiting to hear that the money has been flagged. You can go to this particular station or you can go to this particular Western Union, collection point. And from there, you can be able to trace him and see what you do with him. The plan of unaliving me was the order of the day.
Yeah.
That was the mission. That was the objective.
Is the blood
and
of the
Doris
child
Ogala was on the forefront of
that
it.
is messing them up?
They wanted me gone and they still want me gone. But as long as God is with me, I shall stay, I shall live, and I shall fulfill that which I was called to fulfill.
Okay.
These are the women that should be taken for in a psychiatric evaluation.
And I agree right now. Given what is happening with her, she's really gone off the hedge, really.
And in as much as she's a victim of Chris Okafor, this woman is damaged. She's deranged.
Wow, this was 4 years ago.
She has lost a sense of humanity.
I think she's doing it. No, I think she's doing, no, this is recent now. He's just reacting to the 4-year episode, and now she's advising her to actually go for some evaluation. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist or something, but again, I mean, Chris Okafor is just all around. There's no judge that would take her case serious. She's demanding $1 billion naira rather. From
she doesn't
Chris.
have that in her. She can do anything for money. She was willing to kill a total stranger for money, for profit.
Oh, so Doris eventually got a South African lady who allegedly framed Prof X. But what was the end of the whole story? Was because I learned that they also succeeded in kind of making him to shut up.
What else can she do?
Yeah.
What else can she do?
Wow.
So I tell you now, everything that you hear talk about me is all made up, and most of the voice recordings that you hear of me and her engaging, I was just playing along.
Wow, I'm sure all of this fake and weak pastor will readily convert to Islam if the Islamists confront them in their churches. Some pastors in Nigeria make me feel like, yeah, sure. Again, I think that the Islamists will not even bother because they will believe that they are not the real threat. They're not the real threat. First class ticket to hell, all of them. Yeah. So they eventually silenced him. Yeah, that was what I also got to. Yeah, so they eventually made him stop going after this Jeremiah prophet guy and Chris Okafor. Wow.
To make her believe that I am falling into her plan. I have never extorted no single charlatan in my life. I have never blackmailed no single charlatan in my life. If there is a charlatan out there that can boldly come out today and say, Prophet, you blackmailed me with this and I don't play that law. There's one reason why I'm still standing. One reason why I'm still here for over a decade. And that one reason is integrity. If your conscience is clear, there is no stain, no fear that can be daunting upon your soul. None whatsoever. Look at all the people who tried to do what I'm doing today. Where are they? They have all compromised at some point.
Okay, so that's it. That case was hot then. So eventually, I'm going to see if I can get that one. But just going back to the interview, sorry about that. I just wanted to just point when she was referencing that Chris Okafor told her to seduce this Prof X guy. This was all that went on during that time. So I'm going to move
It was
back.
when I got closer to Prophet that I know what the things he does. So it was the case Prophet called Jeremiah out first was one comfort. The girl is late now. So, and it was not Ruth Matthew's case. No. It was comfort and one case that he went abroad and also somebody.
Oh, so that's the Ruth you're referencing. Sorry. Ruth would have won the case, but Doris killed it. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
That was the case he was calling Prophet Jeremiah out for. So when they told me to get closer to him and find out what he knows.
Wow.
Chris pleaded with me. In fact, I can remember the way they were saying, my dear, my please. I gave them condition that before I was going to get involved in this, because this might get messy. That 3-way call that I had with Prophet Jeremiah, that was when they were pleading that I should go after Prophet. So I insisted that I gave them a condition that they have to involve the police, involve just the police and my lawyer, so he can guide me on on the part I was about to do if I was going against the law.
Okay.
Which they did eventually. They paid my lawyer, they involved my lawyer and paid his fee, legal fee, involved their own lawyer, paid his own legal fee and all that. So I had the guidance of the lawyer, and also involved Interpol. I went to the Interpol, I wrote statements. I also went to EFCC in Benin. I wrote statements.
Wow.
So the lawyers were guiding me, on what to do most times. Now, at the place I want to bring in this topic, because I have a witness, which is my national president. Before this one, before getting me involved in this, Ruth Matthew, Prophex, calling them out and all that, before I got involved in that, one of the Decembers, during the time before I even got married, I think this was around 20, can't remember, but right before I got married. So Chris invited me to his village. Then I went with my national president. I was the one who took my national president and Mommy Chinwu there. So in case he's claiming that I was lying, these are my witnesses. In fact, as a matter of fact, let me give you my national president's number. He's fully aware of the relationship between me and Chris. At least he didn't know that we were dating, but he knew that I've taken him to the village. So if I can go to Chris' village, that means I am very close to him.
Yeah, but you were not dating.
Can you take this number?
Okay.
Yes, the interview has been online for like 2 days now. I think that was when they released the interview before she was arrested. I think she was arrested today or maybe yesterday while she was live streaming. And that was what happened. A lot of clicks on the internet. A lot. And also with reference to this case that she's talking about, let me just put this out there. Okay, the root case, okay? Like someone has also like, I think Awesome, 1847 is also talking about it. The root case, also widely referred to the baby testimony of missing child case, involves allegation from around 2022 to 2023 that Ruth Matthew, a disabled woman, accused Prophet Jeremiah Omotofufenyi of Christ Mercyland Deliverance Ministry of kidnapping or involvement in the disappearance of a child named Testimony. So that's what they call the baby testimony case. Doris Ogala became deeply entangled in the controversy. She was accused of interfering in the case, providing contradictory statements, and allegedly helping to cover it up or silence it. In older reports, a 2023 defamation lawsuit by a prophetess against Doris, she was linked to twist in the investigation. Recently, December 2025, amid a public fallout and arrest over allegation against Pastor Chris Okafor, Doris reportedly confessed in videos and interviews to being paid like 35 to 45 million to help scuttle or mislead the investigation into baby testimony's disappearance. She implicated Pastor Chris Okafor and Prophet Jeremiah in using her to handle or cover up the case. Social commentator like Very Darkman, and this one enters all stories, has reacted strongly, claiming Doris was manipulated or accomplice and threatened to release video against the pastors. Okay, as of Prof X, okay, I'm going to leave that one out. Okay, let's go on.
Call him now. I'm sure he would ask him direct question.
Yeah, let us verify this one.
Okay, she's not
live
smart. Ruth is
on camera.
Challenge, yeah.
Wow.
I think they need to actually investigate that Prophet Jeremiah's case once more. I think they need to open that case because now the baby, right, is still missing. And that's crazy. So she now is coming out to say, I was involved in that. I was helping Chris and Prophet Omotosho. And Prophet Omotosho actually paid Doris 45, although Doris is saying that 45, that Chris Okafor got the money. So Chris became like an handler, got the 45 million, paid Doris 10 million. Wow. Okay. Thanks for that. Awesome. Okay, so he's going to call the actor
the person
now.
I'm calling is
Mr. Emeka Rollas, the former national president, just left a few weeks ago as the national president of Actors Guild of Nigeria.
Wow. Okay. A lot of drama.
Okay. So he just busied.
Did you read that?
This is what she got arrested for. Oh, wow. So again, I don't think they even need any evidence, right? Because that baby testimony case will be, again, maybe it's Chris. So let's also put it this way. Knowing how Nigeria is, maybe Chris Okafor is now using that baby testimony case to destroy Doris. Because right now, Chris can actually get himself off and say, okay, let me turn this battle to Doris and Prophet Jeremiah. And again, I think he's also still going to get implicated because he was the middleman. But let me just stop at that.
It's ringing now.
VDM is a positive nuisance. The guy is always in every case, though.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
My name is Kel Armstrong Amobi. I'm calling you from the Car Truth podcast.
What a nice name, though.
Okay, Car Truth podcast.
Yes. Good afternoon, sir. I'm sorry to disturb your afternoon. We have Doris Ogala in our studio, and
wow.
There's something she said about Chris, you being aware of her relationship with Chris Okafor, and we said we should call you to confirm if this is correct.
Mm-hmm. I said I took him to the village.
What exactly did she say?
She said she took you to Chris' village. In fact, you're on speaker currently, sir. So she's here, and she said she took you to Chris' village.
He's not aware that I'm dating Chris, but he has followed me to Chris' village.
Okay.
Yes.
So I want to confirm if it is true that you have followed her to Chris' village.
Wow.
This will give credibility to her story.
Of course, yes. Myself and
of course, yes.
Madam Chinwe we were at Chris' village in Umunze.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
What else did she say?
Okay. No, she didn't say any other thing. I just want to ask one more question, please.
I asked you a question. I didn't respond. So what else? What other question? Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So
sucker for love.
This one is a personal question. It's not like she said something. Mm-hmm. I want to ask if with was it ever in your knowledge that she's dating Chris Okafor?
Why should that be in my knowledge?
Oh yeah, I mean, good response.
In my knowledge, you have inquired, I have answered. And taking me there, we didn't go there for crusade. We didn't go there for crusade. We didn't go there for anything. So what else could be happening between him and the lady?
Wow.
Are you there?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very dumb question, though. Yeah.
You understand?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Answered that we were in that village, and what I am saying that I need also to be put out there is that I don't want to be pushed further.
It's all right.
Standing right now as Doris witnesses in a lot of things. You see, everybody doesn't behave the same. Okay? I want to say something.
Wow.
She might have.
Again, yeah, she's like, again, I don't even know why. Maybe just so that she can put some more credibility to her story. Thanks, Gaspic, thanks, Baba, today for the follow. Maybe she just wants to, believe her story and all that. I still don't know.
Choosing her personal way of venting her spleen or trying to heal from something she knows, only her knows. Let no other person come out and begin to take her to be the worst person on earth.
And we're not saying you should do the PR. You just say what you know.
I
and
have
then
been
move on.
opportune to be president of the Actors Guild for 8 good years.
Okay.
And I have very private information to a lot of people who parade themselves as whited sepulchre, who can pretend in the public while behind they do worse things than what they are accusing her of.
Okay.
She and whoever she's mentioning have their issue, and they have, every human being has the right of doing what he or she feels to do to calm herself or himself down. Just like as you have asked me this question, and I've answered you directly, that I've been in that village, and I even mentioned a third person who was in that village before. I think that satisfies your curiosity.
Yes, thank you so much for your time, sir. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
So I believe this answers it, that I wasn't lying.
Yes.
He even mentioned the name of the village, Umunze.
And also a name of another witness.
Momichi Nwowo. I took both of them there.
Wow.
It was my papa, my boyfriend.
So just to confirm something, you've been saying that you took them to Chris' village. Do you mean you took them to Chris's house in the village?
Yes. His house.
I mean, what does that mean? If say take someone to the village, it means you take them to the house now. Where else? Where else is the shrine or what?
In the village.
Okay.
Where his mother, his father.
Okay.
Because usually Chris doesn't travel during Christmas. He must do that his crossover night. So he travels January. So it's around January that he goes to their village. So most times he wants to see me because I'm also in the East. So one of those days that like, okay, president, but my president was around, I said, let's go and see doctor. I didn't even know that he knew him before.
Wow.
My national president knew him before. In fact, that's why I said I want to speak to him before I say this. It was my national president and Chinyere Winifred that did damage control of that one-hand woman. Yes.
They staged the woman they used to stage.
Yes. They were the ones that did the damage control. In fact, they were the ones Chris was begging to help call some people to stop trying. I didn't know that he knew Chris before I took. It was when I took them there, thinking I was bringing stars to my boyfriend.
You didn't know that they already had a relationship?
They knew him, yes. They didn't even mention. It was later I got to find that I hear this part. Because it was Chris that told me. Chris was about Martin, my national president, insulting him, saying my national president is a beggar and all that. I was close to Chris to a point where Chris will be talking to his church member and he will have another phone, his earpiece. I will be hearing their conversations.
No, that's really bad. So the church member places a trust in him saying, this is my pastor. But Chris is just like kind of chilling out, like imagine you calling your pastor, man of God, for something, and then the girlfriend has the other earpiece. Like, what the hell?
Sorry, just to take you back a little so that we'll be sure we understand everything. What was the part? What exactly did the national president and Chinyere Winifred do? What kind of damage control?
This kind of, because Chris told me. It was Chris that told me. In fact, one of the recordings, I'm going to look for it, where he was saying it, is that it was that Emeka and put my president on the phone. Let him hear this part so that he would answer me.
Are you sure
she's really casting a movie?
Okay, leave him.
She's really casting a movie here.
He said that it was Chinyere, and one of the times where we are having issues, him and Chinyere Winifred. He said it was Chinyere and Emeka who they wanted to use that matter to be extorting money from him. The one-hand old man that said it was Pastor Ezezebo who deceived him and sent that lady to him, knowing fully well that the lady has been used by other people.
So there is change.
So there is actually an industry, from what she's saying. There's an industry where this fake miracle, you can actually contract actors out to come and fake that my hand was this and then is now this. God. Have mercy. And then pastors use them more like you're buying stars.
Arranging
I
people.
don't know. This was what he told me. I have it already.
This person will use and then
I don't know who is the Ezebo, but he mentioned. In fact, as a matter of fact, he sent me the Pastor Ezebo's Facebook page, and I should give it to bloggers to drag him.
Oh, to pay him back
Yes.
for putting him on the hot seat.
Yes. So he said it was Chinyere who the people that find people that were able to, remove the scandals, people that posted it, they will go and meet them to bring it down and all that. And let me tell you, let me go back to Chris. You see here.
Now, just before you jump, you were talking about, you said Chris used to put earphone on one ear while talking with the prophet. That is where you were before I drew you back. So
he used to do that. He used to put AirPod and be talking to his church members. One time he saw more Chinyere, Winifred and the husband. There was a gossip. Chinyere gossiped me. I gossiped Chinyere. So both of us were gossiping. Chinyere said things told him to be careful of me, stay away from Doris, or 4 people in Nollywood. It's Doris that you'll be dating. Emeka told me this, Emeka told me that. That's what Chinyere was telling him. Then him too came and told me what Chinyere was telling him. Me too, I badmouthed Chinyere and told him what Chinyere was also telling my national president that he did. Chinyere said he's dating one woman called Wayo Onitsha in the church. That Chinyere said he removed his sister from one of the shop. That Chinyere said we gave Wayo Onitsha 10 million naira. That Chinyere said one woman was going to report to one of their general overseer. Papa, waiting there, waiting that he called. I've forgotten the name. That the woman is married. That he's the one that fathered one of his child.
Wow.
That Chinyere said this. These are the things that Chinyere, according to, they told me that Chinyere said I have to gossip it back to him. Then, in getting angry, Chinyere also said that he's dating one Amaka in the church. That's what Chinyere said. They told me, allegedly, that's what.
Well, house of God. House of God, man.
They told me as gossip, but was not there when he was dating. And I told him the gossip. Then he now got angry. And then someone Chinyere and the husband. And I said, I will show you that voice too. And I told Chinyere them, I was there.
No shame at all when it comes to messing man and woman. Yeah, it's crazy. She got him, the one-handed man. She always had the mind of dragging Chris. She was recording their conversation. Wow. That's crazy. They know the shame. Yeah. We're live, right? Yeah.
Because I was in that meeting. Chinyere's husband is a pastor in that church.
Oh.
And Chinyere is a member of the church. She's my colleague, an actress.
Wow.
And I saw more Chinyere and the husband. And I said, Chinyere. Did I sent that voice note to Chinyere?
I mean, we're going to know if it's allegedly or not. I mean, they've arrested her now. I think there will be a series of investigation going on. And at some point, this has to be looked into. An industry where you rent people for fake miracles? Like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, screamed. The day I sent her the voice note that I was there, why the man summoned that Chinyere, fat, her body shook. He summoned the both of them and was telling Chinyere, say, the Holy Spirit told me. Holy Spirit revealed that you gossip me.
And you are the Holy Spirit.
I am the Holy Spirit. And I was in the ear. I will show you that voice note. You hear when she got angry and left, you say, Shebi, you heard it. Shebi, you heard what she's saying. That woman was talking to me. The Holy Spirit told me that you are a maker, have been gossiping me. I am telling you. Listen, this is where it goes. I am telling you, have I not been good to you in this church? Why would you do that? Why would you do this? This man, Chinyere knew that Holy Spirit did not tell him anything. Because Chinyere knew who she told the gossip. And she knew where the gossip is coming from. Chinyere Paro.
Wow.
Papa, wait. Let me say, no, my daughter, don't talk again. I'm going to just go.
Don't rob a bank with Doris. You're going to get... Yeah, at times when you think you're smart and things are going, that's what happens. These guys are... Yeah, they're cabals. They're cabals. And unfortunately, again, that's why you don't even compare yourself to other people. You'll be thinking this guy, wow, the ministry is going, the ministry is expanding. These guys are doing great exploits. And at the end of the day, this is what comes out of it. This total mess up is what comes out of it.
Excuse me, I'll meet you later. You will see the drama in that voice note. He knew that Chinye wanted to come and start exposing in front of her husband.
Wow.
He quickly cut Chinye up and said, cool, I'll meet you later. Then I told him, did you hear it? Did you hear it? Then I have that recording, so I'm going to send it to you. Now,
wow.
I'll look for it because...
So again, she was recording everything. That's why I don't think that she's just someone that didn't know what she was doing. It's deeper than she's exposing. Ask the instrumentalists and security guards, you will know them. Yeah, the security, yeah, because she's telling us from her own perspective. Maybe she leaves on Tuesday. Maybe there's another person that comes in on Wednesday. This is very messy. This is one of the reasons why Prof X calls these pastors charlatans. These are not men of God. They are controlled by whatever is under scare. Wow, that's crazy.
I will look for where I
But the effrontery though.
This happened a long time, so I have to get that particular one.
Okay.
Because I've played it on my page before.
I hope she has a backup.
So is this such person who really want to protect? Who treat with everybody?
I've never told them make anything about it.
No, but I'm telling you where the story is written.
It's better. Let's even hear what Emeka said told her. Because from this confrontation, she will see everything Emeka told her now.
He's allegedly in a flight,
At the
right?
end of the day,
Maybe going for a crusade. Maybe going for another ministry.
if you don't do that, they will continue. So you are not even safe.
Me too.
Yeah, you are not safe.
But I don't tell Emeka anything about you. Never.
No, it's not about you telling him. You know, one day he saw you around the village, or two of you came or something. So in his mind, you get, probably because he thinks, because he told me, I think he said he was saying how he used to give women to Suleiman, how he used to give women to Jeremiah. And I said, men of God.
Now,
wow, that's crazy. This is very messy. This is one of the reasons why he calls them out. Yeah, the pastor is finally exploded. Nakademus. Many will still come out. A lady from Cameroon just left a voice note. Oh, really? Of her own with wow. Hope you know she called out prophets as well. Yeah. We went through that. But then that prophets thing, I think, was a setup. Yeah, she was trying to set up prophets. She probably got it in that Chris is moving on. That's why she started. Yeah. Chris is married right now. Yeah.
This is how close I was with Chris before they now got me involved on this prophet matter. And I insisted I was going to get police involved, which they did and obliged. Then I started following up prophets. Mind you, following up prophets has nothing to do with Bobby testimony case.
Wow.
No. Following up prophets, like I said before, prophets was blackmailing them on a different matter, especially Prophet Jeremiah, on a girl named Comfort, who was pregnant.
Wow.
For who?
According to prophets, that the girl was pregnant for Prophet Jeremiah. But I eventually found out that those stories may not be true. Because when I got into prophets trusted me. In fact, I'm going to get, if I want to get into prophets, it's going to be a long story because
it's a long story. I'm out got her in the wala. She's shameless, Sha. He does. Yeah, it's just crazy. Again, thanks guys for joining. Please, if you've not subscribed, I would appreciate if you can do that. Thanks for the like. Thanks for the comment. I really appreciate it.
All those things that time I exposed him. He trusted me to a point that he said we are now running streets. That he will get information from pastors. Because I'm in Nigeria, I will go and look for the pastor number, then I'll show the pastor he's disgraced, and the pastor will not pay us money.
Wow.
One time he sent me to one pastor. I don't want to start adding too many names in this podcast. And I went there, said I should go and tell the pastor that he want to bring in his victim on live.
Thanks, Michael, for the subscription.
And when I went to the pastor, I was the one who told the pastor, "Sir, I beg, my name is Doris Ogala, not Choma Johnson. Please insult me. Let me send back to prophet. I should come and blackmail you and collect 30 million. This is what I'm doing for your friend Jeremiah them and Chris. I had to open up to the man. It was not the man who now told his boy. I don't want to add too many names. Who now told his boy my real name.
Wow.
And it was his boy who now went to go and expose who I was to prophets. Now, what I did in Prophet's life, Interpol, there's a petition on prophets. Interpol was already looking for prophets.
Wow.
Now, I was working with Jeremiah them and Interpol to get more information from Prophex. So when
this guy was running things, in that's why, again, when you look at what's happening with the banditry and all that, it's more than what we know. There are a lot of things happening behind the scene in insecurity issues and all that. I just deviated from the story that we don't even have all the things that they're telling us. Was actually a pimp, that fake prophet, very funny man. Yeah, I hope they can get to the root of all these, fake prophecy and all that. She recorded root and have some contradiction in her testimony. There was some contradiction in her testimony regarding her baby, and that could have happened as a result of pressure. I do agree with you. Her recording was used against Ruth in court. They need to still open that issue. I'll start looking into that.
Talk with Prophet. He tells me things. I revert to Interpol and Jeremiah and Chris. So most of the discussions, I have it on record and I'll send back. It was in between that matter that Ruth Matthews' case came. I'd already started talking to Prophet like 3 weeks before the Ruth Matthews case came. So it's not as if there was sent to come and spoil. That's why when I see people talking, say, she was an agent to come and spoil it. No, if you want to go and look for the child, go and look for the child. That was not what I was sent to do. What I was sent to do was to arrest, to get information to arrest Prophex. Now, when Ruth Matthews' case came, Prophex, because he has trusted me 3 weeks now of boyfriend, because we're acting like boyfriend and girlfriend on the phone.
Yeah,
so,
a lot.
He sent me to help him.
Again, the church is the problem of Nigeria. Now, I won't say the church. I mean, there's this story where Jesus was saying that, there were the wheat and the tears, and then there was this question that should we just take away the bad stuff and just, leave the wheat? And he says, you know what, just leave them, let them all grow. At some point, the truth will come out. At some point, the ones that are real will stay. That doesn't mean another wheat and tear won't grow somewhere else. But again, there's a lot of entrapment and at this church. That doesn't mean I won't just generalize. Okay. And again, at the end of it, you have to also understand that men of God, they're also men. They're also men. So you have to know that and don't put your trust in one particular person. If you felt that Ruth was telling lies, she would have allowed the judge to compare her evidence. Yeah, and again, she was not there for Ruth. She was there to defend this trial, right? Because she was paid to defend Jeremiah and all that. Yeah. And people still went to the church today if you want to know that. So again, there's nothing you can do. And that's why, again, when it comes to elections, that's what I say, that people will still vote the way that surprises many, just because of so many reasons. It's all a triangle, right?
And go and release Ruth because she was arrested in Abuja. When I got to the place and I saw Ruth, because only me could find where they kept Ruth. Other people didn't know. They hid her. Where the police station, if I didn't come, they would have jailed Ruth. The police station where they kept her is inside an estate.
Wow.
If you go anywhere in Abuja, you will not find her. When I saw the woman, she's a crippled woman, my heart melted. I told these people, I went back to them, went on our 3-way call. I said, listen, I'm not going to be part of this. If you want me to continue investigating Prophex, you must not hurt this woman. That was why, when they now whisked her out to Benin, I was one who even released the information to Prophex. Then I was one who got her lawyer. Because when they took her to Benin, one lady too went there and was shouting and all that. At the end of the day, they wanted to whisk Ruth out by 6 a.m. in the morning. I was one Ruth called. So I had to call Bisola. Bisola is the only truthful person in that case. Not Bisola. Wow. God, I not Bisola. Maureen. Bisola, I don't trust. I can tell you Bisola compromised. But you see Maureen Badejo, that woman, she doesn't like me. She calls me out. But I would tell you because I was in the middle of everybody.
Yeah, you were the one running the show, right? Yeah, again, yeah, that's true. And they will vote because the religious leader asked them to.
I was the confusion that Jeremiah said he sent to their midst. Because one time Jeremiah...
Prophet Jeremiah Omotofufe, this is Maureen Badejo. Okay, where is the baby testimony? Doris Ogala described how you hired her to cover the truth and paid her and paid for her services via your friend, Pastor Chris Okafor. We will look into the disappearance of this child from your Mercy City Warri. Why did you pay so much when you claim to know nothing about the missing boy? My inbox is full. Where is baby testimony? So again, I think that's going to also be on for a while.
I came out and said, I have sent confusion in their midst. I was the confusion. So I was listening to everybody.
Wow. Working both sides of the fence.
So you've been the Holy Spirit and now you're also confusion.
Yes, I was listening to everybody talk. Do you understand? So I can tell you everybody's role, categorically, including the Ijele that is here.
Wow.
I contacted the Ijele myself. I said, come and join them. Don't fight against these other people. Fight against Profess. Profess is a blackmail. I called the Ijele even before Ruth Matthew's case. Wow. I can remember. If you really can remember, I called him during the comfort. The first call I made to Ijele was during comfort. When Professor was talking about comfort, I said, come and join these people and fight this Profess. This guy is blackmailing these people. But when the Matthew's case came, Ijele was one of the people that came to expose that Doris Ogala.
The only confusion. It's crazy.
And if Professor will come and say, oh, I knew she was Doris Ogala, is a lie. Because if he knew, when Ijele will call him on the phone, Professor will do the same thing that Chris was doing. I'll be on another phone. Ijele will be calling. I'll be listening to Ijele. Ijele will say, Choma Johnson is Doris Ogala. Oh. Leave her. Oh. After coming and Professor will be laughing at Ijele.
Let me drink water first. This story is like it's not going to end today.
How many stories are out there? I don't know. All these things she's saying makes no actual sense. Was involved in this? Did she actively participate in anything that watered down the evidence? Was she paid for her involvement? What was her role? Yeah, again, she was actually involved in all these cases. She was paid, okay, to put down some stories, to help. Whatever it is, I think she's been arrested now, and I think there should be some more series of investigation. She's just into everything, and she's talking a lot. I don't even know if she has a lawyer. I mean, she does have a lawyer, okay? That lawyer that was drafting the 1 billion naira defamation or whatever. Breaking the promise to marry, according to her. I don't even know if that will go to court, if that will even make it past the first hearing. It is just crazy. I mean, and this is what we know. What about things that we don't know? It's just crazy.
So, it will say, Choma Johnson is Doris Ogala. Professor will say, see, that's that one. He just want to use me and shine. He wants to come. Actually, because Professor was not actually looking for the baby. Professor calls it streets. Now, when the matter, let me not go deeper. Let me follow it sequentially. When I started following, when they arrested Ruth, I got Ruth Matthew a lawyer. When they got to court, she got bail. Honestly speaking, it was fights.
Wow.
Because Prophet Jeremiah was not happy that I helped to release Ruth. Chris was not happy. Mind you, I have my own contact. Aside that I'm doing this for love. Because Chris said I should do. And one thing I want to correct is that people say they contracted me. No. It was Chris who said I should help his friend.
And you were doing it because Chris is your boyfriend.
There was no money.
Oh, she was doing all of that and more. Yeah, I believe there's two more that we wouldn't even know. Hi, Odia. She's just one of them. You're watching from the UK. Hi, Boston. Yeah, she's just one of them. She needs a good lawyer. Again, it's Nigeria, right? I don't even know. It's just so confusing. Maybe she does. Because this thing might actually the lid might be blown off at some point. These are white collar, a lot of crimes here. So she's there also obstructing justice, okay, playing both sides. I mean, how much more do we even want to? All this should have been avoided if she was paid her remaining balance. Yeah, but I think the real thing that actually now blew the whole thing was because Chris decided not to marry her. And like Chris was using her all this while, but I also believe that she was also using Chris. They were using themselves. It takes one to play one.
Agreements when I started doing this thing. I was doing it because Chris said, if you love me, do it.
Oh.
It was when I was done that most of the things I got, the information I got that proved that Professor was the blackmailer. And also Ruth contradicting herself severally. That was what they now use in court to exonerate themselves from the courts. And I will tell you for free, in as much as people tag many pastors fake. I will tell you for free. In my own, if there's anybody to hold in this Ruth Matthew's case, it is Ruth Matthew. Ask me why. I never got involved in that case. If I told you that me and them had issues, we had issues. And then I wasn't looking for any child. And I told them from the beginning, my mission here is Prophet. When Prophet sent me to go and collect money, during that case, Prophet sent me to go and collect money from Jeremiah them so that he can spoil the case, which he did. Because at some point, they paid Prophet 13 million. The first one was when I wanted to lure him to Nigeria before Ruth Matthew's case.
They paid him 13 million.
Yes, the first one was 3,000.
Wow, a lot of stuff. These are white collar crimes. All this should have been, How would someone marry this kind of personality? You'll be amazed. Wow, people hitting our DM right now as we speak. You'll be amazed. You know, men, right? And 10 sins to one good deed. Yeah. And we don't even know if that good deed was the real deed. Yeah. Hi, Elizabeth John. Yeah, with those fake pastors, you are not thrown on a 100 out by Chris Okafor, all this will not be revealed. Yeah, exactly. If she wasn't jilted by Chris, we would know. This woman's is a woman's con. Okay, we'll go on.
The first money they paid Prophet was $3,000.
Wow.
It's the same year now, the same the same 2022.
13 million then is like 45, 50 million.
No, 2022. But before Ruth Matthew's case, 3 weeks before Ruth Matthew's case, when I was doing all the love with prophets on phone, I have the payment slip. Let me show you. Let me share it with you people.
You can share it later. Just continue.
Yeah. When they told me to lure prophets to Nigeria, they wanted to arrest him. That was before Ruth Matthew's case. The first money that was sent to prophets was ticket money, $3,000. Right? Then, during Ruth Matthew's case, Prophet now sent me, thinking that me and him were like this. So I'm now, he calls it street, that we're running street. So I should go and meet Prophet Jeremiah them to give him money so that he can, change the case narrative.
Wow. Again, somebody tell her this word will be used against her in the court of law. They're going to use that. Who is Prof X? Prof X was a blogger in South Africa that was trying to allegedly put down fake pastors and fake stuff. So they used to kind of seduce that Prof X so that they can actually bring the guy to Nigeria and do whatever they want to do with him, or just kind of mess up Prof X case and content and all that. The truth is that she knows what she's in for, and that's why she wants to go down to drag Chris with her. Again, I think according to what Proverbs said, right, that through a warish woman, a man is brought to a piece of bread or whatever. That's what is happening now. It's over. Chris said she was going to marry this girl, and then now no more marriage, right? Chris has gone with a laid back young lady who, again, they said there were a lot of stories, but we can't confirm that. We cannot confirm that. And now there's nothing now. Nobody will go for her. Or maybe some people will still go for her. Who knows, right? And that's what's happening right now. Hell has no greater fury than a woman's scorn. Chris should have properly ended the relationship and paid her off, knowing how well, I think that might have been the best thing to do, knowing all what we know now. But we wouldn't have known all this stuff happening. I see money. A lot of money, yeah.
And I told them that was when they now got EFCC involved.
Wow, EFCC.
What I'm going to share with you, you will see it, how the monies were paid. It was paid batch by batch because when Prophet was mounting pressure, the EFCC woman, the woman they contacted the Ogala of EFCC said, I should delay him. And this was my lawyer and their lawyer who went to EFCC. So they said I should hold on so that they can put a lien in a Nigerian account Prophet provided. So Prophet was mounting pressure. They said, okay, send 1 million first.
Wow.
Why they are so although the money was sent by batch because they were trying to get court order to put a lien in that account. Eventually they did. Then I sent the money to Prophet. Mind you, the account is not Prophet's account. It's a Nigerian man who is doing Bureau de Change, which I'm going to show you because Prophet also munch the guy, him and the guy's chat, which he stored the guy's name as Timothy Bureau de Change. So the Bureau de Change guy is a Nigerian based in Enugu that has a filling station. That's EFCC's investigation. Mm-hmm. So that was when they now put a lien in that account. So when the money came in, the man didn't know that there's a lien in his account now to hold the money back. He now paid his professor in the South African money. Mm-hmm. So professor received that money.
Yeah, Prof X was talking about Chris. Yeah, it was trying to drag Chris based on the fake testimony, fake miracles and fake testimonies too. They were plotting on him to blackmail so that they can shut him up. Yeah, I can go for how people should stop saying no one can marry her. And that's what I said. I mean, you know, man, I don't know, bro. They be like, this is where, like Shannon Sharp would say that, oh, I want the problems. I want the wild stuff, right? Again, that's just life.
Now, I will tell you what I know of a testimony case, and this is my truth.
Okay.
Prophet Jeremiah, I don't think that man knows where the child is. You know why? That man did not spend money looking for solution for that case. Even his family members ate a lot from him. That man could spend up to 500 million or 600 million because they took a lot of money in search of that child. I could tell you for free, he even paid private DSS people to look for that child. I was paying double agent, so I know their own.
Oh, now she admitted to it.
This thing I'm saying is verifiable. The man was confused, was also looking for the child.
Oh.
I'm not saying he's a perfect man. I'm not here to do damage control. I'm telling my truth, what happened behind. The person they should hold responsible for this missing child is the mother. Ask me why. When they finished this case in court and she was found guilty, I was given bail of around 20,000, 30,000 naira. Fine of 20,000, 30,000. The woman is out. God forgive me, the disabled lady. When this woman came out, all these things, I have them in voice notes, which I was.
So again, now 500 million. Yeah. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know much about the story, and I don't know. I'm not an investigative person. I just come here to, just do reactions and all that. But again, what if? And I don't know if Jeremiah has 500 million, but these people get a lot of money. Do you know what it means when you take some people into the crowd and then you're just prophesying and all that? At least we heard the case of there's this primate that was trying to talk to a governorship aspirant in Oyo State to buy him 1,000 trumpets that would total 150 million. We went through that story here. But again, what if Prophet Jeremiah was actually spending that money just to put himself out of that case? I don't know if he knows what's up with the baby testimony or not. I'm just saying that the fact that he spent so much money looking for the baby doesn't mean that he's not guilty. And that doesn't mean he's guilty otherwise. But take her phone when she's doing something. You go marry her, but take her phone when she's doing something. Yeah.
This woman started calling everybody who know Prophet Jeremiah to come and beg for Jeremiah. Say prophet is a fool. Prophets use that to make money. All those blah, 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 blah. She collected 1 million naira from Jeremiah's brother after the case. This same woman that they are calling now, they want to resurrect the case. This same woman bad-mouthed Jeremiah. As a matter of fact, there is one lady called Chantel. This lady said, Chantel, she will turn Chantel to dumb baby because Chantel ate, which is true. Chantel took money that was donated for her.
Wow.
So it was all about money. Chantel, Kingsley, all those people embezzled money. I used to talk with them now. So I have all those conversations.
She's actually a crime scene. She's got all these things. They need to take her phone. And maybe her former phone too. It's just crazy.
People.
Double agents.
That did not call. Is it that Damasis? That Damasis did not collect 1 naira.
Wow.
You see Maureen Badejo. Maureen Badejo and my what's the name? She don't like me. Did not collect 1 naira. You see Ijele speak. This one don't know what they happen. This one just say, let us go and fight the baby. Would you protest? Like money was just flowing. He did not know what was happening. Dr. Chidi, 1 naira did not collect. These are people that did not collect money. But you see the rest of them. The other one, the many people, these people sent, paid money. Prophets. If you watch Prophets, after that case, Prophets started doing like a promo for Prophet Jeremiah. Prophets now became on their payroll.
Wow.
So he does more of adverts. He stopped talking about the matter. So why prophets coming out now to come and say, hey, look at how Choma, Doris came as Choma, I was playing my voice. No, you don't have to. Because I said I was used as a double agent. And I worked according to the law because I took guidance from my lawyer, their lawyer, which I have conversation of, including Chris' lawyer.
If you have a woman like this by your side, you will go places. Yeah, including Kiri. She too get mine. I'm my kind of woman. Okay, maybe you're being sarcastic and you expect a man to marry her. Yeah. I mean, I'll let you guys dig it out. Okay.
They all were guiding me as a layman, and I also went to police and EFCC. So if I have these people guiding me, and they say what I was doing was not wrong, I don't think I was doing wrong. So I didn't commit any crime. I don't know anything about the child. My interest was not about the child. I've never been interested in looking for the child. My interest was they were looking for prophets. They wanted to arrest prophets. Somebody's calling out my boyfriend, blackmailing them. My boyfriend wanted to arrest. He sent me to go and help them, get this guy or get information from this guy so they can arrest him. But the one that pained me, Chris is a devil. Kai,
I wanted to marry them.
Hypnosis, God, please make your judgment before Chris. Chris told me that day we quarreled. Chris said, show him your breasts.
What?
Seduce him. This is my breast.
To show prophets.
Because he knows my breast is beautiful. Sorry, I will say this proudly.
What the hell? What is she talking about?
He used to show Chris the breasts.
Yes.
On a video chat.
When I was...
This guy is... Sorry, I don't want to say what do you mean he used to show Chris?
When I was even still in my husband's house.
What?
Yes.
Wow.
And I'm not... When I went to... And I said I was going to show... People say, don't show them your breasts. These are the things I've done. Chris shared my naked video.
Do you have anything to prove this thing you just said now?
Which one?
To prove that Chris asks you to send your breast and you send it to him.
Why are you asking for proof, bro? Content creator. What do you want to see?
No, don't show me.
Don't ask me that question.
Don't show me. You can send.
Okay, you should send it to you privately. See this
guy.
guy.
I can't send you, but I can show you.
It's not for me to see.
It's for what? So why? See the guy. See, let me show you the guy's picture. See the guy. Oh boy. See the guy. It's not for me to see. Also, why are you asking to send this? Yeah, and Daddy Freeze to don't ask for the video too. So
maybe a day on my own. I have proof.
It's not for me. It's for the audience.
Which audience? What are you talking about, bro? Which audience wants to see picture?
I can't show my breast.
No, not the breast. We're going to blur that part. I'm just the request for it. I'm not saying you should start publishing your breast, of course, but the request, the chat leading to it.
Okay, so the guy now, I don't mess up here. Let me backtrack. Okay, I just want to see the chat. Bro. Okay, let's go on.
That is what I want.
I want the chat.
Not your beautiful breast.
How do you know it's beautiful? Dude.
Let me know. Don't come and tempt me to.
Exactly.
Nah, there's nothing I'm doing for these people anymore. I'm not. For me to come out and talk.
You don't need to tell us. You don't need to tell us.
For me to come and speak my truth.
So that we don't waste much time.
For me to come and speak
you don't want to
just
see
what we need is a chat of
for
it.
For me to know, I won't give you my chat. They advised me not to share it.
Exactly. She wanted to marry them. Exactly. Why would exactly till tomorrow? It's like
yesterday, I'll send you. But I will show you that I have proof.
What we're doing here is to ensure that we give credibility to your.
That's what you want to see.
Except I will blur the breast and send it to you. Then you will see the chat with Chris' number.
That is what we're asking for now.
Okay,
we are not saying send. We're going to blur the whole part.
I will give it to you. So, yeah.
Okay.
This man said I should also show profess my breast.
Okay, at that point, how do you think a reasonable man would still want to marry you? And you went ahead to do that.
Because they wanted something. That was when it began to, at some point, if I show you the chat, you see where we were doing back and forth quarrel. Because I now said, if this man really loved me, he would never tell me to show another man my body. That was when it was beginning to dawn on me that this man didn't really like me. So, long story short,
wow.
The matter finished.
Mm-hmm.
They used part of the recordings I got for them.
Okay.
They took it to court and they got Jeremiah was exonerated. Because truly, in all fairness, I will still say this thing. When we were looking for that baby testimony, even during our 3-way call, there was no time Jeremiah was coming to say, oh, I keep the child somewhere. No, even when they say they have found somebody, they look alike.
The guy wanted Jeremiah to see the exhibit. He looks so eager. Yeah.
I can tell you that for free I have the proof of everything I'm saying. So, coming to say, the first person you should hold responsible is the mother of that child. If you hold her, she will explain what happened to the child. If they are to start that case again, the first suspect should be the mother. When they bring the mother, she will tell you where they kept that child. Because throughout that, she was just contradicting herself. And you can't tell me that the mother lost her child. When the matter finished, after stressing you, taking you to court, then you come back and come and collect money from the same man or the same man's brother, because it was the man's brother that gave her 1 million naira. You can't tell me that. And to the point, after the man gave her 1 million, she used to give the man about 100 missed call and say the man should give her 6 million to start cement business.
Okay, now let's just forget about that woman and their story. Let's go to the main story.
So the first story is that it's still connected to it, because it was after that case that they gave me. Jeremiah was now happy. Jeremiah Motofufi, and now promised me to buy me a car.
Oh, she was deeply in love. That's why she was ready to go the extra mile for him. Hi, Mike. Okay.
You take any car of my choice. The first car I will send you the way the chat went. The first car I chose was Lexus.
And again, I kind of agree with you in that also. Like, what people do for love, right? That was what Tracy Chapman sang. Things that people do for love. Red flag, orange flag, green flag, all the flags. You're crazy. How can they ask the child? How can they ask the child's mother? How can they ask the child's mother? Oh, okay.
And he said it was expensive, which was 78 million. The second one I chose was Mercedes, 45 million.
Wow.
So I told them to send me money for this one. That is 45 million. I will complete it and buy the car that I want. I have that in chat. I will send to you as well. So Jeremiah said, okay, it was a 3-way call. Mm-hmm. After this time, I didn't have Prophet Jeremiah's number. I've never met Prophet Jeremiah one-on-one in my entire life. It was always 3-way call between Chris
was the handler,
me and Prophet Jeremiah.
Mm-hmm.
So it was at this point that Chris told Jeremiah to send the money of that car to his account. We were on 3-way call. So when we cut off the call, and I asked him, why would you say that? That I might have my own account. He said no. That he does not want Jeremiah to have my number. Because Jeremiah has come to his, I don't know whether it's true or not, but this is what Chris told me. That Jeremiah has come to his church before and got someone pregnant. And when he got someone pregnant, they used 10 million to cover it. This was what Chris Okafor told me.
Wow.
So whether it is true or not, I don't know. Now, when he said that,
wow, I for real, they should investigate the child's mother. I agree with you. I think I do agree with you.
That was why I said, okay, use your account. Mind you, I was his girlfriend. It's my boyfriend, so whatever he says, it's okay. Jeremiah sent the money. Chris told me that Jeremiah was sending the money. I will send you a chat. So it was at that point that Prophet Jeremiah started sending the money. He said, Chris now told me, which I'm going to send you the chat, that the man was sending the money, 3 million, 1 million, because that was what he was sending to me. pieces by pieces, to the tune of 10 million naira. When I now asked for the remaining, let me go and pay for the car. He said the man is stingy. That in fact, he's ungrateful. I should not talk to him. He doesn't want to talk to him again. He's ungrateful. All these people that did not go to school, that school is not a scam.
Another pastor calling another pastor ungrateful.
All these ungrateful people, I should just forget it. I left. 6 months later, I started looking for money. I wanted money for something. And mind you, people were shaming me. I did not collect money from Chris. When you were this only 300,000 that you collected. When I was going out with Chris, I was having money.
But were you able to confirm that Papa J did not send the whole money to Chris?
I'm coming now. I'm telling you the story. Mind, people say I did not collect money from Chris when I was going out with him. When I was going out with Chris, I had money, I had resources. So there was no need for money. It was love for me.
Oh, wow.
It was hypnosis for me because I don't think it was love. Now my eyes is clear. I don't think it was love.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about the main story. Which story? The one of the marriage or the which one?
I think I was hypnotized. So when throughout my dating Chris Okafor, the only money he had ever given me, which was 2023, 300,000, which was when I was asking money for that I needed money after that case. Well, at that time, I wanted 1.8 million to travel. Chris now gave me only 300. That was when I said, by the way, your friend is owing me. Why don't I call your friend to call? I said, no, forget that one. I don't want to talk to him. That was when I now reached out to Prophet Jeremiah's brother, who now told me, let him. When I told him the whole thing I did, because I had to open up to him, then he now called Prophet Jeremiah. Jeremiah said, no, that girl helped my case. I promised to buy her car. I have sent the whole money to Chris. I have my proof.
Yeah, if Pastor Moto did not have anything to, why did they pay this huge? Exactly, that was what I was saying too. Why pay that huge money? Why pay all these things? Why go after Prof X and all that? You weren't hypnotized, you were in love. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what people do for love. I think, yeah, they arrested her. We're going to see if we can get her story. They arrested her when she was doing a live stream. Hopefully, but I learned that it was in relations to the missing baby testimony, I guess.
And I put me on 3-week call. And I spoke to, I was also send you my chat with Prophet Jeremiah 3 days ago.
Wow.
I will send you my chat with him where he also confirmed it. People say, I have given Chris the money. Why is Chris doing this thing? You tried. You protect, you revealed so many things that helped us in the case. Why is he not doing this? Prophet Jeremiah now called Chris immediately. Chris was in America. Give this guy our money now. Chris said, please, that he's building a hotel. That he borrowed money from bank. That Jeremiah should help him and pay. Jeremiah said, I can only do 7 million for you. Because then he said he will pay that 7 million.
But why arrest her? She's been saying a lot. I mean, some possibly confessing her crimes and all that. That's why possibly they would have picked her up. And again, it might also be Chris Okafor pressing buttons. You know Nigerian police now. They arrest anything and everywhere. And anywhere, rather.
Then Chris paid 8 million. I don't know, but whatever they wanted to pay was to amount 15 million. Because Prophet Jeremiah was begging me to collect 15 million and let go the rest. Wow. I said, no. The money was 45 million. He gave me 10 million. Remaining 35 million. They said I should take 15 million and leave 20 million. I said, no. We had that argument. They said, no. They said, okay, they paid 15 million to me through the brother who now transferred it to me. And I asked them, when are they paying the remaining one?
Okay, you're sending me all this on my birthday. Okay, 4th of April. I'm not doing this again with you people. My money is 35 million that I pleaded. I accept 20 million. I'm not accepting 10 million. I want my money complete. 15 million. 15 million.
Wow. I know. We had that argument. They said, no. They said, okay, they paid 15 million to me through the brother who now transferred it to me. And I asked them, when are they paying the remaining one?
Wow.
So 1 month later. 1 month later, I called Chris. Chris blocked me.
What?
Where is my money?
When was this?
This was 2020. When I was drawing the money was 2023. 2023. That's when I was.
So this is how they used to be sharing our tight money. 10 million to this person, 30 million.
No, this was 2024. Not 2023.
Hi! God.
2024.
Please continue, my dear.
So 2024, that's when I started drawing the money.
Which one is my dear again?
So when I started drawing the money, Chris.
But why arrest her? Oh yeah, said hi. Again, it's just crazy.
Chris now said he was going to. After that 1 month, I asked for the money. Chris had to involve one blogger like that. Chris now started posting my nude video and my miscarriage video. I was pregnant. I got pregnant for Chris during our relationship, and I miscarried the baby.
Wow.
So when I had miscarriage, they were doing evacuation. So in that hospital, they made a video and I sent it to Chris. So Chris had that evacuation process. Then he now went to say that he wants to send it to a blogger to use it as blackmail, that I was doing abortion. Nobody would do abortion and video herself. It was.
I was
2 months pregnant then. I miscarried it. But as a matter of fact, I've always had miscarriage in 2013, even before I got married. When I was courting my ex, that was the reason why when I said I don't have feelings for my ex again. 2013, when we were courting, I got pregnant. He beat me in the village and kicked my stomach. I lost the baby. So those were.
Why is she always having this drama against everybody?
The reason why I refused to marry him. Wow. Before I met Chris. So when I sent that, Chris now said he was going to send my nude video, my miscarriage video, and turn it to abortion. That was what forced me to now release that evacuation process myself on my Instagram.
All these things started happening.
Wow, that Chris should be arrested. Yeah, he's a suspect in this matter. These are Nigerian women. They are too much. May God help them, in the name of fake life. It's just crazy. And that was a mistake she made. Mistake of is she videoing herself doing the abortion or
just because you asked for your 45 million.
Yeah, because I asked for my money. That was what led me to now release that miscarriage process myself. The day I released it, everybody was shouting, calling. I was crying. That the priest even came to my house in Lagos then to interview me. And I said, why did you do that? I told him everything that happened that period.
Okay.
That was 2024. And that, he left. After that, he now paid 5 million naira that period, then the remaining 15 million. It was in the remaining 15 million because I called him out on my page before he now paid the 5 million. It was the remaining 15 million.
Wow.
And now his lawyer now filed a petition at NCCCC, National Cyber Crime Center,
against you,
against me for defamation and cyber stalking. Then it was at that time the police came to my house in Lagos. They didn't see me. And I went to answer the petition. When I got there, I was detained for one night. Me too, I get my own contact. So I didn't get, Chris no get, maybe Chris contact. So I get my own too. Okay. I had to call the people I know who put in words for me. And I was granted bail. Then from that Abuja, because this happened November last year. That's when I was arrested. From that Abuja, I now traveled to East, December. While I was there in December in the East, that was when I left my brother healthy in Lagos. By November, my brother was full of him. He was the healthy boy that is the musician. And I got to my brother said his leg is paining him. I thought it was just normal pain. I said, okay, let my driver drive you from Lagos. Since I wanted to use the car, you should come for Christmas. My brother coming back, his 2 legs were paralyzed. My brother, I watched my brother. I watched that boy. That boy looked at me like this. Oh God, Chris, let me see who will tell me not to say the truth.
Again, I don't even know. I don't even know if the cry is real. Chris has to deal with the Almighty for being a false prophet. A baby, she would have walked away with her pregnancy. She forgot that part, the part of her age, menopause. She's 37, so maybe she still has hope. Maybe at least we've seen some people in the chat wanting to I can marry her. Okay, we'll see what happens.
I saw my brother's eye blurry. My brother said, I can't see.
Yeah, but I still don't know how our brother got into this whole case, right?
Chris did me bad.
How?
Chris
again, I mean, so sorry for the brother, but I still don't understand how the brother got into the whole story.
Leave me.
Sorry.
What?
Are you saying Chris had anything to do with?
Exactly, that's my question.
Prove spirituality.
You cannot prove spirituality. What the hell? What? She said they sacrificed him. Wow. That's an allegation.
Cannot prove it.
Allegedly,
Everything I've said there is what I can prove.
No details, no proof.
My brother died mysteriously. In between this fight, I lost the most important thing in my life. What am I living for? I'm not living for anything anymore. Everything I have.
Wow. There's more to see. She never heard that our brother died. I don't know. Yeah, she just said the guy was paralyzed and that. We're dealing with all these people again. You open yourself, but again, I don't know what the brother has to do. Exactly. It might just be a medical issue. There is no proof that the brother had anything to do with any of our escapades, right? So how? It could just be medical. I agree. It could just be medical.
Sorry.
Everything I have
drawer.
is...
Open that drawer, bring...
Did she sacrifice her brother? What does she know?
Left me.
Exactly. What does she know about that?
Sorry.
This guy doing content
just put yourself together.
Just beating me. For how much? Let's even assume
Just put yourself
that they did
together.
not give me. Let's assume that I did not do anything. Or some can't Chris just dash me 15 million as his girlfriend.
What the hell? What's she talking about?
Paining me most. This is this year.
People should stop calling Chris a false prophet. I didn't even call him a false prophet. I'm just like, wow, these pastors there. The problem is that you people forget that all prophets are men, and then it's just coming. A man can have, they too can have. Yeah, but again, when you now have the shortcoming, then how do you proceed with your work? Shouldn't you just leave the stage for a while and get yourself healed, get yourself recommitted? I don't know. I think that's what should happen. Babe, don't worry, God is there, and I'm also here for you. This is serious. Okay. I think Chris Okafor and his group may be the ones who poisoned his brother. We don't know. We don't really know. She lies too much, and they believe woman. This woman a real evil woman. All they crying and rubbish. She hurts me so much that you guys are accepting to bring down men for women. I don't know. That's what I'm saying, man. But I'm just saying that, again, she has her own story, right? And Chris has not said anything. I did say that when we started. But
I lost my brother this year.
We'll see what happens. But it's crazy.
My brother this year, January.
Oh, this year? I even thought it was a while ago.
4 months.
Sorry, 2 days. 4 days to my brother's burial. Chris sent police to come and arrest me.
Wow.
Police took me away. Took me to Owerri. Collected my phones. I could not call anybody. I was detained for 2 days.
Okay.
They beat me up.
On what allegations?
Defamation, cyber stalking for my money that he was owing me. I will send you the agreement that he paid me money. When he paid the money, eventually the agreement was signed. I was detained for 2 days.
Nigeria woman needs to wake up and help this woman. I don't know, right? What thing concern your brother and pastor? You want to talk, say the pastor is your brother for ritual, and wow, you this woman. I don't know, right? We don't know. She's selling her own truths. Chris won't say anything.
My brother's burial was in 4 days. Eventually, I had panic attack inside cell. By midnight, I could not breathe.
Damn.
There is no way they go and find out. I could not breathe. I was shaking in the cell by 2 a.m. The DC of that station came out, told them to take this lady away or they release her. I was when after 2 days they took me to Abuja. I was released on bail.
Wow.
To go and bury my brother.
Wow. Can you imagine, just because this man decides to marry another woman now, at your age, you never still marry. After and go, they laugh young girls where they marry early. Again, yeah, we know that was the trigger, right? Because it was during the wedding that she came out to start talking bad conscience, it caused panic attack. She's been into a lot too. You know, she's done a lot of stuff that I don't know. We don't know what actually happened to his brother, but we could allege that her brother takes illicit drugs. Who knows if her brother learned from her? Again, at this point, I don't know. Like, the guy is gone, so we may never know. She never reached 40 years, so yeah, we'll see what happens. Hi, Joseph. Yeah, let's just go on.
And they gave me court paper. When we got, after burying my brother.
Yeah, she already has suitors in the chat, though.
I went to court. The police prosecutor was insisting that they remind me in prison. Because I had a wonderful lawyer, Ogala. It was the lawyer that told them to provide evidence that I jumped bail, because they told the prosecutor that I was flight risk. If they provide evidence that she jumped bail, they couldn't provide it. The judge gave me bail, and I was released on bail. It was at that point that I have decided, since that time, that I have decided this exposition would have happened the moment I came out from prison.
We were waiting for the perfect time.
Court.
Please, sir, please give me this.
From court. Because it was that time that nobody was going to stop me. I entered my page. I started releasing evidences.
Then?
This was this year. When I came out from court, I was around March, April. I was around March, yes.
Okay.
Started releasing evidence. They knew at this point they couldn't stop me. They now ran to my lawyer and started pleading that they are ready to withdraw and pay me my money.
Wow.
And that was exactly what happened. But they brought it nonsense condition that I have to put down every video that I've made, that I will not sue the police, I will not sue Chris Okafor for infringement of my rights. Police came into my house, ransacked my house without warrant. They said I must sign that, and I signed it. That was why I did not sue him for fundamental human rights, for beating me up.
Wow.
They now paid me the remaining 15 million this year, March, April. But you see.
Oh, so she got a balance, though. Hi, Audrey. Yeah, normally at 8:30, supposed to marry. Well, people marry at different ages, right? We can't blame anybody for that.
God. And since that time, my life has not been the same. Since my brother died, I had to leave my house in Lagos, move to Abuja. I've been so depressed. For this time, after
another person, I can marry her for a third wife if she would go for rehab or spiritual cleansing. It's obvious that all is not. She's gone through a lot. I think she needs to, after this interview or all the numerous interviews she's been giving, she needs to take a time out and just go somewhere. Like, go off the internet, go off everything. But now that they've arrested her, I guess she's not going to be going off anytime soon. Because again, I don't even know where all this leads. Each day we are getting new testimony, new explosive testimony of what happened during that time. Stupid, right?
This whole thing. That is the first time I'm feeling light. I've been so paranoid. If you watch lately, I've been everywhere on social media. Things get me angry. I just hated myself.
Yeah, she needs help again. I mean, this is why I say she needs help. There was this woman that she was talking on live about her case, and before we know it, she went to the ladies' chat and said she's the one, she wants to come on chat, and then she was giving that interview. We listened to that interview here on this show, and that's the problem. Let nobody blame this woman. She's in pain because of the way Okafor. Well, and people messed her up. again, I don't know, right? This is the first time I've never even watched a movie. I will tell you that this is even much more a real life stuff, you know, and it's just crazy. Doris, Natasha, and Grandpa go lay down.
Fuck myself. Can't everything. I blame myself for everything. Now, God gave me opportunity. He wants to marry. After uselessing me, who does he want to leave me for? When I say that, people think I'm saying it because I'm jealous. No. I'm saying it because I'm pained. I'm saying it because I did nothing to this man and he sent me to prison.
Yeah.
People thought, oh, she's heartbroken. No, not heartbroken. Chris is a demon. He promised me that he was going to marry me. What did he do? He useless me. Used me anyhow. Because I was under hypnosis, only God knows. But I know that I suffered. And he wants to marry. I had to let the world know. And I know me coming out is God's doing. God wants me to expose these people. They are syndicates. These are people. I'm not fighting only Chris. They are syndicates. They are cartel. I know them. I know how they fight. They have paid people. Many bloggers you see attacking me now. They are not doing it of their own volition. They have been paid. I've been there before. I know how they operate. So I'm not perturbed. If anybody comes to shame me, talk down on me so that I will stop, I'm not stopping anytime soon. I'm going to expose a lot of things I know. I just didn't want to get a lot of people involved, but a lot of things I know, I'm going to expose it.
So we're at 1 hour, 20 minutes into this long interview, and she's still saying she wants to expose a lot of things. What is she doing? Madam, it's not God's doing. Why do you want him to marry someone like that anyway? He's the one that says it was exactly, I don't even know. He pay you say you go enter menopause. Okay, we got some trolls in the chat, bro.
This is the first interview I'm coming here. I'm going to come here. Let me go back. This happened in 2022. Let me go back and bring since 2017 till now evidences of things. Because everything I want to say, the ones I've said so far, I have evidence. Everything I will say, I will have evidence.
Okay.
I'm not afraid of Chris. I'm not afraid of their syndicates. They are beneath me. These are lazy people. These are poor, lazy people who refuse to work. All they resorted to was to go and use charm, or that charm or no charm, or magic, lies, fake, to destroy people, to extort money from people.
I agree with that. I agree with that fact. It's not everybody. And that's why the Bible even says that you have to test every spirit, right? I mean, and then in the last time, there'll be so many people that will come in the name of Jesus and all that. So again, it's in the Bible, but people always fall for these. And that's why even like at the end of the day, when you look at all these things, miracles here, miracles there and all that, that's not the real thing. I think the real thing and the real metrics is how many people's life have you transformed? Those under your ministry, those that are like you're ministering to and all that. So again, that's
these
what
are
happens.
Lazy people who just come and carry mic and blaspheme, say a lot of things and collect money. And you think they are better than you and I. And you see a lazy man who cannot walk, making money, and you are busy calling him Papa. I didn't know all this before. My mind didn't think all this, but not now. He's beneath me. They are poor people. They live off people's wealth. All of them. So
now you know when the whole thing is no more going your way. Your eyes are now opened, rather. What are you talking about? With all the monies, you got money and all that. What are you talking about? You were involved until when it was like, I'm no longer going to marry you.
A to Z. They live off people's sweat. They hypnotize you. You pay your money. And they did a lot of things. This man, Chris, told me. When my national president took my colleague that was sick to his church, Prophet Jeremiah's church, Chris called me on the phone and said, look at these people. They make no get sense. So they may not go, they collect money from this pastor. So why did he tell me that? Say if you collect money, and then he also told me, this money that Prophet Jeremiah is giving you, invest it. If not, it will disappear. It's breeze. Why did he tell me that? And people will think that who is Chris? Because he's taking microphone, staying on top of pulpit, praying. People are doing it in tight. Money, I think, is better than me or bigger than me. No, he cannot do anything. I will wait for Chris. If
She's ready to go all in. Her reaction shows she's a controlling type. Natasha and Two-Face, Grandpa and Regina Doris. I like the way you're mixing their names. They all need to go lay down from fire pan to fire. She left Lagos to Abuja. There she will be finished by terrorist sponsor in government that is willing and ready to ruin her life. Just too much. It's just crazy. The news in Nigeria is very disturbing. Yeah, actually, yeah.
If he says he wants us to go to court, let us go to court. If he wants us to do police case, let us do police case.
Wow.
Where I don't even think he has contact. I used to be his contact. This man I used to provide when he's doing crusade. He would tell me, I will go and speak to my ogas. And then I will go and write an application for security. They will release 30, 40 because he used to have large crowd. Policemen, free of charge, you will not pay 1 naira.
That's the problem with Nigeria. Policemen free of charge. Now, Tinubu is saying they should withdraw those policemen. We don't even know where that is because we still see them around in parties and all that. She was using that contact. They were using themselves. That's what I would say. But the sheer thing is that for you to be doing all that all these years, how come you were not so smart enough to know that the guy won't marry you? That the guy was just maybe allegedly a simp?
Can you fight your oga? I'm his boss. He's a small boy.
Wow.
I dare him. Let's try it again. We did it before.
This is the only anger of a mama bear. What happens to the tears, right?
Let's try it again and see. Who is Chris?
While before we started this podcast, we started recording. You had said something about the problem he had about people that sent him money.
That one, Chris is a scammer. People should know. He works with, I'm telling you, I'm not lying. It's verifiable. He's the person in charge of that case. It's Omaka. He works with NCCC. They say it's Interpol that came to arrest him. Chris used his account to collect money from fraudsters, church account. They paid $60,000. When they paid the money, the people agreed 10% with Chris Okafor. When the money landed, Chris became greedy and collaborated the money only for himself. The people got angry and went to report to police, Interpol. When they reported to Interpol, the Interpol invited him. I have the invite. I will look for it and send to you. They invited him. Omaka is the name of that man that signed that invitation. When they invited him, Chris called me. He ran inside his office. That man you see there, panic is understatement. He locked the door. They come, please call your girl. They are downstairs in the church. They want to embarrass me. Call your girl.
This one is just, she's an actress actually. That was her she was born to be an actress. She's acting on, like, without script too. Doris will be a good wife if anybody comes and marry her now because she will never believe that that's possible. Yeah, man, I don't think that theory I mean, that your theory might be plausible, but man, that theory, it's not always easy. It's a big lesson. Chris killed all the cops.
Call the people I know to help intervene and stop the arrest that he was going to come. That was how they stopped that arrest.
Wow.
And they went back. I had to speak to the boss. I had to beg on his behalf. Even one time I wanted to give him money to go and bribe the police people. I said, no.
Wow.
Why you go bribe police?
So that was how that case died?
No. You know when God wants to disgrace somebody, he will disgrace people. The moment that AIG, the one made me know, and the one when my organ know, get control of die. Unfortunately for Chris Okafor, the next person who's going to take over as AIG Interpol was the person the other people gave the case to in his hand. The first case that man did was to arrest Chris Okafor. The moment he entered as AIG today, the first case he did was to arrest Chris Okafor. Chris was in Interpol like this, shaking. They wanted to detain him. He was shaking. Chris was calling me again. I had to call everybody I know.
Wow.
Until Chris now refunded that money to the account that sent that money to the church account.
Dude, it's crazy.
So
man.
what you're saying is that Chris is what Yahoo boy they call these people? No, you got another name where you have Azaman.
I said I'm saying it on the blog.
She knows the name, man. She's been in the street for a long time. She's learning the hard way. Yeah, learning how not to be slick. Yeah, look at her body language. I mean, it's just unfortunate, to be honest with you. It's just so, and I'm not sure if she's learned a lesson. You know, at times you kind of, repent because you were caught, right?
Now, let him come and deny it. It's verifiable in Interpol. Can't deny it. The case file is there.
Wow.
So they use church accounts.
Yes, to collect fraud money.
To collect fraud money from fraudsters.
Bam.
Because of course, church account is an NGO account, charity account. Nobody has itself any money that goes in there.
Yes. See, I'm going to say more things that I need to hold myself back, but take my time, get the evidence. So what I'm going to reveal, people will understand that they are making a mistake, especially people going to Chris Okafor. Hey.
Finish
I
him.
will say everything with his voice. I will respond to Chris with his voice. People will hear him talk.
Finish him.
People think I'm doing this because he left me to go and marry.
Can anyone hear anything? Are you guys hearing anything? Yeah.
Which nonsense marriage?
Possibly it's from
the
your
moment
end.
My brother died, every love I have for that man died with it.
What?
Promised me marriage. He made me dirty. What am I living for? Do you think a normal person will come out and be disgracing herself like this? I have nothing to lose anymore. Nothing.
So now we have to all go down, right?
The daughter you said ran away to go and start living with the mother, the one you used to wear uniform with. Why did she run away?
I don't know. It was Chris, when the brother ran away.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The audio is good.
And all that.
Yeah. Did Chris ever tell you why he left the previous marriage?
He told me, that's what this is his own story that he told me.
Oh, I've not even heard that
Chris
one.
said that he caught his wife making love to another man on bed. That he has the BlackBerry phone where the
oh boy
evidence is.
Excuse me.
He was crying the day he was telling me he was crying in his bedroom. He said, women, what the wife's wife did to him made him scared of women. That's what he told me. But that's not the story I heard. I had a different story. I heard that he was doing, that was a different story entirely. I don't know how true it is. And it was allegedly on this one too. He said, what I heard is that he set the wife up because he was sleeping with everybody. Actually one Amaka in the church. The wife got angry and all that. He now set the woman up, probably because he was not always there in the house and all that. The woman now found the shoulder to cry on the mounted camera, not knowing that he was Chris' boy. Mounted camera and the woman slept. So that was why he got that evidence. And I'm sure that's what he used in taking custody of his children. But the children has grown now. So
wow, Chris the liar, he lied. Oh, he was beating the wife. Oh, that was why she left. She's really digging holes. Maybe she's gonna find gold. The way she's digging, the way she's bringing everybody, ex-wife, daughter of ex-wife, Chris, current wife, director of guild, the brother, the late brother, and all that. It's just kind of messed up, like everywhere.
They can take their own decision. That was why, I'm sure that's why the daughter left.
Oh, she didn't sleep with anyone.
Because he used to tell me that the daughter is chatting with the mother. Can you imagine? After all he has done for the daughter, she's now sneaking, chatting with the mother. That the mother now even opened the business for the daughter for lipstick, lip gloss, and all that.
Oh, she did? With a lot of men in the congregation?
Wow. That is the only thing I can shout. I wish you could have told us more, because I know as an insider, I know some of these pastors, whenever they are in the presence of beautiful women in some conditions, situations, they say a lot with their mouth.
Yes.
And I'm sure
let me shock you people. This guy is so jealous that he gossip even his friends. This guy is so jealous of his friends.
I think now it's getting to this, it's a rough fight, right? It's a muddy stuff. So it depends on who can actually get the most mud out. But at this point now, she's doing it such that it becomes so difficult even to believe what she's saying. All right. It's just, they went on live show in America and showed her bruises and scars. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah. We're going to see. Let me see if I can get that. Yeah.
I want to read this one. on live. I don't want to send it. Chris is evil. Chris, when he saw that his friend wanted to come out for vice president, that's Bishop Idahosa. Chris started, the envy came too much. He said, can you imagine this man want to come out for vice president and he's owing me 5 million naira and he has not paid. He made me to go and now I told him I collected the money from my church son. Now he wants to come out for vice president. Say he will not win. Say he has to pay him the money. I imagine that he's calling him his son. How can Idahosa be calling him his son? He now one day, but he sent Idahosa a message and forwarded it to me. I'm trying to bring out that message.
Wow.
This is Chris. See it if you can see his number. This is his number. This is WhatsApp. I munched his WhatsApp inbox on 15 July 2022. Good morning. This is a message he forwarded to me.
I didn't see that interview for the ex-wife, but again, let me see if I can still get it.
Good morning, Your Lordship. I'm sure you had a great night. I really don't like to remind you on your obligations of 5 million balance that you made me take from my son. He lied to him that it was his son that gave him that money. Meanwhile, it was Chris that borrowed him that money. Chris told me.
Yeah, I know.
So he said, my son, because of my relationship with you as a friend, this is already affecting my relationship with my son who gave me his business money. On the weight of mighty integrity, it is of great importance that you do the right thing. It is not like the money is beyond me, and you know that, but because of my huge project on ground, and what happened with our building, which you know and saw, every funds goes to it and making it difficult. Now, when you're talking about the building, I want to beg EFC, DSS, they should go to that church and open that altar.
Oh, this was where she made the allegation.
Open his altar. I won't say further than that. When they were building that place collapsed. Somebody died.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Again, that's another thing. Okay, so the ex-wife, let me just say, I haven't found the video. Pastor Chris Okafor's ex-wife from previous marriage, which ended in divorce around 2014. That's been a while, though. 11 years now. His name Besem Okafor. She publicly accused him of domestic violence and assault in report from that time, e.g. allegation of physical assault in their Magodo. So this guy in Magodo in the Lagos, where she visited their children after living in 2012. However, there's no publicly available interview. Okay, so let's just leave it at that. Search across multiple media turns no interview. But again, she has remained likely private since their divorce allegations and no location-specific interview. The current high-profile case. Okay, that's what we're listening to right now. Let's just go on. She wants them to dig something. Here comes the troubles. She got the phone. Yeah, with the recorded information this lady has on the pastor, one can conclude that the pastors may not be one of the smart ones on the pulpit. Here, wow, she should be ashamed of herself. She's a narcissist. Yeah, she's a lookout dude. Too free. Okay. Yeah, let's go on.
But apart from somebody there's a blogger that found something on the ground.
What?
This man was begging. Called me, said, what do I give to this blogger to close his mouth? The DSS should go and open that altar. Let them see if they will see something. I know what I'm saying. That's all I will say.
The church altar.
The church altar where he used to stand, that pulpit, they should dig it up and open it. Now,
wow,
everything funds goes to it and all that. Then he now said, continued, you do the right thing. It's not like the money is beyond me, and you know that because of my huge project on ground and what happened with our church building, which you saw, every funds goes in it. You cannot even write.
She knows a lot.
See, pastor, if you see the errors here, I'll give you this and you will post it. Now, because I did not read. Now reading it, now look at. So he now said.
She was just snap it, clock it. She was just getting all this information. She was all out to, she's all out to destroy the guy. I don't even know what. And people will still go to the church today. Somebody said something again, before I continue playing this video. Somebody said something then that the Nigerian pastors that the ones that kind of use bold face and just not say anything or just not even accept that they're at fault, that there's a way that people just kind of leave them to be. But the ones that come out to apologize, to say, oh, I was caught in all these things, you know, the real ones, maybe they made a mistake and all that people are always judgmental. And then people like kind of, you know, go hard against them. But the ones like this Chris Okafor now, people are like, even the ladies' own is too much and all that. But that's just crazy. Hi, Ben.
Making it difficult for me to even ask that my son for money, that my son for any other help. I feel so constrained because of the relationship we have as a friend and family. Please, your lordship, treat this urgent and treat this as urgent as possible. Also, it has come to my notice many times before now that there is a claim from you that I am your spiritual son. And yesterday, one of my sons sent the online soft copy of your biography that also established your claim that I am your spiritual son. Can you please tell your team to debunk such claim, because you and I know that it's not possible. It's not a possibility. This I say with no disrespect to you in any way, because my sons, pastors and members of our ministry are already getting confused, because at no time have I told the church that you are my father in the Lord. This is a direct message he sent to Idahosa. Maybe he's saying, don't know me, and he sent that to me. If we're not that close, why would he send me a message he sent to a pastor to me? Everything he said about Idahosa, I will talk it to. He said that one. Now 1 minute one. 1 minute you don't carry. You cannot.
Wow.
This is when have you heard that? 1 minute, one woman.
Well, joining from Tel Aviv, Israel. Hi, Israel. Well, if Nigeria is not a zoo, this is a very serious case in a good country. Yeah, I mean, this one, everybody will just watch it for comment and all that. Although, well, we'll look at what happens with the arrest. Let's see what happens. Let's see what evidence the DSS or the police or whoever arrested her has. And then with this woman talking needs to be drilled, because she too have so many that she contributed to. It's after the agreement no longer works. That's exactly. It's because the whole thing fell apart now. Now she wants revenge. And in a search for revenge, she might also implicate herself. Not only the pastor, she's also too involved in the case. Yeah, she's also a suspect at this point. What does she know? When did she know it? I mean, that's another good question, you know?
Everybody say, he warned me. He said, be careful. This man did not tell me, oh God. I will come with evidence so that people will hear this.
Is this, you know, I'm laughing, but I'm actually very heartbroken, because those who are not Christians, if they are listening to all of this, if they are hearing all of this, seeing all of these things, what are they going to think or say about the Christian community? Is this what the body of Christ, the so-called body of Christ, has become?
Oh, so there are how many pastors in Nigeria? So many pastors, big churches, small churches, almost at every other street in Nigeria. So if Jesus, when Jesus was on earth, he had 12 disciples. Out of that 12, one was a Judas. Now just extrapolate. So again, I won't be surprised, because the truth is this: the pastors that trend in Nigeria are pastors like this Chris Okafor. Okay, and maybe many other pastors also trending. So again, you don't want to construe that, because that's who we're going to see. That's who we're going to know, because those are the ones that are doing the drama. There's some people that they don't even have much congregation, and they're serving God in their own, spirit and truth. We cannot say because of this Chris Okafor and then label every other person as a culprit. So again, that's it. But I agree with this guy. His point is really solid, because this is the people that the devil would definitely use to bring down the church. And even in Revelation, when Christ was writing, when the letters were sent to the 7 churches, how many church really was really commended? Maybe 1 or 2 out of all the churches. So again, you shouldn't be surprised when all this happened. Just putting that out there.
Oh, cartel.
Kai!
Is it alcohol?
A community of mponaro, abominations.
Alcohol.
We're talking about so-called pastors with thousands of members as
Exactly, they're not pastors. I beg. Thanks, man.
I don't care at this point.
They're just criminal gangs.
What do they do? That is what they normally do.
And they prey on the innocent, right?
Come assassinate me, or they arrest me and detain me.
So recently, while all these things, this recent expose that you've been doing, has he reached out to you?
They're not born away.
He knows what she's talking about.
Now, this reminds me of
I agree with you. Yeah.
What exactly you once read from one blogger that
I sued him for 1 billion.
No, not even about Chris, about Senator Natasha.
No, you can't do that now. You can't hold me under ransom like that. I'm an actor, a guy. You can't digress. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Now you're here.
You can invite me.
Why am I asking you?
No, don't
why
do
am
that.
I asking
Bro,
you this?
don't do that.
Just hold on.
Bro, don't do that.
Just hold on.
I won't answer.
I'm not saying you should answer.
I won't answer.
I'm not saying you should answer.
I know answer.
Why I made reference to that is I wanted to know if there is any nexus between the two
Not
cases.
at all.
Okay, not at all.
Not at all. That's why I said, you can invite me specially for that. I saw that thing in between this, my fight. I saw that interview, but I don't want to talk about it.
Which
it's all right.
Oh, please listen to her. She knows what she said. This is the reason why the Islamists will believe that Islam is better than Christianity and should be destroyed. Again, yeah, God forbid. I agree that as we're doing all this drama and all that, the kingdom of darkness is not sleeping, right? Perhaps the way she comes in, Perhaps the way she come in, talk might be wrong. Okay. She got facts and figures. She has a lot. And she's been putting out evidences, though. And there's a pastor I know right here in America that is doing the same thing. Reason why you left the church. Oh, yeah, everywhere. That sister isn't crazy. Please listen. Well, listen to her. I mean, we've spent almost 2 hours right now on her. We have other things to actually get into. But again, we'll start with the drama and then move over. But yeah, let's see.
I can show you enough evidence of what I've said now, do you think I will just wake up and call a serving senator without having a proof? Come on, I don't want to talk about that. So I think at this point, the way I am now, this person you're seeing here,
I have to go on Twitter
Chris,
to see what people are talking.
If I see Chris now,
he
go kill me. Fight again. He go kill me. Because I'm not living, bro. Lost my younger brother. Nothing is important.
Yeah, she's angry too.
Okay, I'm sure all of these things God is going to give you enough strength to carry on.
I don't know.
And I appreciate how bold you've been with all of these things. See, when I watched some of the videos, clips, I wasn't surprised because I've experienced the same thing. How some of these people pay bloggers to malign, defame, and lie against you, cook up stories just because you have something on them. So I'm not surprised one bit. If you've watched my own personal videos where I shared my stories, experiences with pastors and all of them, you would understand.
Yeah, again, I would allow you to have your own opinion about who she is, what she does. I'm not here to actually carry waters for any one of them, either Doris or Chris. As far as I'm concerned, I think 2 of them are kind of complicit in the whole matter. She also, she can't be taken as just this saint, or she's trying to now expose evil because she had all this, waited for the right time. Again, it's fine. This is the right time for you to trend while the guy is getting married. The drama is just the wala. A lot of drama also. Simply because she was abandoned, she wants to drag the whole people down. Yeah, I mean, again, if there's no smoke, right, there won't be fire. They're trying to close her mouth for her not to speak. I think she should speak her truth and whatever she knows. Real Christian in Nigeria is not up to 30%. Yeah, I mean, 30% is even a very good number, to be honest with you. We're all humans. Yeah, we go through stuff, and that's just it. Okay, let's go. I think it's almost over.
You're seated here and I can relate with your story.
You know.
But I'm very certain that God is going to give you enough strength. They are going to attack you. If they can't get you in any other means, of course, they've sent assassins to come and kill me, and I survived it. I'm sure they're also going to try to do the same because these are very deadly.
I've not even started talking, bro. When I come to their spirituality, the places they go to, the one in Ota, the one in Benin, I'm coming. Let me come with proof.
It's all right.
Where in Ota are they going to? That's Obasanjo's own base now. What the hell? Ota also in this whole story.
And gentlemen, at this end, At this stage, we are ending it here, and thank you if you've watched to this point. She said that there will be a second episode. The story is just long, and I feel for her. And if you've been watching her and you're part of the people who keep defaming her just because this...
Nobody's defaming anybody, to be honest with you. We're just look at her. Just a few days ago, right? Look at her here. I mean, I don't know.
You must be happy by force. You must be happy by force, Doris. Enough of anger. Calm down, you hear?
What kind of help session or therapy session is this? This is just like 2 days ago. Like, what is this? Like, what is this?
The deed, is it the deed?
Now that I'm head, that's not of my body.
One has been deed.
The first comment I saw there is that this is why Chris did not marry him, because I will have mommy Gio. Is our mommy Gio, future mommy Gio?
Oh, my body now will be happy, baby.
Now that's not.
What the hell is this?
Enough of that.
Okay.
Enough of that. Enough of that.
Oh,
Come on.
No, you help me.
I'm feelings. I'm collecting feelings. One day, forget it. I'm taking feelings.
Go.
All in the name of consoling her. Feelings. Forget it. She's happy now.
What the hell did I just watch, bro? What the hell did I just watch? See comment there. Hey, this one doubt if you can't buy. See who wants to be mommy Gio. Senior breasts I break. If you tap finish, it could be my own turn too. I can't wait to have her. That's why I say men go still go for her, right? I love this guy. He's the therapy she needs to calm her frustration. What the hell is this? This is just crazy. Again, that's that about that, right? And what's really happening, right? It's just messed up. It's just seriously messed up. Look at that. Pastor Chris Okafor shares kidnapping survivor testimony at the wedding service. Wow. Then very dark man too. Yeah, I expect him to also wade into the matter. But let me even see if I can actually just even look at this, right? It's just crazy. Doris is evil, but she's not as evil as those pastors hiding under the name of this. Let me see this. The devil became angry. Wow. Okay, so this is the this is the new mommy Gio, right? Go to the next thing. Yeah, go to the next thing. Yeah, that's it. Again, yeah.
Someday, and at the right time, we will share our stories.
Oh my God, it's the same template. It is the same template. Remember when what's the name of this pastor again? Biodun Fatoyinbo, the Koza guy too. When he had his own issue then back then, a few years ago, the same thing he said when they were dragging the guy. Like this, there was this lady that got involved and all that, was dragging the guy and all that. He said, I will share my story sometimes. And right now, I'm being told by God not to speak about this case. I'm going to tell you at the right time, but I'm not speaking right now. When I went through this, that, the Spirit said I shouldn't talk. Also, now I'm not going to talk. The same format.
But for now, we just want to give thanks to God. I'd like you to know.
My church full. I know bloggers go there inside the midst of that crowd.
We prayed. We sought the face of the Lord. And the Lord gave us direction. And we followed it. There are counters to this you will not know now.
Damn.
But not long from now, we will tell our stories. Nobody
exactly what I expect.
Yes, can tell our story. It's only we. We know about it. We know the plans of God. We know how we came here. To God alone be the glory. My parents are here. My wife's parents are here. And from the time God gave us go ahead, we came together.
Wow.
Did the things we're supposed to do. It was my father by himself who went pay the dowry.
Boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
So at the time we got confirmation, we went to do this and people did not know it was done because some things you don't disclose until the time of maturity.
Until the set time appointed.
The Bible talked about Jesus. And the Spirit drove him into the wilderness until his days of manifestation came. There are things
dude go still quote this thing, man. My God have mercy.
That you can't show forth until it is the time of manifestation. And look at just this little one we showed. You can see the devil became very angry.
Wow. Just wow. The devil became hungry. Wow. I was shot several times, yet not a single bullet penetrated my body. Pastor Chris recounts his 58 days ordeal in kidnappers' den. Oh, I didn't even know that one. Yeah. Arrested after sharing bedroom photos amid marriage dispute with Chris Okafor. Video. I want to, yeah, okay. This one, they prayed for them.
Thank you, Father. Receive our thanksgiving. In Jesus' mighty name we have prayed.
Hey, now our prophet be this, so we no get another prophet. Now our prophet be this,
The guy tap on everybody's under control. Both the assistant pastor, the head of the elders, and all that. Bro.
Our papa be this, so we no get another father. Our papa be this, so this nation, our papa. Our papa be this,
bro, I'm as in same format, right? Yeah, all pastors have the same format. New wife, we get to know the truth. He will use the same line. Well, this one is a married person. Maybe the new wife is a prayer warrior. Who knows, right? I don't believe what you hear, darling wife. Well, we'll see what happens. I know that marriage also has its own challenges. Possibly they're able to wait this, but I mean, we'll see what happens.
I want to say big thank you to every one of you.
Word of thanks, bro.
Whether you are happy, thank you. Whether you are still not happy, thank you. And in every way you believe we offend you, we are sorry. We love you and thank you for your support. I will continually be your prophet.
I don't really have so much to say, but from the depth of my heart, I want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you. I felt the love. You all stood by us during the time of the marriage, the celebration. And right now, it's as if the wedding is still going on because the joy.
We're going to go to the honeymoon phase. Yeah, thanks, Runke, for the contribution. I appreciate it. Yeah.
This joy is coming from within, and we both can feel it.
Yeah.
We are so grateful, and I pray for you today that... I pray for you that...
Wow, this joy that I have, the world can give it to me. Wow. The devil became angry with the little we've shown. Bro, let me see. Doris here is still like, he said, forgive us if you're not happy, right? So maybe Doris will. This VDM guy is coming my field again. Doris Ogala has taken a blackmail business to his ex because they ran for his life. She accused Natasha Akpoti of all sorts of things that are not even truthful because she wants Akpabio to pay her. What? Oh, really? Let me see this one.
Why actress Doris Ogala publicly called you out on Instagram? Did you see it? Claiming she has documented evidence including voice recordings, account numbers, and money transfers, details as part of her proof against you. How do you respond to her statement?
Number one, I don't know Doris Ogala.
You don't know her?
I don't know
so
Doris Ogala.
So that means you've not seen the call out on Instagram.
I saw that, but I don't know her in person.
But
and I'm asking her, please. People have asked me, Natasha, you know what? Sue her, call her for this. I'm like, you know one thing? I know people like that. I mean, Reno Moke played that card as well. I know.
No. You also played the card, Natasha, to be honest with you.
I'm old enough in politics to know when people try to chase clout and seek relevance unnecessarily. So I'm challenging her to publish whatever it is that she has. Our conversations, our interactions, our meetings, whatever it is. Let her go ahead.
So, because we're Pabio.
Wow. Again, yeah, that's just by the way. I mean, yeah, the devil was angry with the little. I've played this one. The Frontier, yeah, she's been arrested. Fair woman. Okay. Fair man too. I was shot several times. And again, yeah, I want to see that video where he said he was shot, but I don't think
my wife's parents are here.
Yeah, I don't think at this point Auntie Doris should take her loss jejely. New mommy Gio now, back to the scene. What is this? God, I beg one with them to take. Oh my God, what the heck is it? And when they take, do Doris or Ogala, and then they want put on their head, anointing the water. Who is this, bro? Wow. Okay, let me listen to you. Wiped the chat, but the phone hard drive has evidence. Anyway, crookedness is the way of Nigeria elites and social people. They are as dirty as cowbell. Let me look at this.
So, there are some things that you should not do. And when you do those things and you come out to confess, you have to confess fully, 100%. That's the only way.
If I see, probably God forbid, profess, very dark man. If I see you, I would, but with this my phone that is, the screen broke. I'll fix, okay, I'll fix that. What I will fix the phone, because I also, my life is in danger, right? So whatever you're saying is not a lie. I will give you all our voice conversation.
I know say VDM go on pursue traffic with this one too, right? Again, that's his forte, right?
Whatever you can pick from it is the truth. Do you understand? I will give you every chat I had with these people. So whatever you can pick from it is the truth. And if you ask me anything, I know that my senses are not together now. I know spiritually they're trying to manipulate me, right? But it's fine. But I will try as much as possible to be open to you because I don't know what will happen to me tomorrow. Wow. At least that will help you fight the case. I will give you, including the comfort girl, who also was pregnant for Prophet Jeremiah. And the one that Prophet was actually doing, that was hitting Prophet Jeremiah, not even this with Matthew's case. This one came like 3 weeks after. It was that one that Prophet Jeremiah even called me to try and get Prophet's information so that they can arrest him. The girl died, and they swept that case under the box.
Which girl died?
Comfort was pregnant for the man. I have the picture. I'll look for it.
Allegedly, though. Allegedly.
I said to you. The young lady so many times called Prophet that they are looking for her. They are sending men to arrest her. They are doing that. So all those things were the things Prophet was telling me and I was sending to them. Before even this case, this baby testimony case was not my problem, was not the reason why I went to Prophet. It's a secondary case that came. So the last thing I would do to you now is to hide anything. You know why? My life is in danger. I know these people, they can't do anything.
Your life is not only in danger.
I've been in their mix.
Can you hear me? You see,
yes,
life is not only in danger in the case of Jeremiah. I don't know how you believe spiritual things, but I'm a very strong believer of spiritual things. Unless, Doris, just like the movies you people act in Nigeria, you think the people that brought those scripts from your Nigerian movie that when
okay, let me just move on.
Almost sent to prison. Blackmail who? Chris, why would I blackmail him? Somebody I used to help. What am I blackmailing him?
Anyways, Doris, you let me know when we can see, then we'll see. You say everything in record.
Okay.
I'll put everything in record.
No, I want to see you
and we'll see. I'll play all these things for you. But meanwhile, before that time, the ones that are in this phone is also enough. I'm going to send you most of the ones that is in this.
You have to send it, you number it, so I don't get confused. If you send one, you indicate that that's the.
Okay, I was under hypnosis. I can't know. I don't know. I can't see.
Okay, so the same thing.
Do you understand? Please note that terrorist is used. She was used. She's an accomplice, but she was used. Take it from me.
So if she was used, she's an accomplice. Yeah, we all know that. But what's the real thing? Any added?
Now to the Nigerian police or DSS or whoever arrested her. I know your plan. Now move. Now say now collect because she kept on saying she has evidence. You people's move is to take the evidence from her, then just mess with her up, then let her go later. Let me advise you, just let her go. Everything you think is on her phone is with me.
So because everything is on her phone is with you, they should let her go. That doesn't even make sense. Like, who do you think you are? Hi, Mohammed. Hi, Alisa.
Everything is with me.
How do you know
let
that?
Her go. Do you understand?
Yeah, she's so damaged but still going strong. Yeah, I think at this point in time, everybody would want to use her. Okay, now we have this gentleman also in the case now. So she also has to be careful. You know, because at the end of the day, there's always a shelf life to a news cycle. Okay, something else is going to happen, you know, and then I'm sorry, all these things is going to just get shelved. That's how story happens. That's how drama happens. And when that happens, all these people trying to chase clout with her, all these people calling her for interview, we'll move on to the next thing. Okay? It may be her today, and then she's a trending thing. Of course, VDM will get into the whole story. Of course, the bloggers will get into the whole story. Of course, the content stuff will get to the story. I will talk about it because it's trending. Okay? But after that, it's going to be left with her. She's going to be left with herself to deal with all her stuff. So that's what I'm thinking at this point in time. She needs real people that can actually help her go through this phase. She's battling grief. She's battling disappointment. She's battling heartache. She's battling people calling her out and all of those. But at the end of the day, she still has to take care of herself. Her mental state is also important. You don't want to read another story tomorrow of an actress dying by suicide or something, you know, because everybody just wanted to jump on the trail of what is happening. I have a feeling VDM will eventually back. Oh my God. Or later, especially now that she has relocated to Abuja. We'll see.
I'll give you between now and Tuesday. If you don't let her go, there's no problem. Then we all start.
Start what?
And you know what I do.
Again, what do you do?
I go very, very hard.
But the problem is that most of these cases, you go when it's trending, and when it stops trending, you move on to the next thing. That's why most times, and it's not a personal thing, right? It's good to call out stuff. It's good to call out issues and all that. But I don't see you trying to kind of bring a closure to stuff. Okay? When it was, is it FINA or finance case? You were there. I mean, so many cases like that we don't really get to see. You know, maybe at times it becomes more dramatic, then the dragging continues, and that's all. But again, it is what it is. Let me see if I can get one or two. Okay.
I'm talking to you, Jeremiah, especially you, Chris Okafor.
Mm-hmm.
If before Tuesday I don't see that lady, her will be let loose. It's not my business. I don't
yeah, but you don't know. But you don't know if it was Chris that arrested her or it was the DSS. Now it might be Chris pressing buttons. Okay, I don't know. But again, you can't just say if you don't see her on Tuesday. Again, maybe they arrested her for her own safety. You don't know the information that the DSS have on her, or the DSS has on her, right?
But till Tuesday, if she's not out, it will be messy. It will be very, very messy. And trust me, I have so much proof. It will be very messy.
Again, and I think it's also good that she's putting all these things out there with different people, because that's more like our insurance policy. People will begin to be afraid of her after all this drama, what we should do next with our life. I mean, VDM will see her. I mean, that's the next thing. We're going to see videos, hopefully. Yeah, of whatever it is that she's
and guess what? You people can't do me anything.
And I think she can actually produce a movie on this. Yeah, people are giving her the movie title and all that.
First of all, that EFCC thing don't teach me sense. This whole thing that she sent to me, I've sent it to like 20 phones, 20 different persons. And guess what? I wiped it after they received it. I wiped the chat. You cannot even know where I sent it to.
No, that's not true. Yeah, that's not even true.
Just in case police pick me up and they walk out, they go in there, they carry me. There's nothing. You just start seeing everything left, right, and center. You better don't play with me.
Truly, VDM has failed in bringing justice to Mohbad case. It started exposing but didn't come to a closure. Do you think, and it's a question, and I agree with your point, do you think that VDM was actually going to bring justice to VDM Mohbad case? No, I think VDM was actually being made to actually launder and create a positive atmosphere for, what's the name of this guy? The guy that was involved in the Mohbad, the singer, I've forgotten the name now. I think he was the one that actually, because after VDM did all those interviews, he did interview with the father, he did interview with different people, he did interview with the other guy that they said that was trying to taunt him and actually do a lot of bad against him. And then when all of this was done, then he now came out to say, oh, the only person that can tell us what happened to Mohbad is Instablog. Because Instablog was the first person that published that Mohbad had an ear infection. So again, it was just trying to launder that information and just create the atmosphere so that this other guy who is an artist that Mohbad was working with would then come up and then say, you know what, this is my own story. So again, VDM, whatever it does, you have to look at the intent, you have to look at other things preceding and also after that. So in no case really, it's just a lot of noise and drama and then move on to the next big hit.
There I go.
Whatever that means.
Come on. Come out.
Yeah, I wanted to remember that name, Naira Marley. That was the guy. So immediately when VDM did this expose in episodes and all that, shortly after that, then you had Naira Marley come out to tell his own story. So really what happened behind the scene was Naira Marley and VDM, I believe, allegedly, okay, my own thought was that he went on to do all that and say he was going to investigate. And then Naira Marley came, did his own 1 hour plus video of what happens. Hi, Michael. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to move on.
Doris, I need answers on some things, on a lot of things. That goes beyond what he posted or the interview you had with Daddy Freeze. Okay. I really need to know about that boy that got missing. And you do know that whatever thing you do in respect to that case, fine, you may not go to prison, you may not be prosecuted. The case now lacks merit. It cannot be pushed again. But there's this thing about truth.
Okay.
Until everything comes out, you can
I
never.
think we've listened to this, and then we're gonna just move on that.
You better let her go.
Oh, let her go. Like, who is holding her?
Not till Tuesday. I'm not gonna enjoy Christmas. Yeah, let her go.
Okay, so that's that about that. I have to move on right now. Enough of Doris and all that. For the lady in the question that just got married, I just hope that everything works out for her. But again, man, I don't know how she's even going to cope with all this story coming in. I know her friends will be sending her clips and all that. Again, she has to be careful of her friends. And again, I don't know. I just hope that there is justice. Method out. That's what I would say. But we'll see what happens, and that's that about that. Let's go to the less interesting and let me say boring stuff. Again, over the weekend, we saw, I think that was Friday, we saw Jeffrey Epstein file was released in the United States. I mean, that if you've been following that topic, it's a lot, but I'm not even going to go into that right now. I actually want to talk about the full speech of the president's budget. So as we know, we cover news, we cover events and all that. Yeah, very dark. When I started the whole DNA narrative that Naira Marley used to claim. So yeah, it was just a very, very funny stuff. And when you look at that, you just have to understand again. Just have to understand that people will come out with different narratives. Just think outside of the box to see what's happening. Yeah, the boring stuff. Let's go through that. So it was a full speech so they had two things happen. We had a budget that was passed. And then we also had the NEC meeting for the APC. So this is a full speech of President Tinubu at the 15th APC NEC meeting that happened on the 19th of December 2025. As we all get, involved, 2026, as we get into the story, 2026 is a major year in Nigerians' democratic process, because that's when you have, number one, you have to confirm all your presidential aspirant. Number two, at that time, the primaries, for those who want to do primaries, will be held, and then there'll be a substantive candidate. But then the truth about this whole 2027 election is that I think it came early with the coalition, with people coming in to talk about, how a lot of people are leaving the PDP and other parties, even the LP, back to APC, or maybe some of them moving back, some of them for the first time defecting, and Tinubu has captured the whole political structure of the whole country. So we're going to look at the speech at the APC NEC meeting, and then we'll move on to other stuff.
Please be seated. Thank you. The National Chairman of the All Progressive Congress, APC, the Vice President, President of the Senate, Speaker of the House of Representatives, Chairman and members of Progressive Governors Forum,
boring stuff,
all the governors that are present here, members of National Working Committee, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, State Party Chairman of our party, Honorable Ministers here present, other party officials, distinguished members of the great party of the continent, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor for me to stand before you this evening, full of joy, pride. Pride that we have 28 states. Pride that we are the largest green party on the continent. We are not just the person saying so. Internationally acknowledged. They are.
Okay, again, this is a party NEC stuff. So you want to, if you're going to look at this, you're going to and we're going to criticize that too. But again, why are people moving over to APC? Number one, some of them are corrupt. Okay, so they need that protection. A lot of people also defected, like Ngige, who just went from bail to the NEC meeting. A lot of this stuff, a lot of messed up stuff. So again, this is APC stuff. So it's like speaking to his base, okay? His base that now we're now one of the biggest party, and it's been talked about across the world.
They're talking to us. They know what we have achieved.
Okay, if that's
and
an achievement.
They are watching us.
Okay.
Democracy is a must. And this country is the heart of the continent. So what you represent is very significant and has a meaning for the continent.
Yeah, NEC meeting of politicians that are playing politics with people's life. I'm telling you. Yeah, in Tinubu's world, politics is number one, money number two. And then if you can also help do one or two things, fine.
It is in your hand. I, as one leader, must say thank you very much. Listen to the vote of confidence from the Governor General. Listen to the party chairman. Listen to the vice president. Listen to the speaker. Listen, the honorable speaker. Listen to the Senate president. it is encouraging to just stand here, say good night, and we go to sleep.
Okay.
But our job is not done. We must continue to remind ourselves what the data means for us. God got us here. I am a symbol of that God. Because without him, I won't be here.
Once they clap on everything. Again, we can always debate that.
I can say the governor of Yobe and many of his colleagues and partners, they knew the obstacle on my way. Obasanjo can testify to that. There was a wide bush fire. The currency redesigning. The queue and the petrol station.
The terrorist party so bedeviled with men that are way out of ideas but insist on staying in power, causing problem here and there. A lot of people in this party, you know, they just messed up. But then also to talk about what he's trying to say about the resistance to him becoming the president. To be honest with you, during that time, there were a lot of parties, even within the APC, that didn't want Tinubu. They fought so that he wouldn't go in. Because how on earth can you explain to me how a CBN governor, 3 months to the end of an 8-year tenure, would then decide that it's time to pack all of the Nairas and then bring in a substitute, which, again, you know, as at that time, I wasn't always consistent coming out in public to talk and all that, but I made a video then. That was one of the most, how will I say, devilish idea at the time. You wanted to change. Number one, the reason why I said that was because new Naira note or new currency note does not work. The bad guys, they have a way of always, you know, going around all these things. So this was implemented in India at the time. The country of India had this issue with a lot of black money, black market money, a lot of world money and all that. And they wanted to change that. Do you know that the report that came out after that activity was a disaster? People died. At the end of the day, they still couldn't control that. So when Emefiele came in, 3 months to Buhari leaving and said, all of your Naira notes will become, all of the old Naira notes will become obsolete, I knew that it was actually in an effort to go against Tinubu. Then you had the first subsidy and all that. I get it. It was them. It was the cabals, different cabals fighting each other. And even people talk about El Rufai right now, saying El Rufai did well for Tinubu. El Rufai did well for Tinubu because they actually wanted a consensus candidate from the north that would succeed Buhari. There was a talk that it was going to be this Ahmed Lawan, or who was, I think it was a Senate president then. That didn't work. And then Buhari was also kind of taken out of the whole story. And then, well, long story short, this guy became the substantive candidate. And we also saw that when that failed, they also brought out Oshibajo against him, thinking that Oshibajo would go. Now, the new book that came out from Buhari's writer, Charles Omole, also started saying that, you know, at that point, it felt like he couldn't support Oshibajo because he felt that Oshibajo was a benefactor of Tinubu.
Call that people died, not able to have 1 meal a day because of lack of money.
Mm-hmm.
Just for one election. So, if you are truly a believer in God's job, in God's work, Let us thank God. Let us be faithful to our words. We must continue to be resolute.
Why is this guy shaking his head?
That this democracy that we take in our hands must not fail. See, we say we are bigger, yes, we are larger, and we are taller. But it is in our hand now to be accommodating. That's the only way we can be received.
Okay.
Be tolerant. Move a little bit. Okay, if you have a huge living room as big as this, create a little bit of room for your neighbor who is outside or who is just coming in.
Okay.
The rain that is driving that neighbor will not beat that neighbor head dead.
That you Nigeria never see shaking. The first thing you know that there is a big problem is that they can't even fix the audio, of whatever it is that they're doing. You see that? Now, no volume.
Take that seriously. Be resilient.
Shege reloaded.
The state at the world level is my concern. Don't you want to be? You want to lead the state or impose their will and all of that? It's my fear now.
Okay.
And there's no need. God creates that opportunity for individual. And if God says you will be there,
messed up sound.
I am a symbol of that. God says you will be there.
So if you
take it from me.
Right.
No regrets.
Okay.
If you emulate it and continue to pray, if you listen to yourself, because there will be moments that you'll be quiet and thinking, and you tell yourself the truth. Leading a very, very big party like this will not be a joke. We are all in the back.
Again, I don't even know. The whole thing. Yeah. Again, APC has become big. I mean, either by hook or crook or by deliberate strategy. They become very big. And you would expect that there would be a lot of stuff happening. A lot of battles, even at the subnational level. And that is going to be expected. There's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. And one of the litmus tests that I'm waiting for is to see what happens in Rivers State. Now that you have Fubara in Rivers joining the APC, let me see how they're going to settle that. There's still the wicked that is neither here or there. Fubara says he's doing corner. We'll see what happens. Lagos is another litmus test also. There's the battle between Obasa and, they removed Obasa earlier this year. Okay, that's the speaker. And then after he went to Abuja, he was reinstated. Again, Tinubu also wants to control things. Even at Abuja, he still wants to control things. But as it is right now, it's getting very big. that he might not even be able to do that. Tinubu's handler are always quick to bring him to make speeches concerning party policies when there is a burning national issues that he should come out to talk to citizens. It keeps mute. 100%. I still don't understand. Do you know that he hasn't really addressed the nation with respect to the Christian genocide stuff? He hasn't done any formal stuff. He only made a press release where he says that there is a national security emergency. And then he did speak about the new Minister of Defense. And after that, that was all. There was really nothing like, oh, I care about what's happening. We see you. There's still kidnappings going on. There's still kidnappings going on in Nigeria as we speak. He doesn't address that. But when there's a party stuff or when Fubara is about to defect and all that, we see all that happening. We see him doing meetings, and all that. He has, I think, from his campaign days, and that's the problem. I criticized his campaign then because he wasn't even doing press stuff because he knew where the votes were coming from anyways. So he doesn't need to do that. It's just quite shameful.
So I've addressed the state, the local government, and world level. Just be expandable. Help. And we can easily, rely on the existing governors. But what about the states where we have no governors? The party must be careful.
Yeah, for states where they have no governors also is also involved. Like, for example, Anambra. I believe there was a deal between him and the Anambra states.
If the structure is not right, you won't be able to produce the governor. The law of diminishing return will follow you. So, like I said yesterday, now that you have your elections at the local government level, you are the supervisors, the vigilators, the INEC, and everything of the local government. You elected them.
Did he say the INEC? What the hell does it mean, the INEC of the local government? Bro.
Nobody help you. So since you elected them, since you know them, you are responsible for their survival.
Okay, fair
But
enough.
the Supreme Court has capped it for you again, saying give them their money directly.
Oh, that's the local government money, right?
So if you wait for my executive order, because I have the knife,
the whole thing is, wow. Sorry about the audio. This is NTA. That's crazy, man.
comply. We have to respect the judgments.
Okay. Wow.
And National Assembly today please summon the IG and start looking at the ramification and which way to institute controls and prevent abuses. We are going for state police.
Okay. Yeah, I think that state police thing is already like, it should have been done like since day one. Again, the politician will start using them, of course, at the state level to harass the opponent. And that's why you have to have a very strong framework. And at the same time, I still believe that while they're doing that, the national police should also still be pushing so aggressively against this banditry and all that. I don't see a lot. People might be saying they're doing it. I don't see results, really. Because the whole security situation in Nigeria today is messed up. messed up. North, south, it's just crazy.
We will do forest rangers. We will arm them. We will defeat those terrorists and bandits. We must. We must. I listened to the chairman on the e-registration. Allow it. Don't elbow, don't shut the door against the people. If you are in charge now, if you fail to do so, we will take it away. We know how to do it. We will do it on your behalf. We will do it on your behalf.
So you're still talking about the local government stuff, right?
On your own part. If you abuse the trust. So please.
Oh, the state police.
Don't let us joke with it. We have a need for that e-registration.
Oh, the e-registration. Okay.
Well, next should be, I congratulate farmer in Niger State. I saw the program where he had all the deputy governors, as vice chairman, as women. He did. All the chairman in the state.
Oh, anybody waiting for the US to come is making a mistake. The US will not come because they just gave $200 million to Nigerians, to only Christian community ravaged by insecurity. Let's see how they will use it. Oh, I didn't even know that news. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be very difficult because, again, the US is trying as much as possible not to get themselves involved in other countries' situation, except where it directly impacts and affects them. Like Venezuela right now, the guy wants to get their oil back. Secondly, also Syria. I think there was a terrorist attack against US troops in Syria. And I think they took out almost maybe lower than 100 of those terrorists. So except where you have those real stuff that is directly either impacting the United States, they're always very careful. They're not going to commit boots on the ground. And again, it's more like an urban warfare. So it becomes very difficult, right?
A woman. And then you should please emulate that and work on bringing more women to the neck and encourage more women. I commend the National Assembly for their efforts on the amendment to the Constitution for women's accommodation. We are in support of that. But what I want you to forget is a centralized lotto. Go and read the Constitution again. It's a residual matter where my exclusive legislative capacity as the president starts and ends. Residual matter belongs to the exclusive legislative matter of the state. Don't tread near it. There's no need for us to argue. I'm a concerned Democrat. Lottery, lotto law, centralized lotto, gaming, or whatever it is.
Man, I'm so sorry for that sound. The audio is just crazy. I don't know. It's just crazy.
Well, in the same party, you are members of the National Assembly. I read it, and as it was coming, I won't sign it. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Okay, so that's it. That's it. The 15th APC. Wow, they're now kind of the 15th APC NEC meeting. This party started around 2014, right? And that's that about that. We'll see what happens. The 200 million. Yeah, I think that's it. A notable recent development announced around December 21, 2025 is a 5-year U.S.-Nigerian health agreement committing nearly $2.1 billion in U.S. assistance, with approximately 200 million of that dedicated to support over 900 Christian faith-based healthcare facilities. I hope they secure those facilities, right? Yeah, these facilities serve several rural and undeserved communities, including in insecure regions, providing integrated services for HIV, TB, malaria, and maternal and child health. This has been linked to broader effort to protect vulnerable Christians community amid ongoing violence, but it is health-focused, not direct security or insecurity. So this it's not directly related to security or insecurity. Wow. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Tinubu talk about constitution as if he had been following the constitution in most of his action, especially the removal of this Fubara stuff. I mean, that one now clearly is just political. Yeah, that was how we got the party to get, APC ratified. So the whole River State now is now working for APC. Both Wiki owning the PDP and Fubara now in APC. We did not elect him, INEC did. Well, I mean, that's the argument that a lot of people have. And that's what it is. Let's see. Why Adeleke was locked out of APC by Tinubu. I would want to see this because I was wondering too, I thought Adeleke would join APC. He's now in one Accord party that they even have a faction in that Accord party. The vice president messaged at the NEC meeting of the APC. Let me see what this guy has to say.
Your Excellency, our leader, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Outcommand Senate President, the Right Honorable Speaker.
Here we go again. They can't get their mind sound.
And the Governor of Kwara State, followed my very good friend, Elder Francis Sherif Oboborewoye, to appreciate and celebrate all our governors here. And of course, I want to sing out for special recognition 3 elder statesmen here. Aremu Olusegun Oshoba is 86 years old. He is here with us.
Wow, Shegun Oshoba.
Baba BC Ande is 87 years old and will turn 88 on the 13th of January next year. He is here with us. And former Senate President Piepme Ebute is 79 years old and he has been here. And he has been a loyal party member. And of course, there is someone that has been my in-law, former Senate President Ahmed Ibrahim Lawan, whom during the electioneering season I had routinely lambasted, but he kept a stoic silence. So thank you for your patience and understanding and your tolerance. My speech will be very brief. The Gettysburg speech, one of the most famous speeches ever spoken, was just 272 words by Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. The guy won't quote Abraham Lincoln. It is well.
Politics reward memory, and today, memory must begin with gratitude. Before we speak of mass and might, we must acknowledge the singular role of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in building the very culture of opposition that brought us here. Long before power came calling, he stood when it was unfashionable to stand, organized when it was dangerous to organize, and yet democracy when silence was safer.
Okay.
Nigeria's opposition did not survive by accident. It survived because one man refused to surrender the political space. Let me say this plainly and with a smile.
Okay.
The APC is fortunate that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not in opposition today. He's the kind of fighter you pray never stands across the ring from you twice. His experience is not just history, it is the armor of this party, forged in resistance, sharpened by survival, and perfected by victory.
Okay.
In 2015, we won 21 states because Nigerians believed in change and because our coalition was disciplined. In 2019, we retained power with 19 states, learning that incumbency protects but does not persuade. In 2023, we won the presidency with 12 states. But as we look towards 2027, one truth stands above all others. Elections follow confidence. And confidence today flows from the trust in the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yeah, assuming Oshun would have defected, maybe they would now be 29 states. Adeleke think he has Oshogbo Amajiri support. Little did you know that APC will use religion and money to finish him. Probably. Yeah, I mean, that whole state, I don't even know what's really happening.
People do not cross over because of slogans. They cross over because they trust judgment, they trust courage and staying power. They know that our president understands opposition, understands power, and understands how to keep pace with those who take political risk. In 2003.
Yeah, he made a very good point there. But Tinubu understands opposition. And that is why we don't have an opposition in Nigeria today. He has gone after the opposition from every angle. There is no major party right now that don't have a faction. No major opposition party that don't have a faction. Which should be the other way around. More often than not, is the party in power that usually have this faction because there is a group that is aggrieved because they're not treated fairly in the sharing of power and all that. But in the opposite is true. Labour Party has a faction. ADC has a faction. In fact, they just suspended the only honorable House of Rep member in ADC. SDP, they had their own internal rumblings. They even expelled Rufai, who was his name again? El Rufai, and said he can't join the party for the next how many years? Maybe 25 or 50 years. Which other party again? LP, with the PDP also. I mean, PDP's own is even known to everyone. It's just crazy.
Two APC ANPP governors were brought joined into submission and were forced to join the PDP. And our governors, opposition governors in the Southwest, went to sleep. Only one man was awake, and the PDP regime machine overran the whole of the Southwest. But today, it's a different ball game. We are 28 states strong. Only a fool hell-bent on a suicidal path or an outright imposter can dare to challenge President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2027 election. But we are in a democracy and people are free to contest elections. But elections are not won by noise or nostalgia. Elections are not conducted, to borrow the words of Obasani, elections are not conducted on Facebook or on Twitter. They are won by coalitions, credibility and conviction. With the experience of our president as our shield and the lessons of the past as our guide, I believe that 2027 is not a gamble. It is a responsibility, and by the grace of God, we shall have a rendezvous with destiny. It's my singular honor and privilege to cherish forever to invite our leader, the single kinetic presence in Nigeria's political firmament, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu delivers remarks. Thank you so much.
Wow. So that's that about that. We'll see what happens. I mean, who can actually, distort the whole opposition if not for the same guy? Let me see. That's the vice president speech at the NEC APC stuff.
Up front.
Let me see. So this is the budget: 58.75 trillion for 2026 budget. Allocate largest share to defense. They've been giving money to defense for God knows how long. Largest share has always been going to defense. Maybe that's one of the problems that we still have insecurity. Maybe. Let's see what happens here.
This is a research, a very hard one. Avoiding abandoned projects, unpaid contractual obligations, and running a multiple budget, both inherited and unfulfilled mandates. It's a problem staring the nation. So we are terminating the habit of running 3 budgets on one inflow. By March 31st, 2026, all capital liabilities from previous years will be fully funded and closed. From April, Nigeria operates on a single budget, backed by a single revenue cycle. No overlaps, no excuses, no rollovers culture. This budget presents a defining moment in our national journey.
Okay.
Of reform and transformation. Over the last 2.5 years, my government has methodically confronted long-standing structural weaknesses, stabilized our economy, rebuild confidence, and lay a durable foundation for the construction of a more resilient, inclusive, and dynamic Nigeria. Though necessary, the reforms have not been painless. Families and businesses have faced pressure.
Don't worry, it seems this guy doesn't know that most Nigerians have got instruments for their self-defense and will be using it on election day against APC election riggers. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes.
Established system have been disrupted.
And again, I would definitely be live. I will be monitoring and reporting whatever it is during the election of APC and other parties, the 2026 election. Again, the way this thing works and the way Nigerian votes at times not just go according to what you expect or what you predict, but we'll see. And again, in terms of, I think there's now the rule that there will be uploads of results. So we'll see what happens. But as we also speak with respect to the parties that are contesting, there's still a lot to be done. The ADC, I still don't even know if they're getting the traction that they need. Peter Obi has not even committed to running in LP. I'm hearing news that he might actually form another party to run, but we don't know, right? We'll see.
And tested. The budget execution has been tested as well. I acknowledge these difficulties plainly. Yet I'm here today to assure Nigerians that their sacrifices are not in vain.
Okay.
We are already out of that dark tunnel of uncertainty, economic volatility, and lack of inclusiveness. Economy and proud has turned the corner. Though the path of reform is seldom smooth, but it is the surest route to lasting stability and shared prosperity. Today, I present a budget that consolidates our gains, strengthens our resilience, and takes this country from out of the dark tunnel of hopelessness, from the survivor to growth. The 2026 budget is themed budget of consolidation, renewed resilience, and shared prosperity.
Okay, so a lot to digest there. Before, sorry, I have to pause that to just put it in there. This guy got into power again. Number one, remove the subsidy. Number two, remove the subsidy in Forex. So the subsidy that most people know is the subsidy with respect to petrol. But the major, and I think this was even way worse than the subsidy in petrol. That's the Forex stuff. Because people were running a lot of crime using the Forex stuff. Remove that. Now, the challenge I had was that when he removed that, there was no way to help the country go through that turbulent times. Okay, everybody has come out to agree, Obi, Atiku and all that subsidy had to go and all that. But it was done in an half-assad manner that the average person on the street was left to actually get himself destroyed from that move. But what we also saw happen at the National Assembly level, at the executive level, and even also we have the governors, the state house, was that they never stopped being flamboyant. They were still getting the renovations to their Aso Rock Villa. They were getting the exotic cars. If you see the way the National Assembly members move, there was even nothing. In fact, it was even a joke, that Akpabio will be mimicking the words of Tinubu and saying, oh, let the poor breath. Again, all of that happened while Nigerians were made to suffer. Okay? And that's it. See how Tinubu, they try to speak for me. But when it comes to issues that matter, people will either speak in tongue or keep me incompetence. There are a lot of things that needs to be done. The Doge that Elon Musk was trying to do with Nigeria, with USA, is actually what we need to do in Nigeria. We actually need it more than the USA. There's a lot of fraud across different levels. But let's go on.
It reflects our determination to lock in macroeconomic stability, deepen competitiveness, and ensure that growth translates into decent jobs, rising incomes, and a better quality of life across every corner of Nigeria and for every Nigerian. Mr. Chairman, the leadership of the National Assembly, while the global outlook continues to improve, this budget aims to further strengthen our Nigerian economy to benefit all our citizens. I am encouraged that our reform efforts are already yielding measurable results. One, our economy grew by 3.98% in the third quarter of year 2025.
I'm still expecting, again, I know that was a positive growth, but I'm thinking that if we're not going the rate at which China was growing, like that 7%, 6%, even 10%, if possible, that we might still be far behind. So that's why I'm looking to what 2026 numbers will give us. We need this major growth. If all of the monies that they are stealing from the gold mine, from the gold reserves in Zamfara and all these other states where they just excavate minerals, if that can be making it back into the FAC account or back to the government account, even if they're going to steal from it, I think it's going to make more sense that we have all of that come into the whole GDP calculation and all that. If we're not going at 6, 7, 8%, then we're not even doing so, because America, as big as it is, at times even grows as high as 3%. So if we're doing 3% as a developing country, with this young population, then I don't think it's a pass mark.
From 3.86% in the third quarter of year 2024, year in, year out. Inflation has moderated for 8 consecutive months, with headline inflation declining to 14.45% in March 2025. With stabilizing food and energy prices, tighter monetary conditions, improving supply responses, we expect the deflationary trend to persist over the year 2026 horizon, barring major supply shocks.
Yeah, Nigeria is a puppet government operated by USA and France. I don't still understand why France will want to be collecting tax in Nigeria from January 2026. We're going to go through that tax stuff. It's crazy. Now they're even saying that whatever it is that they passed into law, the National Assembly is different from what has been gazetted. Again, that's just crazy. If the US wants to help the Christian and Nigeria in general, they should better find a way to throw Tinubu out. I know the 200 million given to them will be mismanaged, and that will nail his administration. Again, I don't know if US is even disposed to doing that. Because US, the way US does is that they have to look at it and say, oh, is it possible to actually interfere? With what is happening right now, that Tinubu has all the whole structure locked down, it becomes very, very difficult. Else we're going to have a Gaddafi-like situation. And that might be also very difficult for the country. Although you might say, well, what's going to happen? It's already bad. But again, yeah, there's still some places that are kind of relatively stable. I'm not sure US is also disposed to taking out Tinubu at this point. I think they just would have him to do whatever they want and just leave him there. That's what I think. And it's just a very bad situation that people are still, going through all these insecurity issues. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
Item 3. Oil production has improved, supported by enhanced security, technology development, and sector reforms. 4. Non-oil revenues have expanded significantly through better tax administration. Thank you for passing the tax bill. Investor confidence is returning, reflected in capital inflow. Renewed project financing and strong private sector participation. Our external reserve rose to a 7-year high of about $47 billion as of last month. That provides over 10 months of import cover.
Well, I didn't even know that it's now at 47. The last time I stopped tracking was at 45. So the net foreign reserve was at 3 billion when this guy took over. And again, through the subsidy removal, through Dangote refinery stuff and all that, I think that has actually increased the reserve. I pray that they don't use the 200 million to reset to IDPs and probably use that money to support terrorism, thinking that the US won't find out. Yeah, I hope they track it well, but there might be the possibility of some of those monies making it back to maybe some of those terrorists. Why? Because if you have them giving them money, those people can now go ahead and start kidnapping, asking for ransom, and that's just it. Hi, AY. It's just
more substantial buffer against shocks. These outcomes are not accidental or luck. They are the consequence of our difficult policy choices. Our next objective is to deepen our gains in the pursuit of enduring and inclusive prosperity. Mr. Chairman, distinguished members,
Yeah, again, I mean, talking about that, like the US gives them money. Do you think the terrorists? Yeah, I mean, you agree with that, right? That there's a possibility that these terrorists now know that the US is giving people money in the IDPs and all that, and then they go ahead and kidnap them again, and then ask for the money that the US is giving them. At least they said they saw some US aid money with Boko Haram. There are reports that some of the US aid money actually went to the terrorist group. How do you want to square that? To me, as long as they don't go all out to get those guys on that, like to either neutralize them, you're still going to be having this issue. And it's even spreading fast, unfortunately. Now you start hearing routine kidnaps even in the South. And that's quite painful. Thanks, Ari. Thanks, Solomon, for the follow. I appreciate it.
Our 2025 budget implementation faced the reality of a transition and competing execution demands. As of the third quarter, 18.6 trillion naira in revenue, representing 61% of our target. That's poor. And 24.66 trillion naira in expenditure, representing 60% of our target. Following the extension of the 2024 capital budget execution, the December 2025, a total of 2.23 trillion naira was released for implementation of the 2024 projects as of June 2025. While physical challenges persisted, the government met its key obligations. All key obligations are met. However, only 3.10 trillion naira, about 17% of 2025 capital budget, was released as of the third quarter, reflecting the emphasis on completing priority projects. All the 2024 capital projects during the transition period. Let me be clear. 2026 will be a year of stronger discipline in budget execution. I have issued directives to the Honorable Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, the Honorable Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, the Accountant General of the Federation, and the Director General of the Budget Office of the Federation to ensure that the 2026 budget is implemented strictly in line with appropriated details and timelines. We expect
Yeah, sorry. I read that the 200 million is meant for only Christian community that needs help. And that was what that's what they said. They said with approximately 200 million of that dedicated to supporting over 900 Christian faith-based healthcare facilities. This facility serves rural and undeserved community, including in insecure region, providing integrated services. So they are using the healthcare money and they are channeling there. Is there any positive impact of all these figures on the masses at the moment? I don't know, because again, the masses have been the one that suffered most when they removed the subsidy from petroleum and FX. I hope that at some point all these things start trickling down. But as of now, I know that people are still hurting, people are still suffering, although there's been report that prices are actually going down in some places. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think the masses is just asking even for just security. I mean, if you can't give them money, just make sure that they are not killed, that they are not dead, right? And I think that's the major thing that people are even asking for. If you look at that video that went viral when kidnappers stormed the church in Kwara State, see that elderly woman. I know she's not waiting to get any money from the government, but she should be able to live her life in peace.
improved revenue performance through the new year, the new National Tax Act, and the ongoing reform in the oil and gas sector. Reform designed not merely to raise revenue, but to drive transparency, efficiency, fairness, and long-term value in our physical architecture. I've also provided clear and direct guidance regarding government-owned enterprises. Head of all agencies have been directed to meet their assigned revenue targets. To support this, we will deploy end-to-end digitization of revenue mobilization, payment rails, automated reconciliation, data-driven risk profiling, and real-time performance dashboard. So leakages are sealed, compliance is verifiable, and remittances are prompt. These targets will form core components of performance, evaluation, and institutional.
Okay, a lot of read there. Again, you just a point on that 200 million, because that keeps coming in my mind. I know that is this. If they are kicking that, you said Muslims are kicking that the United States is giving only Christian community money, then Saudi Arabia should also help, right? Saudi Arabia is one of the richest countries that we haven't heard. All these other Muslim countries should help. I mean, Iran apparently, allegedly, supports some of these Boko Haram and all these ISWAP terrorists. They get funds from outside the country. They should also help bring in some monies, because there are also Muslim communities that are devastated by this terrorist attack. So I don't even believe in all these US giving us money, to be honest with you. A country as big as Nigeria, where you have all these legislators living large, all these governors stealing and all that. I don't even know. And all the Muslims, because now what literally happens is that we are actually funding Saudi Arabia when a whole state leaves the poor population and then tries to budget so much money for pilgrimage to Mecca and also pilgrimage to Israel also. We are actually helping their country because they get more foreign direct monies and remittances from that. Yeah, you think it's a trap? Okay, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And maybe they will use that to, maybe they're going to use that the way Harrison Guam tries to trap the kidnapper to see how they set them up and monitor where the money goes. Hopefully. That might make sense. Yeah.
Nigeria can no longer afford leakages, inefficiencies, or underperformance in strategic agencies. Every institution must play its part and play it effectively. Mr. Chairman and fellow Nigerians, the 2026 budget is guided by 4 clear objectives. 1, consolidate macroeconomic stability, improve the businesses and business environment, investment environment, and all of that together. Promote job-rich growth and reduce poverty, and strengthen human capital development while protecting the vulnerable.
This set of people came to power, to punish the masses. They don't even care very bad. Yeah. Put all the politicians together, maybe 1% of them is actually the one really doing something for the masses. Every other one of them, they're just about the next election.
In short, we will spend with purpose, manage debt with discipline, and pursue broad-based, sustainable growth. Distinguished leaders or members, the 2026 federal budget is anchored on realism, prudence, and growth. The key aggregates are as follows. Expected total revenue is 34.33 trillion naira.
Okay, let's go.
Projected total expenditure is 58.18 trillion naira, including 15.52 trillion naira for debt servicing. Recurrent non-debt expenditure is 15.2 trillion naira.
Oh boy.
Capital expenditure
15.2 trillion just for debt servicing alone out of the 58. That's a big problem. And they have to work on that because, I mean, we've been issuing debt at double digits. Okay? Very high double digits. The American and West Indian. Wow, man. Are you not reading this boring stuff? Man, are you not tired reading this boring? Yeah, I mean, he's the president and it's the budget. He has to read it. He has to just read it. Yeah, so he's presenting to the Senate. And they have to put it down. I've asked for the summary, and I'm going to just go through that when it's done. The American and West Indian diaspora are interested in Africa, and with the leadership of younger generation like Ibrahim Traore, Nigeria needs younger leadership. I think we need younger leadership in Nigeria. But Nigeria is such a very, very, I would say, complex country, divided through ethnic, religious, and all those tribal lines. And whoever is going to come needs to be able to have at least the support of all those people. If Tinubu has turned to be toxic and an unmitigated disaster so far, what do you guys think if power gets into the hands of a Fulani jihadist? I pity our people. Yeah, are you talking about the vice? Because people are saying that the vice is not even kind of pure.
Sure, will be 26.08 trillion. The budget deficit is expected to be 23.85 trillion naira.
That's a lot of deficit.
Representing just
4.28%
of our GDP.
Yeah, 4.28% of the GDP, but that's more than 10% of the whole budget. That's a lot of deficit.
These numbers are not mere accounting lines.
Okay.
They are a statement of national priorities. We will remain firmly committed to fiscal sustainability, debt transparency, and value for money spending.
Wow. Sorry for the buffer.
The year 2026 to 2088 medium-term expenditure framework and fiscal strategy paper set the parameters for this budget. Our projections are based on 1, a conservative crude oil benchmark of US $64.85 per barrel. 2, crude oil production of 1.8 million barrels per day. And 3, an average exchange rate of 1.4 naira to the US dollar for the 2026 fiscal year.
Mm-hmm.
We will continue to reduce waste, strengthen controls, excuse me, strengthen controls, and ensure that every Nigerian borrowed or spent delivers measurable public value. Health and social services will be 2.48 trillion naira. These priorities are interlinked. Without security, investment will not thrive.
The money is too much. Baba said on the cough. Hi, Usman.
Without education,
and healthy citizens, productivity will not rise. Without infrastructure, jobs and enterprises will not scale. This budget is therefore designed to provide a single coherent program of national renewal, a national security and peace building. National security remains the foundation of development. The 2026 budget strengthens support for modernization of armed forces, intelligence-driven pricing and joint operations, border security, and technology-enabled surveillance and community-based peace building and conflict prevention. We will invest in security with clear accountability for outcomes, because security spending must deliver results to secure our country. Our priority will remain on increasing.
Baba is tired though. It's possible because Tinubu might see bucket to kick. Nobody knows where one goes. But Shettima is confirmed person of concern in the leadership of the country. I don't trust that Shettima guy. Always coming out to quote Abraham Lincoln and all those people and giving words of wisdom. On his mandates we shall stand. Whose mandate? Okay.
The fighting capability of our armed forces and other security agents, boosting the effectiveness of our fighting forces with cutting-edge equipment and other hardware. We will show no mercy, I repeat, to those who commit or support acts of terrorism, banditry, kidnapping for ransom, and other violent crimes. Our administration is resetting the national security architecture and establishing a new national counterterrorism doctrine, a holistic redesign anchored on unified command, intelligence gathering, community stability, and counterinsurgency. This doctrine will fundamentally change how we confront terrorism and other violent crimes.
Okay.
Under this new architecture, any armed group or gun-wielding non-state actors operating outside the state authority will be regarded as terrorists. Bandits, militia, armed gangs, armed robbers, violent cults, forest-based armed groups, and foreign-linked mercenaries will all be targeted. We will go after all those
his voice, it's not easy, man. Hopefully it doesn't fall.
who perpetrated violence for political or sectarian ends, along with those who finance and facilitate their evil schemes.
I hope they're able to achieve that. I hope that's achievable.
On our human capital development, education I have. No nation can grow beyond the quality of its people. The 2026 budget strengthens investment in education, skills, healthcare, and social protection. In education, we are expanding access to higher education.
No, when I say I hope he doesn't fall, I'm like, he's not going to fall at this point. You don't know that most of them, as in all these people, they just end up, they finish their terms. Except if it's an Abacha that had a lot of people. Yeah, we know for what kind of people are we. No, we're not abusing anybody. We can grow. While okay, let's
through
go.
the Nigerian Education Loan
fund. Over 7.
Yeah, we just want to listen to the budget. Okay, all those monies, all those trillion. There's no way you call those trillion that you won't be coughing. You know what? And that's just it.
180,000 students have been supported in partnership with 229 tertiary institutions nationwide. In healthcare, I'm pleased to highlight the investment in 6% of the total budget size, net of liabilities. I repeat, 6% of the total budget size, net of liability in healthcare infrastructure.
Okay. Again, he didn't say it will fall. He said he hope it doesn't, and it's not going to fall. Actually, we're listening to the budget, and it's been a boring stuff. We're going to move on to interesting stuff very soon. It's almost done, and then we'll go on.
We also appreciate the support of international partners. Recent high-level engagements with the government of the United States, it has opened the door to a $500 million US dollars for health intervention across Nigeria. We welcome this partnership and assure Nigerians that these resources will be deployed transparently and effectively. The economy and productivity. Across the nation, projects of all shapes and sizes are moving from vision to reality.
Mm-hmm.
Go around. You will see it yourself. These include transport and energy infrastructure, port modernization, agricultural reform, and strategic investment to unlock private capital. We will take decisive steps to strengthen agricultural markets. Food security shall remain a national priority. The 2026 budget focuses on input financing and mechanization, irrigation and climate resilient agriculture, storage and processing, and agro-value chain.
Okay.
This measure will reduce post-harvest losses, improve incomes for small-scale holders, deepen our skill, deepen agro-industrialization, and build a more resilient, diversified economy. In year 2026, the Bank of Agriculture plans to plant confidence back into our soil. Mechanizing through 7 regional hubs, protecting harvest with fair prices and substantial reserves, providing affordable finance to millions of small holders and growing export value. Under the plan, Nigerian farmers will cultivate 1 million hectares. Create hundreds of thousands of jobs. And prove that prosperity can rise through better use of our God-given land.
Yeah, okay, so that's the presentation from the president of Nigeria. Okay, as we have it. To some people, patriotism is only when you support blindly who they support, even when it's obvious that who they are supporting is grossly incompettent. We all want the country to be better. I think at the end of the day, this is the way I look at it. The person you support more, you should actually criticize more. And that's why at times people call me. I've been in a situation where in the morning, people say I'm dumb because I'm criticizing Tinubu. At night, people say I'm dumb because I'm criticizing Peter Obi. I think if you believe so much in someone, I think the real mark is that when you look at what they're doing and you can praise them when you should, you can criticize them when you should. That gives that balance. I try as much as possible to, bring both parties in. And again, I hope I'm not being biased. If I am, you can call me out. You will call me out on this show and I'm going to read it out to you, everybody. I mean, it is what it is. There's really nothing that we should be ashamed of. But in all those things that the president read, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu presented the 2026 appropriation bill, to the National Assembly, titled The Budget of Consolidation, Renewed Resilience and Shared Prosperity. It focuses on fiscal discipline, economic reforms, security, infrastructure, and human capital development amid declining global aids. By now, we shouldn't even be depending on global aids. We should even be the one giving, like that Tuareg guy aids. That guy needs money because they've got nothing, really, to be honest with you. Total expenditure 0.18 trillion. That's the old budget. Our revenue is 34.33 trillion. There's a huge gap. There's a huge deficit gap. And that's why I don't even do. I'm thinking that they're going to reduce the interest rate, but that might not even be possible with this huge fiscal gap. We're servicing the budget for 15.52 trillion. So out of the 58, we're servicing the budget with 15. So we're left with like 43, And then out of that 43, that's the total left when you remove the debt. Our total revenue is 34.33. Capital expenditure is 26, just a little bit above the debt servicing. Maybe 9 trillion above the debt deficit. Recurrent non-debt expenditure, 15.25 trillion. There's an assumption that crude oil will be benchmarked at 64.85. I don't know how that's going to work, to be honest with you, because I don't know if we're going to have an average of 64, because look at what's happening with crude oil right now. Crude oil is around, look at it, 57. So if crude oil is 57.10, let me put it here. You can see that. That's the price of crude oil as of today, 57.10. If crude oil is 57.10, the hope is that the crude oil prices will actually go up and then we'll be able to fund the budget. I don't know if that would work. Oil production is going to be estimated at 1.84 million barrels per day. That looks reasonable to me. Exchange rate at 1,400 naira to $1. That looks a little bit stable right now. Major sectorial allocation. We're giving defense and security 5.41 trillion. Highest priority to address insecurity. That's a lot of money. By mid-year, we shouldn't be having all these kidnapping cases and the likes. If they need to do whatever they need to do, if they want to bring in machineries to help them, they should do that under a well-secured architecture, though. Infrastructure, 3.56 trillion for roads, power, transport, and renewed open infrastructure fund. Whatever that means. Education, 3.52 trillion is going to education. I know Peter Obi has been criticizing them on education. That looks good. Health is 2.48 trillion. Healthcare delivery, prevention, and systems strengthening. Other emphasis includes word-based development, domestic production, agri and food security, and social protection. The budget aims to end overlapping fiscal cycles, fully fund prior capital liabilities by March 2026, and shift towards non-oil revenue. Those years when Gowon was always saying that, this and that, that we had money, we don't know what to do with money. That was when we should have been shifting from dependence on oil to non-oil. But we'll see how that goes, right? Nigeria doesn't need American support from no foreign countries from the West. Why can't they be like the three Sahel countries? I agree with you. But we're going to take it. Criticism is good as it helps to shape ideology. When you criticize with evil intent, then it becomes anti-development. We all want Nigeria to be better, and we should at least give PB80 some support. I think we're trying to be fair to him here. We don't even bash him. I don't come online every day bashing Tinubu. I try to tell people, like, during when he was reading his stuff, I told you guys, anyway, reserve has gone from 3 billion net reserves when he took it to, I didn't even know it was 47. I thought it was like 45. Again, we'll put it all that. But when it comes to security, we're going to bash Tinubu because he's the number one person in charge of security of the country. And when you see people being kidnapped, I'm like, what are you doing? You've not even addressed the nation per se. We've seen that. Mr. President talks about land for agriculture when he has not shown capacity to quash banditry and stop open grazing. I believe he's just doing what he knows how best to do, play politics. Again, I think that open grazing thing is one of the most stupid ideas. Whoever is even calling for open grazing reserves. Because when I do my poultry in the South, nobody gives me money for the land, nobody gives me money for the pen, nobody gives me money for the feeds. If I have a piggery or so, and I have a pen with pigs, and there's a smell, people in the neighborhood will go to the Ministry of Environment. They can come and lock that place up. So why do we give certain people from a part of the country everything they need? At this point in time, people are talking about going to the space. We've seen videos here on this show where the CEO of Google says that now they want to start building data center in space. So they get the tap energy from the sun directly. That's where the world is going. And we are here talking about some guys in the forest that we need to give them grazing reserves so that they can stop open grazing. No, the world has grown, population has grown. At some point, everybody was nomadic. Abraham was nomadic in the Bible. At some point, the Israelites were nomadic. Okay, so we need to move past this stage and just be fair to ourselves and tell ourselves the truth. And again, that's what it is. So that's that about the budget. Hopefully, let's see the 5.41 trillion. I remember during Jonathan's time, defense budget was around 1 something trillion. And people were like, this is a lot of money, even at the time. We've moved from that. We're now at 5.41 trillion. Hopefully, we're able to stop terrorism and secure lives, and opportunity. And that's that about the Nigerian budget. Let me see also. Again, those who are going to fund that, also we have the tax law coming into effect, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, this is it. Carrying over budget. Let's look at it.
Right now, funding is fully available for the 2024 capital budget that has been finalized and is in the gateway up to September. Funding is available for a portion, and the other portion, the plan is to roll it over to 2026 budget. Likewise, for the 2025 capital budget, funding has been made, warrants have been issued, and funding is available for 30% of that budget, with the plan, with the cooperation and the support of the National Assembly to roll over the 75%. When we look at borrowing, we have roughly 152 trillion naira outstanding. And that figure was about 70 trillion naira in 2023 or so. But what accounts for the difference? 30 trillion, as we all know, was the bringing into the light, bringing into the books of the government of ways and means that were previously just ignored and kept outside. Another 50 trillion was accounted for by the fact that the exchange rate doubled. Central bank in its monetary policy focused on clearing backlogs and bringing in foreign reserves, and we know how successful they have been. So of 152 trillion naira, 80 was essentially not new borrowing.
Well, so those are backlogs that we're moving to 2026.
Was more regularization and adjustment.
All mentioned here today that we have 2024, we are 2025, but you have 1 year revenue. Use it to manage 2-year budget. So even if you met the 1 year revenue, how will you hear the honorable minister say, I'm paying 2024, whereas you are taking 2025 revenue to pay 2024. So when Mr. President said, when we said, because as of the work we've all done, that we've met revenue target, which is annually, but you are using 1 year revenue to manage more than 1 year budget. That is why you are seeing the outstanding, and which is what Honorable Minister is trying to do. That now let's have a consolidated budget. So because if I have 1 year revenue, let me use it to manage 1 year expenditure. But in a situation that I have a year revenue to manage multi-years revenue expenditure, we will continue to have this imbalance.
Macroeconomic reforms, some of the measures we have taken have implications that were not immediately obvious. The impact of the 22.7 trillion naira securitization is still being felt in terms of interest costs, particularly rising interest costs. But more importantly, not only rising interest costs, almost the inability to go to the central bank when we have demand beyond the legal limits.
So again, I just feel that at some point they just have to say, you know what, let's cut this thing off, right? These are the budget that we've not been able to finance. Let's just have a year budget, and we assume or we work to ensure that whatever capital is being budgeted for this year, that's what we're going to do. When you have all these 3-year rolling budgets and capital expenditure, I don't know how you even I don't even know how you're going to do that. And talking about this budget also, there's been a lot of criticisms. How are you going to fund that? Even with the revenue, because I believe that they would have start factoring the fact that they're going to collect more monies from the citizen with respect to tax laws and all that. Now you have tax laws facing a lot of forgery claims ahead of the 2026 rollout. Debate erupted after comparison shows differences between the version passed by the Nigerian National Assembly and the official gazette signed June 26, 2025. Critics like Dansuki and Peter Obi alleged tampering in areas like VAT rates, appeal deposits requiring 20% upfront, and expanded tax authorities' power for asset recovery. Defenders include tax experts like Kayode Okola pointed to the bicameral harmonization process led by Senator Sonny Musa and Rep. James Faleke with Nance Clerk. Okay, so they are trying to reconcile. This is what we passed. This is what has been published and gazetted. We'll see what happens. Let me look at this. This is kind of the alteration that they have been pointing out. Thanks, Grace Adiagbo. Well done for everything you're doing. Thanks for also watching. Thanks for the subscription. Thanks for the comment. I really do appreciate everyone at this point. So let me see if I can actually read this. They're trying to compare both tax bill alteration vis-a-vis change analysis. Okay, the House version under clause 23 of the Nigerian Revenue Service Bill. This is what we have. Gazetted version, okay, under section 26. Implication, substantive reference change due to alteration in cross-reference that could change reporting obligation because duties under the NRSB clause 23 is not the same with NRS, National Income Revenue Service Act, section 26. Okay, let's see that. This thing is just too blurry for me. Deletion, section 1B, list of additional federal tax administration power. Okay. Gazetted version, deleted taxation of income from petroleum operations and deleted value-added tax. Implication, it removes explicit federal administrative power over petroleum income tax and VAT under this subsection, creates an internal consistency because VAT is still listed in 31AV, could affect constitutional dispute over VAT administration between federal and state authority. Let me just ask what does it even mean, because it's my brain is losing some brain cells right now while trying to read this. Okay, so the claim aligns with the December 25 controversy where lawmakers and civil society start reports from outlets like the Cable and FIJ demands probe into the discrepancy. Yeah, so what are the discrepancies? Just explain to me are the discrepancies. Oh no. Yeah, let me see. While it's just looking for the discrepancies, I'm going to see if there are other stuffs that that relates to the federal tax. Okay, the discrepancy alleged in the Nigerian 2025 tax reform law signed by President Tinubu in June 2025 and set to take effect in this stems from comparison between the version passed. Okay, we've said all that. This is the key stuff. Past version listed federal tax, including petroleum PIT and VAT. Gazetted version allegedly removes or modifies references. Okay. Yeah, so again, this I think they're just going to reconcile that. I don't think this is a major issue. That really arrest and investigation power. Okay, tax appeal. Gazetted requires mandatory 20% deposit of disputed amount before appeal, not in past version. Okay, yeah. So why should I pay 20% of a disputed amount before I can appeal? That doesn't make sense. Let's go through the appeal, and whatever judgment is being passed, then I will settle that. Because the person may not even have a 20%. So why should you pay 22%? Reporting threshold lowered from 50 million to 25 million for certain disclosures, increasing burdens. Okay, that was not also, that means in the past stuff it was 50 million. Now they reduced it to 25 million for certain disclosures. Oversight and accountability, removal or weakening of National Assembly oversight on tax agency, insertion of coercive powers. Yeah, I'm learning that they even said that the tax authority can also have their own enforcement unit. I mean, they do that also in some other, insane crimes where they have their own kind of little force that will go and lock up people, pick people up and all that. That may also be used as a way. I don't know what happens if you have someone that belongs to the opposition with what they do with EFCC right now, and they can just jam up some tax stuff and then they arrest the guy just to embarrass the guy and take him off his campaign. The ruling party can do that. So presidency's position, the administration denies substantive alteration. So they're not saying that there is no alteration. They're just denying that there is a substantive alteration. Okay? This is what I'm reading right now. Okay? Ongoing development. House of Rep, they formed a 7-member ad hoc committee to investigate, but there's also the call from suspension from ADC. ADC is the party of Atiku, CHRI, CED, SERAP, Northern Group, pending the probe. Critics include lawyers like Deji Adeyoju, argue alteration is subs legislative authority. I do agree with him on this one. Like, you can't make it into law when people have changed some good substantive lines or laws, in the past version. So the controversy aligns tensions over transparency in lawmaking. The parliamentary probe outcome will clarify if the differences are minor errors or material changes. Okay, we're going to see what happens with respect to that. That's that about that. Let me see if I have any other thing that I have bookmarked. Just on international news, I think I want to talk on international news right now. There's an issue between Venice. So we had some things that happened. For those of you who don't really follow international news, this is going to be a little bit boring for you. But there's been a lot of comments, here and there. A lot of stuff also happening in the United States. With respect to that, for those that are interested in boxing, there was Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Our own Anthony Joshua won that fight. I think Jake Paul was wheeled to the hospital. We'll see what happens. Let me see the issue with Venezuela, because that has also been happening. There's been a lot of bombings with respect to that. Also, I think Syria also. There was also a little bit of some back and forth with respect to the war effort there. Let me see. Okay, 23 hours ago, the U.S. Coast Guard seizes the third Venezuela oil tanker in sanction efforts. Let me see that. Okay, I think Venezuela has begun the escorting of its oil tanker with warship Shahed 136 KH-31 anti-ship missile, F-16, and Su-30. So I guess this is in retaliation, to Trump's, or just, I would say, preventive stuff, to Trump bombing some of those ships, right? So now they're kind of, and if you just want to go in, there's been a lot of back and forth with this. There's a claim, by Trump, that a lot of these ship, they're bringing in drugs, fentanyl, and all that to the United States. And there's also a claim that Trump is saying that they want to go in to get the oil because of the nationalized asset that was declared a long time ago when Trump wasn't the president. So there's a lot of conflicting stories with respect to that. But this is what is happening right now. Sorry, the volume is really high. So now you have jets, fighter jets on a ship transporting crude or whatever it is that they're transporting. Okay, that's quite interesting. Let's see again. U.S. seizes the toy oil tanker near Venezuela as tension mounts. Breaking, a sectional oil tanker is currently running from the U.S. forces from the off coast of Venezuela, flying a false flag to evade sanctions. A sanctioned Iranian-linked tanker is refusing to be boarded, being chased by U.S. forces. The U.S. official says that USCG, that's United States Coastal Guard, is in active, is in active pursuit of a dark fleet vessel, part of Venezuela illegal sanction evasion. It is flying a false flag and under a judicial cease order. Okay, let me just see if I can listen to this one.
Afternoon, John. The first two tankers seized by U.S. forces earlier, including one yesterday, were what's called compliant boardings. U.S. forces boarded the ship without any problem. Today, a sanctioned Iranian-linked tanker called the Bella 1 is refusing to be boarded and is being chased by U.S. forces.
Wow. So there's a link between Iran, Venezuela, and then the U.S. So I think what happens is that these people form like a triangle. They try to evade. Don't let anybody fool you. People are still buying Russian oil till today. Even countries that are fighting Russia, they're buying Russian oil till today. Okay? Now, with all this fight and all that, okay, you have all these international countries or companies also trying to see how they can evade sanction and all that. Mind you also, Dangote is coming into the mix because Dangote is now a global player in the oil sector. Also have accused he accused the guy that resigned, Farouk Ahmed, of giving so much license to Russia oil. So what happens is this: when US sanction these countries and the companies operating under them, that they cannot actually export their oil to the West, they try to go around by going to other countries. So what do? They try to price that oil so cheap such that it will be more like, a deal for other countries to jump on it. So I think that was one of the reasons why Dangote was mad, that when you give Russia license to come and start selling oil, Russia won't be playing by the international rule because Russia doesn't really care about what the US does with respect to oil and all that. They try to circumvent that. So when they bring all those things to Nigeria, one way or the other, Dangote would not be able to compete. So again, that's another twist to the Dangote and Farouk Ahmed. And Dangote said specifically that most of those licenses that Farouk Ahmed gave were actually to Russian companies.
And a U.S. official close to the situation tells Fox News about the pursuit, saying, quote, "The United States Coast Guard is in active pursuit of a sanctioned dark fleet vessel that is part of Venezuela's illegal sanctions evasion. It is flying a false flag and under a judicial seizure order." Now, not all Republicans on Capitol Hill, John, are on board with U.S. seizing tankers.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of back and forth. There's also been a lot of videos calling for the service member to defy Trump's order. And that has also given some kind of fight between the legislative arm, the U.S. Senate, Democrats in particular. There were 6 of them that gave that video that, the military should not even obey Trump. And Trump is saying that that's treason, that they should go after them. But let's just continue. Okay.
I consider it a provocation and a prelude to war, and I hope we don't go to war with Venezuela. Look, at any point in time, there are 20, 30 governments around the world that we don't like that are either socialist or communist or have human rights violations.
Yep.
We could really literally go through a couple dozen, but it isn't the job of the American soldier to be the policeman of the world.
True.
Shades of John Quincy Adams there, who said America does
And
not
and
go
that
abroad
and
in
that
search of Moscow.
senator in question is even a Republican. Okay, Rand Paul is a Republican senator. Okay, so just to put it, even some people in Trump's party are not even on board with just bombing and seizing of some of this flight.
Destroyed, John. In the pre-dawn hours yesterday, a Coast Guard maritime special reaction team fast roped aboard a Panamanian-flagged Chinese-owned tanker from a U.S. Navy helicopter. At the time, it was the second tanker seized this month. She is not on the sanction list. The tanker seized December 10th. The first one is now at anchor outside Galveston, Texas. The supertanker commandeered yesterday was loaded with 1.8 million barrels of Venezuelan crude bound for China, where 80% of Venezuelan oil is shipped. That American...
So again, that's just that with respect to circumventing. We're gonna leave that. Let's just go back to Nigeria. I think there is one or two things. Okay, there's a gas tanker driver that survives brake crash on Benin. Let me see, Benin Lagos Expressway. A gas tanker overturned Saturday near the Sagamu Ijebu Ode stretch due to brake failure, spilling fuel just shy of its destination and narrowly avoiding explosion. Let me see. Wow. So this is the tanker, right? Like, look at the engine. Look at all this. These are already old stuff. Look at that. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. So again, that's that. Someone said the driver had allegedly sold the gas by the roadside, has finished his operation. Out of 40,000 liters it was supposed to sell, he only sold 35. Then he jumped out of the vehicle and deliberately drove it into a ditch, allegedly. Gas spilled out, leaving no evidence, because you can't tell the difference between a spill of 5,000 liters and the one of 40,000 liters. Wow. Wow. Really? How true can this be? I don't know. That's alleged, though. That's alleged. Video of resident rushing to scoop fuel. I don't know why we still do this in Nigeria, where there's an issue with a gas tanker and then people just go in to scoop fuel. Let's protest until government risking. I can't risk my life for Nigeria. Risk your life to scoop 10 liters of fuel worth 9,200 from highly inflammable accident. This is not the first time. We've seen all of this happening, but that's crazy. Yeah, whenever a fuel tank gets involved in an unfortunate accident, you see people running to scoop fuel or stand very close to the tanker for whatever reason without thinking of the risk involved. Aside it being wrong, a small spark can lead to tragedy. Nothing but stupid, greedy lots. Yeah, that's Daniel Rega talking about that. In another news, okay, Sheikh Tinubu installed Okolomo of Yoruba land in traditional ceremony. Whatever that means, Okolomo. Sheikh Tinubu, the son of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and a businessman focused on youth empowerment with the money of the country, let me add that one, was installed as Okolomo of Yoruba land by Oba Abimbola Akim Owade at the Alaafin Palace in Oyo town. His wife, Laya, was named Yeye Okolomo, while Senator Abdulaziz Yari became Oba Loyin of Yoruba land, highlighting North-South ties. Okay, dignitaries like Godswill Akpabio attended the event, rich in tradition, with supporters praising Shei's service and character, though some online voices question its timing amid economic challenge. Abu Ebel, live at the palace of the Alaafin of Oyo as the king, His Imperial Majesty installed Sheikh Tinubu as the Okolomo of Yoruba land. Let's see this. I don't even know who the hell this is, but again, it is what it is. Sheikh Tinubu and the wife Sheyi Tinubu and his wife Layal at the palace of Alaafin of Oyo for his coronation as a Okolomo of Yoruba land. Let's see. So you could see the layering, you could see the framing, you could see the workings. Now they're trying to put this guy just in a quick succession, following the father. I mean, the father is the president, so now you've seen a lot of this activity. Just putting kids also in a place where in the next 50 years they become like the relevant political person.
Father in heaven, we want to thank you for the privilege that you have given to all of us to be here, as you have gathered us together from all over the nation and outside the nation.
Okay, so that's it. Congratulations to someone I am proud to call brother. Of course, what do you expect? That's the deal. Let's see. His Imperial Majesty. Okay, this is him. Let's see.
Kallo da sauraro, kamar yadda kuke gani a yau a daidai wannan rana ta 21 ga watan 12 na shekara ta 2025, shugaba Malam Abdulaziz gaban sarkin Alaafin na Oyo jihar Ibadan yake wato kashinta a halin yanzu. Haka kuma wannan da kuma wato muryoyi daban-daban na al'umman Najeriya gabaki daya. A takaice wannan shine tarihin ita wannan masarauta wanda kawo yanzu akwai gwamnati Allahu barakatuhu daga nan masarautar wato Alaafin ta Oyo, wato yankin yamma maso arewacin Najeriya.
Sorry about that. I was off. Okay, let's see. Congratulations to Sheyi Tinubu on the conferment of the esteemed title, Okolomo of Yoruba land. The world deserves honor, reflects his legacy of service, strong character, and deep commitment. Okay, so that's the man with the wife. Here. Okay. Why not congratulations to what the hell does this even mean? Yeah. So that's him again here. Let's say I congratulate Sheyi Tinubu. Okay. That's who is this? Oshukpa Saeed, greetings from Ogun State. Otuba Gbigadane, the coronation of Sheyi Tinubu. Let's see this. Okay.
Oshukpa Oshori mi abo rimini. Oshukpa gbera nle odide $1 ni o mu wa. So here. Hajia Salamatu Al-Makura, former First Lady of Nasarawa State, Hajia Rashid.
Okay, that's it. Okay, that's that about that with the coronation. I mean, I don't have much to add. The only challenge I just have with all this stuff is that I understand culture. You have to you have to actually, cherish the culture and all that. Hi, Abidemi. But at the end of the day, right, I just feel like we've taken the Western world's way of life. We have our own traditional way of life. And all this thing costs money. We spend a lot on maintaining all this chieftaincy, all this traditional stuff. I'm for just keeping maybe one or two of them. But again, when you have a lot of all these things, you have a lot of all these, chieftaincy and all this stuff, you have a lot of money that you spend on maintaining that. It becomes a lot of burden on the people that the average person does not even benefit from the national treasury or from the national cake. And that's the only thing I have, against this. Again, just the same way we do the white wedding, we do the traditional wedding, and we do a lot of all this stuff. So that when the guy is now finally wedded, there's a lot of loans that he needs to settle because you have to do the traditional, you have to do the white. So we also brought the ruling system of the West. We have our traditional stuff still there, and then we have all this back and forth. But it is what it is. And talking about traditional titles and talking about all these things when it comes to stuff, I know there is also a battle brewing right now with respect to, I think that's what is happening in, let me see. I think I saw that news. With respect to Kwam 1. Let me see if I can see that. Kwam 1. Yeah, not this one. So there was there is a challenge with respect to a chieftaincy stuff, and Awujale. So the Awujale stuff, and let me see if I can get that, because he actually I think he gave, there was a chart, okay. Emma feel why so he did Jeoba Awujale. Yeah, so they don't want him to be that. Okay, this is this. K1 drags Governor Abiodun and 5 others to court over Awujale issue. Wow. Let me see this.
All right, folks, let's go to our next story. Okay. You know, we may not have heard the last regarding the installation of a new monarch for the Ijebu people. Fuji musician Otumba Wasiu Ayinde Adesanya, a.k.a. K1, the ultimate, Kwam 1, who expressed a desire to mount the Awujale stool, but met a brick wall. He has dragged Ogun State Chief Executive, His Excellency Dapo Abiodun, and 5 others to court over the matter. He is asking the Ogun State Court to issue an interim order to restrain the governor, the Commissioner for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs, the Secretary of the Ijebu-Ode Local Government, the Chairman of the Awujale Interregnum Administrative Council, and the...
Okay, so you're taking them to call.
Dotun, welcome back.
Thank you so much, sir. Well, I've been following the story, and I think it's going to be a long-drawn battle.
Did you see this coming?
I learned that from the moment he stepped in, and I could also envisage that it was going to happen.
Yeah, I didn't even see that in my bingo card, right? I didn't even know that the guy had any stuff, any affinity to that throne. Okay.
I could also envisage, because if a man says, I belong to the next set of people who should be able to vie for the throne.
Okay.
And some people are saying, no, you don't belong here. Then that man, if he doesn't want to lose credibility forever, must prove that he actually has a right or is entitled to vie.
First of all, that he is royalty.
Yes, because what he's claiming is, I belong, I have royal blood in me, and I belong to this lineage.
Belong here.
Yeah, again, I mean, royal blood and all that. At least you should be like, I think that if he actually belongs to that, by now we would have known. I mean, this guy's been in the public eye for God knows when. Would have known that he actually does belong to that. So again, with this lawsuit thing, I don't know what he tries to achieve with that.
That should produce the next Awujale. That's what he has simply said. And some people are saying, no, it is not. So it's a matter of, don't let it just hang at me against you. Let it be what the law will say, which is where we always send it, and which is a better way of settling such issues.
That's if you think that the law, again, I think that the power to do all this rests with the state governor. Okay, so the governor can depose you as a king and all that. I don't even know how that makes sense, but again, it is what it is, because now the governors use that to play politics. And they use that also to secure a second term or some future political ambition.
Yeah.
Than the rancor.
The stool itself is not is an ancient stool, long standing.
Exactly.
Yes, but it's like every family You have, every ruling house will have different families under it.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it's not that this is a ruling house and it's just one family. It could be a ruling house with about 8 families who will have to meet and say, this is our candidate. It is only when they can't agree that they subject these things to the kingmakers.
Wow. Okay.
When the families can agree and say, this is our choice.
Okay.
And only one person steps forward. You don't need the kingmakers. It's just to stamp.
Yeah.
But when you have different people claiming, but this one is even very unique. The man is saying, I'm a member of your family. The people are saying you are not a member of our family.
Okay, so we do DNA, right? We do DNA to know who is who or who is what. And it becomes a little bit messy. And again, this is not, we've always had this issue. This is why people go to war. This is why there are different stuff also happening. Okay? And again, all these royalty rumors and all that is just crazy.
So he has to prove it. And that's what is in the process of them. But he's saying you people should not go ahead until my status is verified.
Yeah, so he has an injunction on that, and now they're gonna. So again, this can actually become messy and drag. This long legal stuff. It could, and it's easy to secure injunction in Nigeria. Just go to a court that that is going to be favorable to you, and just get an injunction. And now that he's suing the state governor, who also have the ultimate power, to depose kings and all that. We'll see how that goes.
That's why he's in court.
Because it's a mountain to climb here.
I don't know whether it's a mountain to climb. What I see, I just hope that they find a way to resolve this, because this is a potentially combustible situation.
Hi.
And I said some weeks ago that, look, only the best should emerge, and no one should use money or intimidation to emerge as the next Ujale, because...
So when you say only the best, I think that this thing should be more of royalty. Like, there must be the bloodline, then there must be someone. I don't even think that the system is done in such a way that it's the best person that becomes the king. I don't know, but I might be wrong. On a normal day, I believe that number one, you should have access to the throne. You should be maybe a descendant of a ruling, family or a dynasty. But again, well, we'll see. If you talk about the best emerging from elections, I understand that one. But from family, whatever, I don't know how that works.
The last Awujale, Obasikiru Adetono, carried himself with so much dignity and integrity. And whoever
for over 60 years
is going to step into that role must not desecrate this tool.
That's it.
Must not diminish this tool. I'm not happy with this litigation. It's not in our character to use the courts to decide who becomes a traditional ruler.
Yeah.
Okay, the best person amongst the royal son, meaning who they choose. So it's no longer like, for example, the UK you already know who is actually, on the path to be the king. Should anything happen to the king or the queen, so then the governors then choose whoever is the best or whoever is good for their political ambition. Okay. Thanks for that correction. Yeah.
But from what we see now, with about 60 princes pushing hard
on the queue,
yes, to get this tool.
I'm just also wondering what will be the yardstick. How do you choose the best? Okay, how do you even know? Because then it becomes more like a political stuff, And that was one of the things also when Sanusi Lamido Sanusi became the emir. I knew that they had a lot of back and forth because some were gunning for this, but because Sanusi Lamido Sanusi had just been removed, from CBN by Jonathan. Funny enough, the person in charge then has just defected to the APC. Then they just found a way You know, I'm not sure if he had defected then, but then I know that the person in charge of Kano, the governor of Kano at the time, was not in favor of the Jonathan's government at the time. And then that was a way to also fight back. And that was what made, then they made Emir Sanusi Lamido Sanusi the governor. So again, there's a lot of politics in all these games.
The state government entered the fray on the 18th of this month by stopping the process. According to the state government, it stopped the ongoing succession process and directed the Fusengbua ruling house to restart the exercise after identifying procedural lapses that could lead to legal disputes.
Wow.
So whatever they are going to do must be in compliance with the 2021 Obas and Chiefs Law of Ogun State and the 1957 Chieftaincy Declaration governing the Awujales too. Wow. So the governor has said that any deviation could expose the exercise to unnecessary litigation, and they don't want that to happen. So,
and again, I see reasons why people want to fight hard for this. Because the truth is this, governors will come and go. Okay, governors will come and go, presidents come and go, but this royal stuff seems to last for a longer time. It can be there for 50 years. So you want to be sure that whoever takes over, is the right person, because you don't want to leave and then they take the Oba out, or it just create unnecessary problems. Yeah, that's it. And again, let me see. This is this one here. I just want to see if there's anything that I can actually. I think I did ask questions with respect to bringing me up to speed with whatever is happening. Awujale succession, and also what is happening and the Awujale issue. The Awujale issue refers to the ongoing controversy surrounding the succession to the throne of the Awujale of Ijebuland, paramount ruler of Ijebu Kingdom in Ogun State. This used to be one of the major kingdoms in Nigeria, not even just Ogun State, in Nigeria. Following the death of the long-reigning Oba Sikiru Kayode Adetono Ogbagba II on July 13, 2025, at age 91, after a 65-year reign. Oba Adetono came from Anikinaya or Anikilaya ruling house, according to the rotational system, governed by the 1957 or 1959 Awujale Chieftaincy Declaration and Ogun State 2021 Obas and Chief Law. There are 4 recognized ruling houses. So there are 4 ruling houses, that they need to rotate. So you have the Anikinaya, the Fusegbua, and then the Fidikpote, and the Gbelegbua. I hope I didn't butcher that. If I did, sorry. The rotation meant that the next Awujale should come from the Fusegbua ruling house. Wow. So timeline of the dispute as of December 22, 2025. Early December 2025, the Ogun State government, via Ijebu Ode local government, notified the Fusegbua ruling house to nominate candidates within 14 days. Over 60 princes reportedly expressed interest. 60. Wow, that's a lot. A nomination meeting was scheduled for December 15, but postponed due to procedural concerns raised in discussions with the government. Then, in December 11, Fusegbua rejected an application from popular Fuji musician Wasiu Ayinde Marshal, Kwam1 or K1 the Ultimate. Stating investigations found no proof of his lineage to the Jidera branch or the brother Fusegbua house. How did you come about? So Kwam1 had claimed royal descent, sometimes linking to Jadere or Fusegbua, other times Fidikpote, which one is which, right? And cited titles bestowed by the late Awujale, e.g. Olori Omoba, as evidence. So they've actually given him a title, maybe, at some point. Now, mid-December, the Fidikpote ruling house, associated with some of Kwam1's claim, petitioned the government to disqualify Fusegbua for allegedly missing the 14 days nomination deadline, arguing Fidipote, right, should step in next. Oh, I see what's happening now. So Fusengbua is the right one. But now Fidipote or Fidipote, sorry if I butchered that, is now saying that, oh, since you guys didn't get the king out within the 14 days nomination, it's now our turn. So you can see how that's happening. December 17 to 18, Ogun State government outed and cancelled the ongoing process due to procedural errors that could invite litigation. They directed Fusengbua to restart afresh for strict compliance with chieftaincy laws. So given that logistical issue, they now say, okay, we're going to start all over. But around the same time, the Awujale Interregnum Administrative Council suspended 2 high chiefs for indecorum. December 16 to 18, Kwamwan has now filed a lawsuit at the Ogun State High Court in Ijebu-Ode against Governor Dapo Abiodun, the Commissioner for Chieftaincy Affairs, Ijebu-Ode LG officials, and the Interregnum Council Chairman, and Fusengbua Ruling House Chairman. He seeks an injunction to stop all nomination, installation steps, pending resolution of his claim of wrongful exclusion and flaws in the process. Wow. So what's the current status? The succession process is paused and set to restart, but legal challenges primarily from Kwamwan's suit could delay it further. Public discourse on social media is heated, with debates over Kwamwan's eligibility, his motivations, and criticism of his lifestyle/music career in relation to traditional royalties. No new Awujale has been selected and the throne remains vacant. This has become a high-profile mix of tradition, law, politics, and celebrity drama in Yoruba land. The court case is ongoing, and stakeholders emphasize avoiding litigation by following due process. We'll see what happens. The title was not pronounced as Omo Oba initially. K1 and his people changed the tone and stress of the pronunciation to Prince It. It was initially Omo Oba O Moba. Okay, into Moba. It was just honorary title. Now the guy wants to claim. Thank God that he survived the plane. The guy that went in front of the plane, right? At least now that he survived it, he can actually fight for this one. It was just an honorary title that they can give anyone as a lifetime achievement. Yeah, that's what I think it should be. Someone should call K1 to order. Yeah, he's becoming more reckless nowadays. It's just crazy, right? Yeah, he wants to see how he can become the Oba, the Awujale of Ijebuland. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But again, I don't think he's going to get anything from this. And I don't think they're going to give it to him because, again, it shouldn't be, if you're the child of the king, or if you belong to certain prince, how will I call it now? So certain family tree, it shouldn't be confusing to anyone. That's what I think. But again, it is what it is. Yeah. So we'll wait for a while. Let me just finish this and then I can call it a day.
So the state government summoned both members of the ruling house and kingmakers to a meeting where the steps were reviewed and they are now complying with with what is stipulated in the chieftaincy declaration governing the Awujale stool and the chieftaincy law of the state. K1 is entitled to want to be Awujale, but he cannot install himself as an Awujale. He has to follow.
I don't think he's entitled. If he's entitled, everybody would know. By now. Given the way he talks, given what he does and all that, everybody would know.
Due process.
There are hurdles to cross.
He has to follow due process. And he may not even cross more than one hurdle. It depends. If they think you are not eligible, you can't be part of the process. So which hurdle do you want to climb?
To cross again.
Which hurdle do you want to cross? So it does not follow that you cross some hurdles. There are some stages that you cannot get past.
And by now we should know. We should know. Right by now, right? It's just if it was actually, in that succession stuff line, immediately that guy, don't let me call him that guy, right? The Awujale of Ijebuland, immediately he passed on, automatically people would know that this is the next guy to be crowned. So for we not to know, for us even doubting that if you're really it, for you to go to court trying to prove that you are, then you're not. I mean, that's just it. You're not.
Depending on who you are, what he's saying that it belongs to a ruling family within the larger Fusengua. So, yeah, Fusengua ruling house.
Yeah.
That's what he is saying, that look, I am from so ruling house within the larger, and he is getting some pushback on account of that. As far as they are concerned, his story
we don't know you.
Does not cut it, but
yeah,
the K1 that I see is determined to go all the way.
Oh, well, it can go all the way. I mean, this one, you can't get a call from Abuja on this one. In fact, it's going to be more like monarchical practices. If at the end of the day, it tries to like link one or two together and then just get the throne of Ojale. Number one, and again, if he keeps doing that, it becomes a problem. Not one person has come out to say he's my cousin, my daddy, my mom once told. Yeah, not one person. Yeah, again, I'm even saying that if he's actually on that path, or if he belongs to that tree or that dynasty, who by now, I mean, he will be the more. I don't even know any of those princes. I'm not from Ogun State, but by now we would know. By now, we'll just be like a king in waiting. Oh, I want to advise the ruling house not to grant any interview. They should invite all their applicants and screen them one by one. At this point, many people will be screened simply. Yeah, exactly. They should just go ahead and wait for the court stuff. So once the court stuff is done, then they will just choose one. But I know whoever becomes that, I think you're going to have more cases with the way things work. You're going to have more cases. And at the end of the day, once it becomes that, it becomes messed up. It becomes more messed up because that's one of the most one of the powerful stuff in Nigeria. So they have to also be very careful that they don't bog with this whole thing and create at some point, I used to ask myself that do we still need all these things? Maybe for culture, okay, to just keep the culture and all that. We need that, But outside that, I don't know.
Go all the way. The way is going to go all the way, and this may stop us from seeing an Awujale installed in good time.
Yeah,
this is what, because these cases will have to be decided before an Awujale can emerge.
Now they've also suspended 2 high chiefs for decorum issue. What's the possibility that those ones also don't want to also maybe they want to do some magu whatever it's called. Maybe they're also trying to, So again, it's going to be a big battle. And at some point, I just pray that this monarchy issue doesn't become a big problem. Look at also, at different times we've had issues. At times, if they're not fighting amongst themselves, they're fighting with the governor. The governor is also suspending one, creating multiple, like Ibadan. Oyo State, they created multiple titles, multiple chief stuff, just to also dilute the power of the king.
Dr. May I tease you a little? I think the Oracle was in years past. You used to be involved here.
Oracle.
Yes, those were in years past.
Okay.
Where the families were smaller and you have fewer units contesting.
Okay.
And where one man is seen as having the right in that family to nominate, and say, okay, let this man go and represent us. But now we have larger families.
And now we have larger families. Now we have a constitution. Now the West have also, come in, disrupted the whole thing. Maybe rightly so. Also, there's also Christianity, there's Islam and all of that. So that has changed the whole thing. those olden days, the kingmakers were very powerful. You also have the chief priest, the Ifa, and all this oracle that will go and, do some stuff, the ritual stuff. There's a lot of stuff that goes to that culture, the people, the ethnic and all that. They have a lot of arrangement around that. Right now, they're more like, they're even kind of below the governor in terms of their rankings, right? So again, it is just what it is. For me, I just feel like it's part of culture. Outside that, that's it.
With many more breaking out saying maybe when they started, it was just one unit, and then it's becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. And this man is saying, I belong in here. Before it used to be strictly going by the oracle. Yeah. Now we have the kingmakers and all the rest.
I specifically brought
even the oracle may be taken to court.
I gotta take oracle to court. I think we have some unused island in Lagos. Can you come making me king in one of them? Okay. I mean, we've seen the son of the president. What's the name of this guy? Is it Lekki now? There's one king around that Lekki. So we saw Tinubu holding the beards of the guy. So again, I mean, it is whatever you make of it, though.
Where we are going.
I dropped this.
If I may be dragged to court, you cannot
one of us many years ago, Oba Eleim, if you remember, Oba Funsho Adeoye was my boss at the time. He was the alaye of Oderemo. But I know what he went through before he became the alaye Ode.
Yeah, and even after he became the traditional ruler, his contestation against tradition and all that.
Yeah.
I don't think he was popular with the traditional.
A lot of things are changing now. Yeah. But I think it's better to resolve this. Because we are now having kings who have been on the throne for 10, 15, 20 years who have been thrown out by the courts.
All right, let the debate continue. But
yeah, again, that's that about that. And we'll see what happens. And that's it. Thanks a lot, guys, for joining. Thanks for watching, and we'll see what happens. There's also this case called Okay's Malami's further detention. Oh, dude, this guy is in prison right now. Wow, as former AGF accused EFCC of winch hunt and bias. Okay, Malami, we're gonna look at that possibly later when I come in, say tomorrow. INEC waiting to stop PDP's leadership crisis. INEC has been trying to resolve that crisis, but I think it's been a stalemate for a while now. We'll see what happens. Thanks a lot. Thanks everyone. I really appreciate the comment, the likes, the subscription. Please do help subscribe if you've not to this channel, and have a great week and have a great day. Also, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, and compliment of the season. Thanks a lot, and bye for now.